Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everybody. Now, today we're going to be talking about everybody's favorite YouTuber named Keffals. I'm a big fan, obviously, huge, massive fan of the Keffals YouTube channel, and that's exactly what we're going to be talking about today, because today I have some very sad news. Unfortunately, everybody's favorite crackhead YouTuber. I don't know why I'm stumbling on my words there. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, my favorite YouTuber, Keffals, is leaving, and I'm just so devastated. Now, for those of you who are new here that are watching the VOD, I always make sure to include timestamps in the description. I'm really good at speaking. In the description below. So if you want to skip around for whatever wacky reason, you're more than welcome to do so. With that being said, this is formatted like a podcast. You already get the point. Yeah, I don't think I need to say that much more. With that being said, I've decided that there are a couple videos that I think are definitely worth watching, to say the very least. I don't know. Maybe that's just me personally. I don't know. Let me just send it the stream in my Discord. This is basically the part where I set everything up, post something on Twitter. I need to get better about doing that consistently. And today is our lucky day, because on the Keffals YouTube channel, not only did she upload this masterpiece of a video one day ago called "I Can't Do This Anymore," but she also uploaded a video 39 minutes ago. 39 minutes ago. I was not expecting this. What a pleasant surprise. But we're not going to watch it right off the bat, because there are some people that I would like to watch it together with instead. So I will be having like this sort of group VC with me and a couple of other smaller content creators. Well, I guess not smaller than me, but like as in like they're not like million sub channels or whatever. With that being said, something that I think is definitely worth going over is a comment she left on her own video, I think, which is very special because it goes over one of the number one criticisms of her, which is that she's basically unwatchable at 1x speed. She's barely watchable at 2x speed. 3x speed, then it becomes content, I guess. You can start paying attention without falling asleep between sentences. She addresses this, actually, which is quite interesting to say the very least. Now, if I'm going to be completely honest, in terms of how I personally feel about Keffals, I mean, I've already stated that I'm a huge fan, obviously, but, I think that there's something so awesome about seeing somebody come out about their genuine struggles, and definitely not, trying to weaponize mental health struggles or weaponize her status as a trans woman. Those are not things she would ever do. So I'm just so excited to see what amazing, insightful things she has to say today. Now, with that being said, it's gonna be a little bit of a long stream, but not really. So a medium-sized stream, I guess you could say. So like 6 hours, something like that. Maybe a little bit less than that. 5 to 6 hours is probably how long it's going to be. So big stream today. It's going to be a lot of fun. Now, with that being said, oh boy, let me drink some water. Always drink water, folks. It's very good, okay? You never want to miss out on some good old H2O, all right? Now, with that being said, before I start the epic Discord voice chat, there's something that I would like to go over, which is a specific comment that Keffals made. Now, if you noticed that I was talking quite slowly, In fact, to the point where it was painfully slow, actually. Slow to the point where you almost considered clicking off. I see that. Well, the reason for that is because this is the normal talking speed of Keffals in her live streams and her YouTube videos. Yeah, anyways, where was I going with this? Oh, right, she left a comment addressing this specific criticism. I'm so excited, but before we read her epic YouTube comment, we need to play the Keffals theme song. And yes, I know I'm copying DeOrio. I don't give a shit, okay? Yes, he did it first. I don't care if it's unoriginal, okay? We have to play the Keffals theme song if we're gonna read one of her comments. So, without further ado, I feel like I'm inevitably going to get LOL. Why do they talk so slow? Comments. One of the symptoms of depression I experience is called psychomotor retardation, which causes my emotional and physical reactions to slow down. If you experience this, there is help for it. Okay, yeah, anyways, that was all I needed to read. Yeah, I just wanted to, read the little explanation for why Keffals has the speech patterns that she does, that she's known for. Hell, it's something that is basically a fucking meme at this point. Beautiful, I clapped, hell yeah. Self-admitted retard, you better believe she is. You better believe I am as well. Can you stand up and show off your outfit? Love it. Why, you better believe I can. Hell yeah. This is today's outfit, by the way. I felt cute, I guess. But yeah, anyways, unlike Keffals, just kidding, I would never say anything bad about Keffals, ever. I would only say positive things. I have never said a single negative thing. Now, with that being said, I'm gonna be going on the epic Discord group chat, okay, and starting a fucking VC with some epic YouTubers. So, with that being said, I probably should have it in streamer mode so that it doesn't make this silly noise. Hold on one sec, I need to put it in streamer mode. Oops. Streamer mode. Enable. There we go. Now it doesn't make the annoying noise because it's in streamer mode. Oh, damn. One of the people can't join. So sad. Is anybody gonna join? I'm the only one in the VC. Wow. I feel so lonely. This is so sad. You pass better than Keffals? Do I actually? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That Keffals side profile. Yeah, her side profile truly is the side profile of all time, if I must say so myself. I'm a big fan of the Keffals side profile. It's by far the best possible angle of her. Where's the VC? I'm waiting for people to join, but they're not gonna join. I guess what I needed to do was basically plan this better, I guess. I don't know. It seems like everybody's busy. Oh no. That's so sad. Oh well. Very unfortunate. Anyways, with that being said, I guess we have to we have no choice but to eventually go over the Keffals stuff, because it is very important, if I must say so myself. But I'm glad that I have a better side profile than Keffals. You see, not that my side profile is my strong suit by any means. You know, I get it. I get it. It's not my strong suit at all. But at least I'm not overweight. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Now, apparently, Keffals has been deleting comments. Do a comparison. Yeah, so I guess, like, the only issue, it's not really an issue, it's just something that people have pointed out, is I have a massive fucking nose, apparently. So, in terms of my side profile, I've gotten a lot of comments of people saying that I apparently look very Jewish, which I don't know if that's, like, an anti-Semitic thing, or if that's just, like, an astute observation on their end. I've never really thought about it that way, until random people on the internet have pointed it out, and now I can't unsee it, I guess, kind of, because people are really fucking weird. But in terms of my side profile, you know, it's not like the best look in the world, you know. I have better angles for sure. Your nose is fine. Why, thank you. Yeah, that's one of those weird things where it's like, you know, you'll occasionally get one of those weird neo-Nazis on Twitter that calls me Jewish as an insult. Oh, Femyoz, you have a Jew nose. And I'm like, I do? Okay, cool, I guess. Wait, why is that an insult? I'm very confused. I don't get it. But yeah, I don't know. People are very weird about that. Ashkenazi nose, yeah. But that's the thing though, is I'm not actually Jewish. So it's weird when people say that I am. Now, apparently, Keffals has been deleting comments from her YouTube channel. Unfortunate, I know. In fact, a specific example of this would be a comment from the Neon Caffeine YouTube channel that was left on a Keffals video saying, I think you and Flamenco would make an awesome couple. And you know what? I couldn't possibly agree more. I think that her and Flamenco TV would make an amazing couple. You know, you would have Flamenco, known enjoyer of lolicon, and you would have Keffals, the ultimate lolicon defender, except when she gets called out too much, and then she doesn't actually have any principles and just decides to go against Vaush, not because she actually changed her opinion, but because she didn't feel like dealing with the backlash. Yes, this is real. This isn't a joke. This is actually what happened. I fucking kid you not. Now, oh god. So, what video do we watch first? Do we watch I Can't Do This Anymore? Or, sorry, I misread that, okay. Which video do we watch first? Do we start with I Can't Do This and any more? Or alternatively, we can watch The Never Ending Nightmare of Being a trans YouTuber. Anyways, yeah, where do you guys want to start? Where do you want to start? Which video? I'd like to know, because I'm thinking we go in chronological order. We start with the one that was uploaded first, and then we do the one that was like less than an hour ago. Or alternatively, if you want me to go with the one that was less than an hour ago, we can do that as well. It was 50. Fuck, I can't even speak after doing my goddamn Keffals impression. Holy shit. The one that's 52 minutes ago, did we watch that, or the one from one day ago? I'm thinking we do chronological order unless chat disagrees. That's my thought process on the matter. With that being said, somebody join. I wanna react to this with someone, so I don't... I'm not trying to talk like Keffals, by the way. I'm literally just typing on Discord. I want... somebody join. I want to react to this with someone, so I don't have to watch Keffals at 1x speed on my own. Chronological order? Yeah, that sounds like the right move. I'm thinking chronological order for sure. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain, but chronological order seems like the logical way to go. Yeah, with that being said, oh boy. Yeah, I mean, I could do it in non-chronological order, but I feel like that would be no fun. But, the Keffals impression broke your brain. You better believe it did. That's the thing. I'm literally the fucking polar opposite of Keffals. Normally, when it comes to my live streams, it's like, oh, if I'm not talking fast enough, there's a problem. I need to be entertaining. There can't be dead air. Whereas Keffals makes sure that there's dead air between every single fucking sentence. It's actually impressive. Not to mention how slowly she makes sure to pronounce every single fucking word. It's genuinely impressive. I don't know how she does it. I don't know if it's like a specific talent of hers. It's impossible to watch her at 1x speed. 2x speed feels like 1x speed, if anything, which is also too slow for me. But at the same time, it's like, oh, but also she pronounces the individual words fast enough to the point where it's like you can't watch it at 3x speed and have it sound normal, so you can't really do that on stream without it being annoying. Yeah, I feel like you get the point. The talent of selling unregulated drugs to minors. Okay, the problem wasn't even the fact that it was DIY HRT, okay? I don't give a shit about any of that, okay? If you're desperate, you're desperate. Like, I understand if you're in Keffals' position or whatever the fuck, you may have experienced whatever the fuck it's like to not have media access to hormones or whatever the fuck, and that shit might suck if you can't get a prescription. I get that. What I don't get, however, is having drawings of lolicon on the fucking packages. That I can't get behind. Nor do I understand the whole something about girl dick on the fucking package. Really? Like, if you're marketing this specifically to minors, there's no justification. That doesn't justify it. No. I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt and explaining how it's still not justified. Because I gave her the benefit of the doubt because I didn't fucking know shit about the situation, right? I didn't know shit. So I gave her the benefit of the... Fuck, I can't even speak because holy shit, my Keffals impression has thrown me off. I gave her the benefit of the doubt, assumed, okay, it's got to be like at least somewhat safe. People are probably blowing this way out of proportion because I hadn't seen the images of what the actual packaging looks like. And let me just tell you, it's not a pretty sight to say the very least. If you guys want, I can pull it up on stream before we react to the video. But I don't think it's like the most important point to any of this. I don't know. I could be wrong. But, pull it up. All right. I guess I could do that. Fuck. I don't know where to find it. I know it was, hold on. I'll just search Keffals DIY HRT, maybe. Is it going to be like, under media on Twitter? Oh, I think I found it. Yep. Okay. Here we go. So, sources, missing photo below. Keffals sponsored the DIY HRT directory /wiki. And there's like an archive of that. So here's the very interesting looking image. Interesting is, I guess, a little bit of an understatement, but it is what it is. I'm glad that they have directions on it. You know, that part is good, I guess. You do want to have directions, but what you don't want is keep out of reach of parents. That's a bit fucking weird. That's not the worst part. Some people say it is. I fundamentally disagree. I think the worst part is the following. Don't look at my giant girl dick. This is real. This is on the packaging. This was being marketed to minors by Keffals. I'm not even fucking joking. This is genuinely what she was marketing. And again, it would be one thing if, okay, you're marketing this to adults or whatever the fuck exclusively, and it's 18 plus, which eventually they changed it, sort of, but not really. And you were to have weird images like this. But if you're marketing it to minors, really? Is it okay to have images like these and don't look at my girl dick? A very clearly and unambiguously sexualized message? Really? Is this okay? I don't think it is. Look, I am all for trans kids having access to necessary medical care, and it does suck that they might not have access to it immediately, right? They might not be able to get prescribed it. They might have bigoted parents that aren't accepting. They might live in a state where they just aren't able to get access to it regardless, etc. And I get that. That's completely understandable. But at the same time, you don't need to have fucking images like these and fucking talk about girl dick on the fucking package if you're marketing it to literal children. And then have a thing on the same fucking package on the left side instead of the front that says keep out of reach of parents, which makes it obvious that yes, this is clearly being marketed towards children, and yes, it is clearly very fucking sexual. So at the end of the day, regardless of whether or not it's good or safe or whatever the fuck for them to have access to the hormones, the DIY HRT or whatever the fuck. Again, I don't know the science behind it, so I can't really comment on that specifically. I don't know how effective or risky it is, so I can't really comment on that. But what I can comment on is this shit is not okay. By any means. And the fact that Keffals has never addressed this or talked about this is fucking insane to me. I genuinely believe she's worse than Vaush. Genuinely. By a lot. Like, a lot. Like, holy shit. This is not something that you would give minors. Not with this packaging. Fuck no. Even if this was I mean, is this really the only possible option for giving trans kids necessary medical care? This is the only HRT that's out there that you can get. The only DIY HRT just so happens to have this really fucking sexual iconography and text that says, don't look at my girl dick, and other text that says, keep out of reach of parents. That's the only possible DIY HRT you could find. You couldn't possibly find anything else. Holy shit. Even if this is sold to adults, unregulated drugs with no oversight as to how they're made. Yeah, that is... I sort of agree, but again, I don't know enough about how this shit works to know if it's effective or not. I genuinely have no idea how stuff like DIY HRT even works, so I can't really comment on it. So I'm not going to use that as like an argument against Keffals. For all I know, it could work wonderfully. But if that's the case, then why would you have this be the fucking packaging? I'm sorry, but this is pedo shit. Look, here's the thing, okay? On one hand, Keffals might think that this is me, pedo jacketing an innocent trans person for being trans, and this is actually me spreading the Nazi agenda. Or maybe, just maybe it's the case that from one trans woman to another, I think this is fucking disgusting and not okay under any circumstances. And yeah, this is fucking pedo shit. And if anything, I would be doing a complete disservice to the trans community if I didn't fucking call this shit out. Because if I were to say, yep, this is okay, this is totally fine, wouldn't I be just reinforcing the conservative stereotype of trans women are all groomers? Well, obviously, I would rather not do that. And it seems to be the case that this is very obviously groomer shit based on the iconography and the words that are on the fucking box. So it's not much of a stretch to say, yeah, if you're specifically going out of your way to put this in the hands of children, yeah, that's a bit fucking suspect, if nothing else. Sure, it might not be, whatever, it might not be something that was recent or whatever. Maybe, but yeah, no, I can't fucking ignore it, I'm sorry. I can't ignore it. And normally I'm not the kind of person that will morally grandstand or whatever the fuck, or, to talk about the fact that, I can't believe they would do this bad thing. Normally I would rather just make fun of somebody or explain why what they said or did was completely illogical or contradicts itself. But I feel like this goes beyond that. I feel like this is so fucked up where it's like I have to talk about this temporarily, at least for some brief period of time, to say the very least. Keffals is a pedo. Vaush is a pedo. Tipster is a pedo. I don't think that there's like enough evidence to say that Tipster is a pedo. Vaush, because of the way he uses terms like Nazi adjacent and pedo adjacent, I guess I'll call him pedo adjacent. I think it's perfectly fitting. I think it works well. It really rolls off the tongue. Keffals, I don't know what her motivation here was. I don't know if she was just completely reckless or just didn't give a shit. I don't think that this was based on some sort of sexual attraction necessarily, at least not in of itself. I just think that she just doesn't give a shit about the well-being of children in her audience and doesn't care if they get harmed. That's my take on it so far. Just based on what I've seen. That's subject to change, by the way. They all think and act the same. On the surface, you would think. But at the same time, I would argue that no, some of them are worse. For instance, I would argue that Keffals, for example, is deliberately and knowingly malicious, whereas Tipster is just kind of a fucking idiot, right? Like, he's just kind of retarded, where he's not necessarily trying to lie or be bad faith or misconstrue the facts or whatever. He's just retarded, and it shows. Whereas Keffals is outright malicious. She will go out of her way to lie as much as possible. I see Tipster as just another dumb victim of Keffals in terms of being manipulated as a content creator. And you know what? Maybe I was to an extent as well. We're all dumb sometimes. Not trying to completely victim blame here, though. I will say Tipster could do a little bit of a better job at this point. Watched Destiny's Manifesto. She admitted to everything, doubled down, the whole nines. She knew what the fuck she was doing and did it with a smile on her face. After the Destiny Manifesto, she cut ties with the DIY Bob posting Chloe dumbfuck. Interesting. This isn't the first time that her getting called out has led to her distancing herself from somebody that is being called out and is extremely controversial and is getting labeled as a pedophile. You name it. It doesn't even seem to matter if she personally believes that the person in question is or isn't a pedophile. It's all an optics game for her. But the weird thing is, when you're such a fucking snake that the only thing you care about is optics, and you either A, genuinely believe that the person is innocent, or B, thought that they weren't innocent, but that you and them would be able to get away with it if you were good enough at lying, either way, you just end up being a fucking liar. And no, you don't look good. You look fucking retarded. And that's what Keffals looks like, is she looks like a retarded liar. I swear she has quit YouTube like 10 times the last couple months, and she keeps making stuff. Oh yeah, for sure. She talks about how she's gonna take this massive break, this massive hiatus.
Everyone,
oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I am so sorry if that scared the shit out of you as well. But what I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by the cocaine lady herself is yeah, she does this thing where if you look at her channel page, I can't do this anymore. 1 day ago. But it only got 14K views, her quitting YouTube video, so she needs to make sure to really capitalize off of her leaving YouTube before she really leaves. So an hour ago, she uploaded the never-ending nightmare of being a trans YouTuber. Oh god, the horror. Oh no, you poor thing. Now, before we watch the I can't do this anymore video, I do want to read some replies to the comment that we already read. We're not going to read it again because that would require me doing the Keffals impression, which is very slow and tedious and monotonous. So we're just going to read the responses to her talking about why she speaks at 0.0002 times speed. So there's somebody replying saying, I experienced this too. It's like I'm in slow motion. Oh no, she's deleting comments, isn't she? She's deleting all the mean comments. She's only keeping the ones that are like, it's okay, Keffals. I understand, even though your content is really fucking boring and basically unwatchable because of how fucking slowly you speak, to the point where even 2 times speed can be too slow sometimes because you'll have literally 40 fucking seconds of dead air. But yeah, no, it's okay. Hang in there. Yeah, no, it's fucking brain dead. Maybe if you, I don't know, didn't spend your $100,000 of money that you stole from your audience that magically disappeared, you know, maybe if that money didn't just go straight up your nose, maybe you wouldn't be having this issue of withdrawal as soon as your $100,000 of stolen money has dried up. You know, once it's all gone into your nose, what can you do? Well, not much. Not much. And now that she's going through withdrawal because she's unfortunately ran out of cocaine, she has 45 seconds in a row of dead air, and there's nothing she can do about it because she can't be fucked to edit her videos. So, without any further ado, I guess we'll get started in the video. And yes, I did that on purpose. So the video we're going to be watching, and we will be watching this at 1 times speed. Normally, if somebody speaks slowly, I'll put it anywhere from 1.2 to 1.5 times speed. We're not doing that today, okay? We need to get the authentic Keffals experience, okay? We are listening to this at 1 times speed, baby, all right? We're not speeding this up at all. And if I see any complaints in chat, you better shut the fuck up, or else we're going down to 0.75 times speed, all right? And I am fucking serious, all right? We're not playing around here, all right?
If you've been wondering why you haven't been seeing me on camera recently,
I actually haven't been wondering that, but go on.
Because I've been going through kind of a dark time. It's been hard to be on camera and to talk about things, but I kind of just want to lay it all out there. If you're unaware, this is the year anniversary, just a bit over a week now, of everything that happened last year.
Wow, peak entertainer, guys. Holy shit, this person clearly has what it takes to be professional live streamer. Now, obviously, I don't want to just beat her while she's down. You know, oh, but Femyoz, she's just depressed in this. She's just sad. You know, she's not normally. No, she always talks like this. This is not like a one-off, oh, I'm sad in this one video thing. This is her normal speaking pattern. She's talking the way she normally talks. So I'm not making fun of her for being depressed. She always talks this way. Every single fucking live stream, ever. She's always been like this. It has remained constant.
Of when I had to go to rehab. And I know I was the butt of a lot of jokes.
Maybe it's because of the $100,000 you fucking stole. Maybe it's because of the DIY HRT with lolicon and references to girl dick that you were promoting to minors in your audience. Maybe something to do with that.
Having to go to rehab. But the honest truth about that was I was in an incredibly dark place.
Oh, it must have been so difficult and dark for you, having all $100,000 that you stole going straight up your nose. Oh god, the withdrawal after the fact once you ran out of money for cocaine. Oh, what a horrifying experience that must have been. You poor thing. Oh, I feel so bad for you.
I was so close to losing my life last year because I did not want to be alive anymore. And
you know, despite what her voice and her demeanor might tell you, her life is actually fucking bananas. You know, on one hand, she talks like this into her camera and microphone, but her life is fucking bananas, okay? Don't worry, guys. She almost dies every fucking 2 months, okay? Don't worry. She almost dies from the evil the evil doxers or whatever. By the way, I don't condone doxing, but maybe we get into this at some point. The whole dishonesty aspect of it. Oh yes. Oh, wouldn't that be so fun? Oh, she almost died because the police almost killed her, and oh, there was this one time when she almost overdosed and died, and oh, there was this one she just keeps almost dying. It's incredible. You know, she's actually one of the luckiest people on the planet, you know, considering the number of near-death experiences she's had with drugs and whatnot, and all of the heroin she bought with her $100,000 of GoFundMe money. You know, it's crazy and miraculous that she has consistently remained alive throughout this entire time. Every single near-death experience for her has just led to her prevailing. And, you know, if that isn't proof of a deity, then truly I don't know what is.
And I was doing every drug that...
Yes, every single one of them. Literally all of them. You know what? I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. You know, I mean, she had the $100,000 that she stole from her audience so that she could, you know, file a lawsuit against the police officers that were transphobic. But apparently that lawsuit just, I don't know, doesn't fucking exist. We don't know where the 100K went. You know, it just magically disappeared into her nose, you know.
I could find in order to numb that pain, in order to make that feeling go away. Because
yes, with the $100,000 from your audience, of course.
I didn't feel like there was any hope for my future. And when I was in rehab, I proposed to a girl. She lived in Ireland. And
oh my god, can you imagine what that proposal would sound like? Oh my god, that would be the greatest fucking thing ever. Hold on, let me do my let me reenact the epic Keffals proposal. All right. Will I know it's only been two days since we met, but I think I am truly in love with you. I would like to snort cocaine, do methamphetamine, and give illegal drugs to minors with you for the rest of my life, our life. So, will you marry me? That sniff right there was her snorting cocaine, by the way. Between sentences. Yeah, anyways, where were we? Sorry, I just had to reenact the proposal that was being described. Yeah, so, anyways, let's continue with this, epic response video, the I can't do this anymore video from the Keffals YouTube channel. Oh boy. Oh, what an absolute masterpiece of a video. Oh, I am so excited. Oh, I can't wait, actually.
And I made the decision to move here. And now I call Ireland my home. And I was really happy for that opportunity, not only because...
Wow, you sound ecstatic!
I love her deeply, but because I wanted a fresh start. I wanted to get away from all of the horrible memories, all of the shattered hopes and broken dreams that I associate with my hometown. And I took that opportunity. And I'm really fortunate to call Ireland my home. It's a beautiful country, but this has been an incredibly hard anniversary for me. And this is—
Oh boy. Wait, when did she reach $100,000 on her GoFundMe? When's the anniversary for that? For all of the people that donated their money that ended up magically disappearing. When's the anniversary for that? I don't know the specific date, but I would love to know. Gods, you hate her so much. To be fair, I used to be, okay, look, I hate to admit this, but I was unironically kind of a fan of the Keffals YouTube channel. You know, I thought she did pretty good out of his, fuck, I can't even speak. Doing the Keffals impression has fucking rotted my brain. Jesus fucking Christ. So is watching her content at one-time speed. Holy fuck. I can't even speak properly. As I was saying, yeah, at one point, I was actually unironically a supporter of hers. So I'm not doing this because, I just by default hate her. And in fact, it's taken a lot for me to come to the conclusion that she's a lying, grifting, dishonest piece of shit. Keffals is a narcissist? Yeah, absolutely. I always thought Keffals was a massive LARPer. Yeah, and everyone said that, but I wanted to give her a chance. Keffals is so boring, it's insane that anyone watches them seriously. Yeah, no, honestly. Like, she has her moments of being funny, but they're very far and few in between. So, occasionally she'll say something, like, pretty fucking funny, whether it be on Twitter or in a video, but the vast majority of the time, it's just fucking dead air.
This isn't related at all, by the way, to any of the drama. Like, this has nothing to do with Vaush or Ethan Klein.
Yeah, no, it has nothing to do with it. It's just so conveniently timed so that I can, garner sympathy points from my audience as I continue to rake in money that I use for my cocaine addiction.
Vaush fucked up. I'm not defending him.
Well, you were. You did an entire video of that. Have you changed your mind? Because based on the evidence I've seen, it doesn't seem to be the case that you actually changed your mind about anything. It just seems to be the case that for optics reasons, not ideological ones, but optics reasons, you decided to stop supporting him. Not because you actually believe that you were in the wrong for supporting him, or that you initially believed you were in the right and changed your mind. No, just because, fuck it. I guess it's too much effort. Who cares?
He can defend himself on the ways that he messed up.
Wow, you're just realizing that now? That he doesn't need you to make him look 5 trillion times worse on his behalf? Wow, I can't believe you just figured that out.
And I'm pretty sure Ethan Klein is currently in some sort of drama because he mocks someone who set themselves on fire. I honestly haven't been keeping up. I don't care. I'm making this video because, like, I don't like not being authentic. I don't like not being...
So you don't like your entire fucking existence. I mean, that's your entire channel, is being inauthentic. And here you are saying that you don't like being inauthentic. Wow, I wonder why you live such a miserable existence. Could it have something to do with the case that if you don't like being inauthentic, and that if you're inauthentic literally 24/7, and that there's not a single fucking authentic moment on any of your streams or in any of your videos, or anything to do with your online presence in general, that maybe you're gonna be fucking miserable 24/7 because you hate being inauthentic, and you just so happen to also be unauthentic 24/7?
Being real with...
Is Keffals actually a cocaine user? No, sorry for spreading misinformation. I think she's actually a heroin user. If she was a cocaine user, she might be more high energy. Maybe she would actually know how to be entertaining for once. I don't know.
My audience, I've always hated being inauthentic. I've always hated hiding who I am.
But that's your entire fucking online presence. Oh yeah, I've always hated doing the thing that is literally my entire fucking digital footprint. That is just me provably being inauthentic the entire fucking time and constantly lying and contradicting myself over and over and over again. But guys, I hate being inauthentic. Isn't it the worst? I know you guys hate being inauthentic, and you better believe I sure do as well. Oh, not that I would be inauthentic, by the way. I love being authentic. Notoriously Keffals, the most authentic content creator of all time.
And the risk that I run by being vulnerable like this, because I know the moment this video is going to go out, I am going to be relentlessly mocked. Go check.
Do you think it might have something to do with the fact that you're doing this after all of the dumb shit that you did? That was extremely dishonest and fucking downright deplorable. Again, dishonest at best, fucking deplorable at worst.
The comment section, like, as soon as this video goes out. And fuck, give it a like too. if this means something to you, because I appreciate it.
No, fuck off. I'm giving you a fucking dislike. Fuck you.
Appreciate every single person who...
You appreciate every single person? Guys, I think she appreciates me. She appreciates all of you guys. She appreciates me. Wow, what a genuine, heartfelt sentiment. You know, I'm sure she also appreciates all of the people that helped her reach $100,000 of cocaine money. I'm sure she appreciates all of you guys as well.
I have helped in any way. Throughout all the years I've been a content creator, I have suffered so much in the last several years of doing this. I
don't doubt that you're a miserable fucking person, but a lot of it is self-inflicted. You see, if you scam people out of $100,000, if you fucking promote fucking DIY HRT that has images of lolicon and references to having a massive girl dick on the fucking package, and you're promoting that and selling it to fucking children. Yeah, I could see why people would fucking make fun of you and not take you seriously whenever you're being sad. And I could see why you would have a miserable fucking existence. But you did that to yourself by being a terrible fucking person who slanders people, lies about everything, etc. Yeah, that would be a fucking terrible existence.
I've been doxxed, I've been swatted, I've been hacked. I've had people show up outside of my house. Like,
yes, we get it. We get it. You are the perpetual victim.
It has been hell, but it has been so rewarding. And I don't want to ever have to stop.
I'm sure it was very rewarding when she spent everybody else's hard-earned money that they gave to her for a lawsuit on heroin and cocaine.
Just because people give me a hard time. Because I know that I'm making a difference.
No, you're fucking not. You make about as much of a difference as... No, actually, no. I don't want to sell myself short. You make less of a difference than me, okay? Sure, I might have a smaller audience. I might be less known about, but for the people that do watch me, you better believe that I'm at least trying to make some sort of positive impact. I'm not stealing their money for cocaine. You know, I'm not fucking lying to them, constantly being disingenuous. I'm not fucking selling really sketchy DIY HRT with lolicon images on the fucking package and fucking references to girl dick to children. Okay, I'm not doing any of that shit. So I think I can confidently say, despite having a smaller audience than Keffals, despite not being known, I think I've made more of a positive impact than she has at this point. What has she done exactly? Shut down kiwi farms for a total of 2 weeks before it came back up. But of course, if you're a Keffals viewer, you might not know that because she'll lie to you. She'll lie and say that, yes, we defeated kiwi farms, but you can literally just go to, I think it's kiwifarms.net. I don't fucking know specifically what the URL is, but you can literally go there. You can go there. The website is still up and more active today than it's ever been. So, no, she did not defeat kiwi farms. Getting it shut down for 2 weeks is not a victory, but she'll try to paint it as such. Oh yeah, I defeated the evil kiwi farms. Oh, by the way, kiwi farms wasn't even like the main website that even doxed her or threatened her or any of that shit. That was her scapegoat, by the way. There was a different website. I'm not going to mention what it is, just because I don't want to give this website any more attention. It's in Destiny's Manifesto. We'll just call it Website Zero for the sake of not talking about it specifically for obvious reasons. That's the website where all that shit actually went down. But you want to know why Keffals didn't actually go after that website? It wasn't because she doesn't care. It wasn't because she cares about holding the actual perpetrators of violence and abuse accountable. No. Of course she doesn't. If she did, she would have gone after that site, but she didn't because that site is too scary. So she would rather go against a bunch of random retards on kiwi farms that maybe occasionally repost somebody's docs from the other website, but aren't actually capable of finding the docs themselves. Yeah, she fucking lied about all of that. In case there are some of you that aren't aware.
And I know that a lot of people respect me.
Oh, yeah, there's just so many people that respect you, Keffals. You know, you're definitely not a fucking joke at this point.
For all of the things I've done throughout all of my fuck-ups, throughout all of the bad decisions that I've made. And I don't think I...
Fun fact, I found about you from a hate thread on website Zero. Wait, actually? Is that real? I did not realize that. I deadass found Femyoz from a gooning Discord. God damn.
I'm perfect. Of course I've made mistakes.
Yeah, mistakes like stealing $100,000 from your audience and selling minors things that have packaging with pedo shit all over it. Yeah,
But I'll always do my best to own that. I'll always do...
Really? Have you owned up to stealing money or to any of the things that people actually have an issue with? Or are you just gonna say, they're attacking me because I'm transgender and they hate trans people. They are allying with the Nazis and labeling us all as pedophiles because we're trans. They hate the queer community.
Do my best to try to be better. And part of that is transparency.
Yeah, maybe you could be transparent about, oh, I don't know, where the fucking $100,000 went. Because it clearly didn't go to the fucking lawsuit. Where's the goddamn lawsuit, Keffals? Keffals, where is it? Where's the lawsuit? If you care about being transparent, tell us where the fucking money went. I want to know. Everybody else wants to know. Oh, no, oh, sorry. She doesn't actually want to be transparent about that. That's different. That doesn't count. Because for some nebulous, unknown fucking reason, she doesn't want to fucking talk about that.
And just saying where I'm at right now. And saying what I want for the future of my channel and my content in general.
I don't know what she wants for the future of her channel, but I sure as hell know what I want. I just want her to fucking delete it, okay? Honestly, it would make the world a better place. It would make YouTube a better platform.
And how I want to change, how I interact with my audience. There's gonna be...
Like, perhaps, not stealing their money or doing weird shit with Catboy Ranch or... sorry, I'm getting too ahead of myself.
Changes. I can't live stream anymore.
I don't even know why she blamed the police for her being swatted, blame the caller, not the police for responding appropriately to some insane accusations. Yeah, why would you blame the police for that? Not to mention the fact that she changed her story on that like 5 trillion times. At first, she woke up with a gun pointed at her face, but then actually the police officer was actually outside of her room, and then she woke up and then she saw the police officer. She's changed her story like 5 quadrillion fucking times. It's insane that people fucking believe her. I mean, the reason that I supported her is because I didn't fucking look into this shit. But once you look into this shit, there's no fucking going back. But yeah, no, like, I can't imagine blaming the fucking police. Oh yeah, God forbid the police officer do their fucking job by going to the house that they're being called to go to. And also, I don't even think she was consistent on when the police officer was misgendering her. And yeah, obviously, if that happened, that's fucked up. But I'm not inclined to believe her because, you know, if we're dealing with a serial liar who will say anything for sympathy points, why the fuck would I believe her?
For the foreseeable future,
Where was this scrutiny a year ago, Femyoz, lol? I didn't know about this shit. Nobody... Look, I'm sorry, but like if I just casually watch somebody and I think that they do a good job advocating for politics, I have this mindset of, okay, that maybe there was some kind of shady shit in the past, maybe potentially, I don't know. I don't care enough to look into it. It's probably not that bad. You get the fucking point, right? And, you know, I'm somebody that's all for things like second chances and being in favor of rehabilitation, but at the end of the day, I can only give so much charitability, and after a certain point, it's like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna go fucking haywire. And that's why you might notice that whenever I am just shitting on somebody, I do it fucking harder than most people, right? When most of the time I'm like super soft in my approach, I'm like, oh, you know, maybe they meant this, ooh woo. But for something like this, if it's somebody that I used to support, but then it turns out that they're a slimy, dishonest piece of shit that has done deplorable things, that wants to fuck over their audience at every possible fucking opportunity, yeah, I'm probably gonna be a little bit more aggressive in my approach. That's just how I am.
I just can't do it anymore.
You never watched the Destiny Manifesto? No, I didn't even know it existed until a little bit more recently, until like a few months ago. And then I didn't really watch it because I was too fucking lazy. I just heard about it and I'm like, oh, I guess I'll watch that later on a stream maybe. And then eventually I ended up watching it. Or I watched part of it, I think. I think I'm halfway through it.
More. Live streaming is honestly, I think, made me a worse person. I think like the live streaming environment has made me paranoid because it is a format where people have unlimited access to.
I don't fucking, I mean, I almost get what she's saying here. I get it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Live streaming is so hard. I mean, you're one step away from doing the Hassan thing and saying that, oh, live streaming is actually harder than a normal job. Oh no, not live streaming. It's so difficult. Oh, I also just know, speaking of live streams, I just noticed that there are 18 concurrent viewers and only 8 likes. Chat, can we fix that? All right, we gotta fix that. All right, we can't just have less likes than concurrents. I know there are some of you that are watching that haven't smashed like. What are you doing? Yeah, anyways, where was I going with this? Oh, right, something. Yeah, Keffals, shut the fuck up. Streaming is actually not that hard. Yeah, you're gonna say something retarded every once in a while. You're gonna fucking say something that gets clip chimped, okay? It's happened to me before, and I'm not even a large streamer, okay? I get that. It happens to the best of us. Unfortunately, that's just a part of streaming, and at the end of the day, I've never done anything as monumentally fucking stupid or straight up malicious as scamming people out of $100,000. Like, that's not just something you do on the spot, right? The issue wasn't, the issue isn't, oh, Keffals said something that was kind of offensive on stream, or, oh, she got angry one time in a live stream and said the N-word. It's like, if it was something like that, I would be like, okay, I don't give a shit. It's like, yeah, whatever. People say and do retarded shit all the time, right? But at the same time, it's like, okay, how much, how many excuses can you make until you just have to accept the fact that, yeah, you're personally responsible for the dumb shit that you say. You are personally responsible for your words and actions. Stop doing this weird fucking bullshit nonsense of oh, live streaming is so hard. Oh, poor me. When you live stream, it's like you're so vulnerable and oh, it's like if you say one wrong thing, it's like, shut the fuck up. No one cares. No one feels bad for you anymore.
To troll and harass you. And you can only take so much of that before it gets under your skin. And I've also felt
You know what gets under my skin? Stealing $100,000 from your audience, that's what gets under my skin. The $100,000 that went straight up your nose, Keffals, that's what gets under my skin. I don't know about you, Keffals. Maybe that's not something that gets under your skin. It gets into your nostrils, but not under your skin. So,
Like, I've been stuck in this cycle of just endlessly
Step bro, I'm stuck.
churning out
I'm stuck in the washing machine cycle, step bro, help.
slop that I'm not even proud.
Oh, slop? You're just noticing that now, that when you have 40 seconds of dead air, that it's just fucking slop? It's H, remember, it does go under her skin. This is true. It does go under her skin. It does. Indeed. Yeah, anyways, she admitted to hella drugs. Was cold heroin and meth. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Full of just endlessly churning out slop that I'm not even proud of,
Wow! I'm so glad to hear this incredible revelation. She's not proud of the slop consisting of 45 seconds in a row of her just staring into the fucking void, just her brain completely empty. Because she can't say a fucking word?
No, it's just stuff that within a day or two, no one cares about. It just comes and goes.
Nobody cares about it while it's happening or being uploaded or streamed. Nobody cares about it as it goes down.
It goes so quickly that none of it feels meaningful, and a lot of it doesn't feel like it has any rewatch value at all.
Yeah, that's because you suck at what you do. And it's not just because you're a live streamer either, okay? I get it, okay? If you're a live streamer, you can't have perfect quality, okay? Sometimes you're gonna have like a tiny bit of dead air. I get it, okay? It happens to me occasionally. Sometimes I'm not super high energy, okay? Being high energy for multiple hours in a row, it can be quite a daunting task for some people. I know that for me, sometimes, yeah, it gets a little bit tiring. But regardless of that fact, I still try my best to be high energy and entertaining because I actually care about the viewing experience. I try to minimize the dead air, but Keffals doesn't do that. And most importantly, and this is going to be something that might come as a shock to somebody like Keffals who can't possibly fathom making something rewatchable. My live streams, I would like to think, have some level of rewatchability. I watch all of my past live streams because if I'm not entertained, then I'm gonna fucking ask myself, what the fuck did I do wrong? So I make sure to watch every single fucking bit of content that I produce because if I'm bored at any point, then I know that that's something that I can improve upon. But Keffals doesn't do that. Of course she doesn't do that. And that's why she sucks at what she does. She doesn't fucking care about making good content or entertaining the viewers. I do care. You watch all of your past live streams? Yes, granted at 2 times speed, because I watch everything at 2 times speed. Whenever I'm not streaming, of course. I only watch things at like a regular or semi-regular speed whenever I stream. Whenever I'm watching something in my own time, I literally, I cannot bring myself to listen to or watch something at 1 time speed. It doesn't matter how good the content is. Like, unless it's, like, an absolute fucking masterpiece, which it's not going to be. Like, there's not a single podcast out there that I would feel the need to watch at 1 time speed, even if it has rewatchability as one of its values, I guess, right? Like, I would like to think that my streams are rewatchable at least once. Maybe not for everybody. Not in terms of like, oh, do I have like enough free time to watch this? Maybe, like, I would understand maybe not having that, but as far as entertainment goes, like, I hope that there are at least specific parts of live streams that people occasionally go back to or might, I don't know, whatever, just because it was entertaining.
And I really want to make stuff that has more meaning than that. I want to be able to put more thought into what I'm doing.
Yeah, but you don't do that because you would rather just fucking snort heroin all day with the stolen money that your audience gave you for the lawsuit. Well, Keffals, what happened to the lawsuit that people donated money for you to do? I'm so confused. You're really on a grind set, Zam? You better believe I am. I watched some of your VODs to Goon, maid outfit is cool. Hell yeah. You don't suck at what you do, parentheses, being a bottom. I am not a bottom. Shut up.
Even if it makes me less money.
Right around the same time as Fallout with Jalyn, very coincidental. I will say it definitely doesn't help Keffals' case. I will say. But I'm sorry, but the only reason that I didn't even research this shit sooner, because you better believe that if I researched it and found something I didn't like, I was gonna feel like shit not talking about it. But I was already starting to have my, I guess my suspicions of Keffals while she was still friends with Jalyn. But I didn't want to say anything, so I was like, okay, I'll just let this be, all right, whatever. But once that bridge was burnt, I literally had no fucking reason to not fucking shit on Keffals.
Even
fit check, I already did one, but yeah, in case you were wondering what outfit I wear, I mean, this is something that you won't get from the Keffals YouTube channel, is epic fit checks, where she shows off her epic fits. You know, maybe show off a little bit of a side profile. Oh wait, she doesn't do that because she looks fucking awful. Yeah, sorry. Where was I? Oh right, we were watching a video. Bottom uniform. That is not a bottom uniform. What do you mean? This is a top Giga Chad uniform. What the fuck?
if I get less views for doing it, I want to be fulfilled in what I'm doing. I have this.
Yeah, it must be so fulfilling being a grifting, lying piece of shit that hasn't taken accountability for any of the things that you've actually done. Wow, oh, you must feel so fulfilled in life. Incredible. Wow. I mean, I don't know, I'm surprised, actually. I thought that the 45 seconds of dead air in not only live streams, but video segments of live streams where you have access to an editing software. You can cut it out. You can do that. What's wrong with being a bottom? Well, look, people make fun of me for being a bottom, so when it's not true, okay? There's no evidence.
This channel that you're all watching this video on right now, and I'm gonna be putting short form and long form video essays on it.
Wow, that's crazy. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be sure to tune in to a fucking, I don't know, a maximum of 0 of those. You better believe I will not be watching that shit.
I'll also do videos like this.
It's cute to mock bottoms. They get all flustered. I do not get Shut up. Okay, I get a little flustered, but not that flustered, okay? I don't get that flustered. Shut up. As a fellow discontent Keffals subscriber, I was kind of hoping she'd win me over with great explanations. Yeah, no, she's just made it worse. She's just made it worse. I love your interview with Aura's cosplay, and now I have no idea who Keffals it was, but now I am going to look into her. Hell yeah. And that's the thing, is you can be the smallest streamer on the platform. You could have 2 concurrent viewers and still care about entertainment. Obviously, I have a little bit more than 2 concurrents, but you get the point, right? I'm not some big famous streamer. I don't have like a big fancy professional setup. I mean, I have a decent mic, a decent streaming webcam, etc. A decent-ish lighting. You get the point. But at the end of the day, I do this because I actually have a fucking passion for it. And that's why I get so passionately fucking annoyed when people who clearly don't have a passion at what they do are whiny as fuck, whether it be Hassan or Keffals or whoever the fuck, where it's like, it's very obvious to me that they don't actually deserve any of their success. They're not talented or entertaining. I'm more talented and entertaining than they are. That doesn't mean that I'm entitled to their success. It means that they're not entitled to their success and that they don't deserve it. Not that I do. Because I would argue that, okay, if I'm not successful, there's probably a reason for that. You know, there's probably something or some things that I could do better, right? Like, and I can acknowledge that, right? And hell, that's one of the reasons I'm always trying to improve. Is I think it's important. Because look, I rarely get anywhere over 20 concurrent viewers. Getting 20 or more concurrent viewers on a live stream is a good stream for me. Just keep in mind. So, I'm not doing this because I'm fucking famous or whatever, right? And I can still be entertaining. Because unlike Keffals, I actually put effort into this shit. Live. It's like a performance almost. But it's not the kind of performance that Keffals describes where you have to be inauthentic. No. It's actually quite the contrary. I feel like I am the most myself. I am my best self whenever I'm streaming. At least in some regards. I mean, obviously, there are some things where it's like, okay, this would not be something to do in real life because I would come across as a fucking asshole, right? But you get the point.
If you want me to, just let me know in the comments, because I have no idea what I'm doing.
Guys, we gotta let her know in the comments. We gotta let her know in the comments. All right, let's replay that just so we're clear here.
Video essays on it. I'll also do videos like this if you want me to. Just let me know in the comments, because.
All right, let's let her know what we think in the YouTube comments, because I think it's actually very important to let her know what we think, okay? And actually, I think that the best thing we can do is, because I'm typing it out, I'm going to be talking at Keffals speed while I'm typing it out. So it's actually perfect if you really think about it. So, without further ado. Hold on. Hello, Keffal. I hear you are looking for content suggestions. I really think you should do a video explaining where the $100,000 you stole from your audience went. I am very eager. I spelled it wrong. Eager to find out why, how so much money could magically disappear as if it went into your nose or something. Yeah, so anyways, that's me typing, okay? When I fucking read the words I'm typing out loud, then it's appropriate to talk at Keffals speed, okay? That is the only instance in which it is okay to talk the way Keffals talks in terms of entertainment value, okay? Yeah, look, if you're typing, I get it, okay? You're typing and speaking at the same time. You're multitasking. It's very difficult. But if you're not typing and you're just saying words out loud as you think of them, you should probably be a little bit faster. I don't know. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I like your streams. You do a lot with what you've got. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. And that's why I do this, is because it seems like people that watch are really entertained by it, right? I've gotten a lot of positive feedback, people saying I'm underrated, people saying that I do some of the most entertaining streams. In fact, there are streamers that I've looked up to, whether in the past, I guess, whether it be Vaush or even Keffals to an extent, where it's like, I've heard people tell me like, oh yeah, I don't know why you fucking look up to these people. You're like 5 trillion times better than them. You're more entertaining, you're funnier, you're more likable, you have better analysis, etc. Right? And it's like, oh shit. I guess I'm doing something right. Not to suck myself off, though I do a good amount of that, right? But yeah, the reason I bring this up is okay, I'm not gonna lie, part of it is to suck myself off, but part of it is to make a broader point as well. Not that sucking myself off isn't important, but yeah, I just don't see why somebody that is supposed to do this for a living would do such a shit job. I don't know, if you're making money, if you have an entire audience of people that is dedicated to you, and you have more time and financial resources to put into this shit, and you can't even produce half of the quality that I produce, that's a fucking problem. That says something about you. Either you don't have the right personality for streaming, or you just don't give a shit about what you do and don't give a fuck about your audience. And either way, that's kind of shitty. I don't know. Just quit. If you don't care about your audience, just quit YouTube.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Honestly, I know that things need to change. I'm gonna be seeing a psychiatrist soon.
Oh god, it's the classic. Guys, don't worry, I'm seeing a psychiatrist. Oh, don't worry, guys. I know that there's like I know I like stole $100,000 and spent it on drug money, but guys, even though I'm not gonna ever address that or repay anybody or any of that shit, don't you worry, because I am getting psychological help.
I had a situation when I moved here that the antidepressant that I was on for a really long time, it wasn't approved for use in Ireland, and I had to be taken off it. And now that I'm in a depressive episode again, I realize I need help. So
okay, look, as somebody that's gone through depressive episodes and whatnot, as somebody that's actually gone off my antidepressants for I don't know, multiple months before I went back on them, but I'm on a half dosage now, simply because I felt that the antidepressants were too numbing. I'd been on them since I was 13. Hadn't really thought about them, but it's like, I really feel like I've been repressing my emotions a lot. So I went off of them for quite a while. And I will say, and this is the one thing that I will kind of vaguely defend Keffals on, okay? I do genuinely understand that feeling you get when you go off your antidepressants. Yeah, it fucking sucks. I'm not gonna lie. You do some kind of regrettable shit on the internet. You make yourself look retarded. You might not produce the best content in the world. You spurg out on a few streams. It's kind of unfortunate. You're overly sensitive, maybe. I went through that. There was an entire fucking arc on my channel that I refer to colloquially as the fucking mentally ill arc because of that specifically. But what I didn't do is continuously lie about shit that I did wrong. If I did shit wrong and I realized, oh shit, I fucked up here, I would acknowledge it. And the key thing, the most important thing of all, is at no point did I go out of my way to be intellectually dishonest. See, I was extremely mentally ill. I was about as mentally ill as you could get. Suicidal, some might even say. But you know what I didn't do? I didn't fucking lie to you guys. I didn't sit there and say, oh guys, my life is so hard, and also if you donate money to... Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to play the music. So, my life is so hard. Make sure to donate so that I can reach $100,000. I swear it won't magically disappear, but if it does, don't ask any questions, because it probably is being used well, I'll bet. Oh, I think I might have been talking too fast for Keffals, but you get the point. Is Keffals still a commie? I don't fucking know, and frankly, I don't give a shit. The only reason I'm playing this specific song is because it's the one that Nicholas DeOrio played in his Ultimate Rape review whenever he was reading Keffals tweets and doing a Keffals impression. So don't think this is my original Keffals impression, okay? This isn't something I came up with, okay? This is an extension of the Nicholas DeOrio Keffals impression, but it's accurate. So why would I do it any differently? If it wasn't accurate, then obviously I would, modify it a little bit, but it's so fucking accurate that literally nothing needs to be changed. So that's why I make it very faithful to the source material. And I sort of briefly touched on that and mentioned that at the beginning of the stream. With that being said, I'm catching up at 2 times speed, and well, yeah, I mean, fair enough. I don't understand why she tells everyone so many details of her life. It's no one else's business. It's a really sad attempt to emotionally manipulate her audience. I think it's fine to tell emotional details of your life. Hell, I've done this before too. But at the same time, I don't go around using that to try and get anything out of people. And I also don't use it as an argument or, oh, this is why I was, stealing money from people or whatever the fuck. It's like, there can be explanatory variables, sure, right? Like, for instance, me being off my antidepressants, that's an explanatory variable. For me being a retarded spurg, when I was being a retarded spurg and having my mental illness arc, right? That's an explanatory, but that doesn't mean that I wasn't being a mentally ill retard, okay? The retard part of that still sticks, right? Like, it doesn't remove my personal autonomy, right? I wasn't being fucking mind controlled, okay? No. Sure, I was being negatively influenced, I guess you could say. I might have been doing things that I wouldn't have otherwise have done. But there's still some level of personal accountability to be taken, is there not? For things that are way less bad, like, I don't know, spurging out and acting like a retard. You have no excuse for lying about not being a bottom. Look, okay, in all fairness, I technically don't lie about it. I only obfuscate the truth, okay? I just neither confirm nor deny the accusation, okay? Tipster, I'm so sorry. You know I'll always be there for you as a friend. May I lash on to your teat now, milady? So real. So real. That is what Tipster would say. That is what Tipster would say, for sure. Oh my god. Holy fuck.
I'm gonna be seeing a psychiatrist pretty soon.
Oh, don't worry, guys. Maybe after she sees the psychiatrist, she'll give everybody back their money that she stole from them.
To deal with that and to try to feel okay again. It's gonna be a bit of a journey, but I don't
know if you have any semblance of humanity. I mean, you talked about the how much you hate being inauthentic. If that holds any amount of truth, okay, Keffals, I know I've been shitting on you the entire thing, but on the off chance that you're watching this, I mean, I know there's some chance. I mean, I am one of the best live streamers. I'm like extremely entertaining or whatever. It's super, funny and charming and cute. And you get the point. There's good reason to be watching this. I get it. But all jokes aside, okay? seriously, if you're watching this, I genuinely believe that if you have any semblance of humanity, okay, you and I both know you're guilty of some pretty reprehensible shit. And that's going to weigh in on your conscience. I mean, I guess I don't know if it does. But if it does, and you feel like shit all the time, and that's one of the things causing you to feel like shit, I know it's scary and you might not want to do it, but maybe just take a little bit of accountability. And I mean actual accountability, not weird bullshit fucking therapy speak. I'm good. I done goofed. Sorry, LOL. I'm gonna go see a therapist now. That I will get all of the help. And to all of the people that were hurt by my actions, I am very sorry that you feel that way. But I just saw it as justified at the time, even though it was bad. It was like from my perspective. No, none of that bullshit. Okay, I mean like actual fucking accountability. Okay, and not a fucking sob story either. Okay, I don't want any of that shit. I mean real fucking accountability for the fucking sketchy ass DIY HRT stuff. Again, I'm for minors having access to necessary medical care, including the trans youth. Okay, so don't misconstrue that. Okay, but that and the fucking stealing money, lying about different content creators because they're your opponents or whatever, you don't like them, so you feel like there's nothing to lose in doing so, and then you double down and triple down and quadruple down and fucking quintuple down when people call you out. The fact that you frame yourself as this big hero that stood against Kiwi Farms, and when in reality you got it shut down for 2 weeks, and also it wasn't even the main website that was targeting you. There was like a much bigger, badder, scarier website that was targeting you, but that was too scary to go against, so you used Kiwi Farms as like the main scapegoat. Not defending Kiwi Farms, by the way. I don't endorse Kiwi Farms. I think that there's some pretty vile, reprehensible stuff on there. I'm not going to deny that for a second, but to claim that was the sole arbiter of everything bad that happened is fucking brain dead, obviously. And Keffals knows this. She knows she's lying. But Keffals, if you're watching this, I fucking plead you, okay, as somebody that was a supporter of you, and you know I was genuinely a supporter of you. You've DM'd me. I've DM'd you, okay? You've seen a little bit of my content covering situations that specifically pertain to you, okay? This is my genuine fucking advice as somebody that was like I don't know if I would say fan, because that sounds really fucking parasocial. I guess I'm not above the concept of parasociality, but you get the point, right? But something tells me she's not gonna actually listen to or care about any of this advice. Hell, the last time this fucking happened was, I don't know, the fucking I'm Alex stuff, where I gave a message to content creator I'm Alex as a former fan of his, saying, if you're watching this, please, this is not coming from a place of malice. I might shit on you in this video because it's entertaining, but genuinely, I want you to improve. Please, just fucking take accountability and change for the better, please. We should chip in to get the Levent's toy for Femyoz that the audience can control. You're not above anything because you're a bottom. Shut up. I would imagine Keffals is still a communist. I don't think it has anything to do with being a communist. I don't think that it has anything to do with political ideology. Like, it's not like an ideological thing. It's just she's just like a fucking void almost. That's nothing but pure, unadulterated narcissism and truly nothing else, right? There's no actual underlying beliefs, right? If there were underlying beliefs, then, you know, why would she hoard the wealth of her audience that's most likely, you know, less poor than her, in order to use that for drug money? You know, surely, you know, after receiving that 100K and not doing anything in terms of the lawsuit, you know, surely she would want to, you know, redistribute that wealth by giving everybody free, easy refunds. You know, Keffals sucks. Yeah, she does. She truly does. You still going, Femyoz? You better believe I am. Jalyn, do you want to join? Do you want to join the epic live stream? I'm technically in the VC. If you want to watch the rest of this amazing video on the Keffals YouTube channel, you know, you're more than welcome to join. you know, we get to watch this absolute masterpiece together, you know? And I think there's something truly beautiful about that, you know? Just something truly beautiful. You know, I don't know. With that being said...
Oh, what's up? What is up, stream?
Yo! Hello, Jalyn, what is up?
What's up, Femyoz? So, what have you talked about so far? Because I've not watched any of the stream.
Yeah, so we're basically making fun of the fact that you know, the $100,000 just so happened to mysteriously disappear. It's the mystery of the disappearing money. And also there's the whole, oh yeah, there's like fucking the DIY HRT with the fucking lolicon on the packages, and the fucking don't look at my massive girl dick text on the packages of the thing that's literally being promoted specifically to minors, you know, shit like that. The lying, you know, the fact that she can't form a coherent sentence without having 45 seconds of dead air in between.
Hey,
all
don't
of
make
that
fun
shit.
of that. You don't understand, all right? Can't make fun of that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess, you know, if you know, as somebody that has the big depression, you know, I too find myself talking at 0.1 words a minute.
I find it funny that like her pinned comment is like, I already know that I'm gonna get negative comments about how slow I talk, and she.
Oh
like,
yeah, that was the first thing I read, and I read it in her voice. I made sure to do that just to make sure I'm doing my best Keffals impression. Yeah. I guess we'll just continue with the video. Chat, let me know if like the audio is not level. It should be the same between me, Jalyn, and the content we're watching. If not, let me know in chat. Otherwise, I will be very sad if it turns out the audio is bad. So without further ado, I'm screen sharing it. So yeah, just watch the screen share if you're not already. And yeah, well, let's continue in this epic masterpiece of a video.
I know I'm gonna be okay. I have a lot of people who care about me, and
yep, lots of people.
I'm starting to feel like I have a sense of hope again.
Yeah. I also have a little bit of a sense of hope. You know, maybe, just maybe, you know, the fans that you scammed in order to garner the $100,000, you know, maybe, just maybe one day they'll maybe get their money back, you know, the money you stole for the lawsuit that didn't happen. You know, maybe I'm being a little bit too hopeful. I don't know.
As for my live channel, I'm gonna keep it to shorts. If I do go back to live...
Keffals, you don't talk fast enough to make shorts. Are you fucking retarded? I'm sorry, but if you are trying to do shorts and your talking speed is something along the lines of this. Today, I just found out about this new crazy technique in Fortnite. If you go into the game files, you can modify your game in order to make your skin look like EDP 445. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, if that's the speed you talk at, yeah, good fucking luck making it short, you dumb piece of shit.
Streaming, and I'm still working on Scared Awake. I'm still going to be releasing a video every 2 weeks. I'll leave it in the description if you want to subscribe. It's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but horror content has always been like a really big special interest of mine.
Oh, you know what would be really scary is if you paused for 45 seconds and just stared into the fucking void. You know, I'd be terrified. I'd be scared shitless. You know, if you really want to emphasize how spooky and scary stuff is, sometimes the lack of input is actually the scariest, you know? If there's just no noise whatsoever and you know, it's just the silence, the dark eeriness, you know, sometimes that's actually more scary if you really think about it. Bro, her hair looks worse than mine. What the fuck happened? I have no idea. I think, I don't know, maybe it's the crack?
And if I can get that off the ground, that would be really cool. I'm just gonna keep chipping away at it, cause...
Yeah, maybe you could use some of the $100,000 you stole from your fans in order to invest in the production quality of that channel. Oh wait, never mind. It already went up your nose. You already spent it all on drugs.
If it does get off the ground and I can make that work, that's awesome. And if it doesn't, I'm enjoying doing it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you definitely have a passion for content creation, truly.
And that's what matters. Being able to create stuff and put stuff out in the world that matters.
Yeah, I mean, you say that you want to create stuff and put stuff out in the world, but what you create is fucking dog shit. I don't know. Jalyn, what do you think?
I've watched a bit of her, like, her new channel or whatever, her, like, weird true crime horror channel, and it's like... It's the most boring shit imaginable.
Right?
She's literally just reading off of a script, like...
Yeah,
like
it was the most boring shit.
monotone voice ever.
Yeah, I was watching it at 2 times speed, and I was like, okay, maybe it gets interesting, you know? I mean, the editing's not terrible. It's kind of generic, but okay, maybe. And it was like, it's like, oh my god, how is she this fucking boring? Why is she this boring? I don't understand. Why does she do this?
I mean,
I just
that's what happens when you build an entire platform on the basis of your identity and not your personality. The only reason that Keffals has any sort of audience, any sort of viewership is because she's trans, and she made that her entire brand, her entire thing. She's like, look at me, guys, I'm trans. Look at me.
Fuck, maybe I need to be taking notes. Guys, did you know that I'm trans? Guys, I'm trans. Guys, I started HRT like 9 months ago. Guys, did you know that I'm trans? Guys,
no, you have to do it. You have to do it in the mega cringe way. Where you're
right. My bad. Hold on, one sec. Hold on. I know what you're talking about. Hold on.
Yeah.
It has come to my attention that Destiny is a supporter of Kiwi Farms. He is in favor of doxing innocent trans people. There is no difference between him and a neo-Nazi. As a transgender femoid myself, this rhetoric is very concerning to me. I cannot believe that people would say these things on the internet. Okay, I think we get the point. I think everybody knows what kind of I mean, hell, I mean, how are my how many concurrent viewers am I? Oh, the concurrence went down. Of course it did. Actually, no, it stayed the same. Either way, yeah. I think we get the point. What? Oh, fuck. Joystick makes a really good point in chat. Hey, whoa, slow down. I don't have enough time to pity you. This is true. I think that the issue is that I actually wasn't going slow enough. Shit. I think you might have a point. I mean, hell, I don't know if I can go much slower. I mean, it truly is a talent, you know. Considering the amount of time that Keffals puts between different sentences. It's like, I feel like I would just forget what my next sentence is going to be with that amount of time. I would just lose my entire train of thought. I guess she doesn't really have a train of thought to begin with, but still. Anyways, please don't go slower. Why not? It's my best Keffals impression. You're killing my brain cells.
By the way, if you think this video is bad, her next video is even worse because she just
I'm
plays
so
victim.
excited.
She just plays victim, and she's like bringing up hate comments, being like, "Man, it's so hard being a trans creator on the internet. I'm being harassed so much."
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, no one cares. No one cares.
Me and Jalyn are definitely just completely harassing you for being trans. You know, me and Jalyn, notorious transphobes on the internet. You know, we're notoriously actually the worst when it comes to trans issues. Actually, you know, we're like the two most transphobic people on the platform. You know,
real.
Anyways, I guess we have to finish this this masterpiece of a video.
Matters means a lot to me. Being vulnerable like this is honestly terrifying.
How are you vulnerable when you're half asleep? I guess you'd be vulnerable if you were like in the middle of fucking nowhere and your eyes were half closed and it looked like you were about to fucking pass out. But how are you gonna be?
How are you gonna? This reminds me of these videos that she's been making. It reminds me of Boogie. When Boogie makes his little videos where he's like crying and he's like, "Give me sympathy, guys. I get so much hate on the internet. Please, I appreciate your support."
No,
so
it's
much.
worse than Boogie.
Like,
it's worse than Boogie.
Thing.
At least Boogie makes fun of himself for doing it. Like okay, don't get me wrong. He's unself-aware in the fact that he doesn't change, but at least he's self-aware enough to like acknowledge it sometimes. Keffals doesn't even fucking acknowledge it. She is completely fucking dead ass. Like, she's completely serious with this. That's the thing.
I really want to be. I really appreciate being able to be this vulnerable.
Okay, but how are you vulnerable if you're about to fucking fall asleep? How are you gonna express your emotions when your only emotions are... Today, I'm gonna be vulnerable to... It's like, what are you... oh my god. Like, is this withdrawal? Did she run out of money to pay for cocaine? Does she need another 100 grand? Is she gonna pretend to need to raise money for another fucking lawsuit that mysteriously disappears, and then the money also mysteriously disappears? Oh wow, I wonder what it could be. It could truly be anything. I have no idea.
I've never tried to hide the facts from my audience. I've been pretty transparent.
Oh, have you now? Have you been transparent about where the money is gone, or when you lied about people like Destiny? Not saying Destiny is like somebody you have to like by any means, right? You can fucking hate the dude and acknowledge that. You probably shouldn't lie about him, right? Or lie for your own personal gain, and then act like you're some sort of hero or some sort of martyr, like you should be praised as such, when in reality you've done fucking nothing. Like, she's literally done but fuck nothing for the left. If anything, she's done more harm than good for the left at this point. And she acts like she's some sort of hero, and oh, you know, it's so tough being like the CEO of transgenderism, you know, talking on behalf of all other transgenders. Oh, my life is so difficult. Because I totally really care about trans issues, and anybody that disagrees with me is pedo-jacketing me because I'm trans.
Always struggled with mental health issues. I've been diagnosed with ADHD, PTSD.
Guys, she's been diagnosed with ADHD. It's okay. Don't worry. Notoriously the one of the worst symptoms of ADHD is stealing $100,000 from your audience. You know, I just hate when I lose attention of what I'm doing because of my ADHD, and I have like one of those like silly little autism moments where like I accidentally steal a bunch of money.
Major depressive disorder. I've tried to take my own life before. I've been in psychiatric hospitals. I went to rehab. Multiple members of my family.
Yeah, and you know what you haven't done? You haven't given people back the money that you stole from them. Yeah, we're still, or at least telling us where the money went. We still want to know. me and all the other Keffals supporters would like to know where the fucking money went. I don't know, maybe she just lost it somewhere. She had like a big stack of it that she was carrying outside one day. She was having a good old jolly walk, and then she dropped it. But because her ADHD made her forget about the $100,000 of stacks of $100 bills that she dropped. She got distracted by a squirrel and went over to go chase the squirrel. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. Truly could be anything.
Also took their own lives. And there are people, when they see me talk about this stuff, they mock me for it, but honestly...
You want to know why? You want to know why they mock you? Is because it takes away value from people that are actually depressed. Keffals, you don't know me, and if you're watching this, I don't expect you to know this, but I've never attempted, but I have thoroughly planned it out. And to hear you weaponize this to make yourself the fucking victim in every goddamn situation. Oh, poor me. I'm just this poor little innocent, neurodivergent, autistic, ADHD-ridden, depressed, PTSD-ridden, transgender minority that's been targeted by this online hate mob because I'm trans. And when you do this shit, it fucking pisses people like me off. Because I know you're fucking bullshitting. Or if you're not bullshitting, you're still being manipulative. Because this isn't the time or the place. Like, if you just got out of, you didn't even get out. You just participated in a massive fucking controversy that you got a shit ton of backlash for. And your response is to play the fucking mental health card. Yeah, people are gonna fucking shit on you. As somebody that takes mental health seriously 99.99% of the time, I actually think it's preferable to not take you seriously. Because you make the rest of us look like a fucking joke. You make mentally ill people and transgender people look like a fucking joke. That's why people make fun of you. Is because you make us look like a joke. That's all there is to it. That's it.
Honestly, I think it takes strength to speak openly about these things.
Oh yeah, to basically paint yourself as the victim as much as humanly possible. Because you didn't like that you got valid fucking criticism. Even though, I don't know, what I want to know is not about your depression, which, knowing that Keffals has a tendency to lie about shit, I'm not entirely inclined to believe her at this point. I would have believed her in the past, but at this point, I'm not going to be entirely charitable. I just want to know. I care more about the $100,000 and what's the story with like the DIY HRT with like the weird like lolicon-esque fucking art on the packages that you were sending to minors. What's with like the whole Catboy ranch? I don't know too much about that, by the way. I'm not gonna say anything definitively there. I don't know, Jalyn. What do you think? What do you care more about? Do you care more about the $100,000 or whether or not Keffals has depression?
I don't think anyone cares. I don't think anyone cares that she has depression. Like, if there's a rule for being a content creator, number one is don't start crying to your audience about how you're like super depressed, because they don't really care. They watch you for a reason. And if you're going to come and cry, and then you're going to cry even more that people are making fun of you, well, what else did you even expect? But
Jalyn,
she stole 100K. She stole 100K.
Jalyn, she only stole the 100K because she has ADHD, okay? She only stole the 100K because she has ADHD. That's the only reason. Remember?
She's neurodivergent and
she's neurodivergent. She's an ADHD. She has ADHD. She's trans. She has PTSD. I mean, these are all variables that would cause her to steal all the money.
Because the alternative is that you don't. And
no, the alternative is you tell us where the fucking $100,000 went. That's the alternative. The alternative is you explain what happened with like the whole DIY HRT shit? I want to know.
It went up her nose.
Personally, I know a lot.
Yeah, it did. It went up her nose. But it was only because she has ADHD. She just forgot why she had the money because she just doesn't have the attention span. So her ADHD caused her to forget that the money was like super important and not something that you should spend on cocaine or methamphetamine. So it was because she lost attention.
A lot of people who would still be in this world today and would still be in my life if they talked about it. So thank you for giving me that opportunity.
Okay, that last part sounded okay. That last part, I can't tell if that was fake or not. Unironically, that last part she might have been crying. I don't know. I felt kind of bad.
My life, if they
hold on.
talked about it. So thank you for giving me that opportunity.
I don't know. I can't fucking decide. Fuck. I might just have too much empathy for people that are provable liars. I don't know.
I think she should just jump already.
In Minecraft, of course. In Minecraft, not in real life.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I would disavow. Okay, in Minecraft, only in Minecraft. Okay. Yeah, that truly was the video of all time. It was only 8 minutes long, but we're almost 2 hours into the stream because obviously I'm not gonna play long segments of her video that's boring as fuck. So I have to be a super mega pause Andy, you know? Femyoz is a Swoop fan. What? Wait. Why was her content in the recommended videos? Hello, Femyoz, how are you? I'm alright. How are you doing, Clay? Welcome to the stream. Anyone know the status of maid in Ireland? Keffals shouldn't have to suffer any longer. Wait, what? What is happening?
That is assisted suicide. That's what that means.
Oh, oh shit. Oh fuck. Disavow. We don't support that behavior around here. We take that stuff very seriously. You know, I just to make it clear, you know, on this YouTube channel, we disavow things like rape and suicide and murder. We think those things are bad, okay? So if anybody disagrees with me in chat, you know, I might have to time you out for 5 minutes, okay? If you think that murder is good, I might have to do something about that, okay? We disavow that on this fine YouTube channel, okay? Now the next video we're gonna be watching is oh boy. Let's see here. We all have our problems. Why is hers more important than anyone else? Because she decided to be a somewhat public figure and has, as a result, been publicly criticized for being a shady human. Worse than just a shady human, but yeah, I suppose. Yeah, anyways, I guess the next video we're going to be watching, hold on, let me cue the Keffals music as I read the Keffals title. It has to be in her voice, obviously. The never-ending nightmare of being a trans YouTuber is the video we're gonna be watching next. I'm so fucking excited. Holy shit. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be an absolute fucking masterpiece. Oh, I can't wait. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, let's see.
You saw the video from the other day. I have a lot of thoughts that I want to put out there about it. The reaction to it was honestly quite interesting. And not in the way that I think you would expect. So if you didn't watch the video is basically me saying that I've been struggling with mental health issues, something that I have not really made a secret over the last several years of my
The problem isn't that you don't make it a secret. The problem is that you use this as some sort of defense mechanism so that people feel bad for you, so that if people legitimately point out actual criticism that applies to you and wants to know why the $100,000 for the lawsuit mysteriously disappeared, and people want to know about that, you use this as a fucking shield. The same way you do with being transgender, the same way you do with being autistic, etc. It's all just a bunch of fucking bullshit.
My career, and that it's increasingly hard for me to live stream for a couple reasons. One,
is it because of the, 45 seconds of dead air between sentences? Oh, wow. It must be so difficult to do that. I mean, at that point, you may as well just fucking do whatever the fuck Hassan does and just play somebody else's content during that time so that at least there's something to watch. Even though it's stealing, it's like, god damn. I don't know. Maybe Hassan had the right idea. Her hair is worse, what the fuck? Yeah, maybe she, I don't know. Do you think she's doing it on purpose to look more mentally ill? Like, is she like, what?
She probably recorded this after like getting out of bed and she saw the hate comments and was like, damn, we got another grift on our hands. Let me go make another YouTube video crying to my audience.
Yeah, but I feel like it's, I don't know, but it's Keffals though. I feel like she's calculated. Like, I don't know. I feel like rather than responding emotionally, which would require actual human emotions, like
she is calculated. She is calculated though, right? So she's gonna take a bunch of hate comments that she's obviously gonna get on her video. Like every YouTuber gets fucking hate comments, right? If every YouTuber made a video about the hate comments they got, then there'd be no other videos on.
Yeah,
on
it would be like it'd be like if EDP made a response video and he's like, guys, people are only accusing me of being a pedophile because I'm black. Look, here's this one comment on TikTok where somebody is calling me the N-word with the hard R. So as you guys can see, they are all acting in bad faith. And they're doing it because I am part of a marginalized community. It's because I stand up for BLM and because that, I mean, that it's literally the same as that. It's literally the same as that. In terms of her hair, I honestly disagree with you, Jalyn. I think she did this on purpose. I think she's trying to go for the disheveled look. I mean, if you're you know, not saying she's faking mental illness or anything, but like, if that was something that she were to do, I mean, part of it would, you'd want to look the part, right? To say the very least, right? You'd want to look like you're mentally ill, and it's like, oh, what do I do to make myself look like I'm mentally really doing poorly? Well, I guess I can visually give it away with my hair, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, like for instance, when in like the video where she was like in front of a green screen or whatever the fuck, where she was like, it was like after some like Kiwi Farms shit or something serious, her hair looked normal. Like she looked like shit, don't get me wrong. Like she clearly hadn't gotten any sleep, but her hair was normal. I don't know.
Is because it's a live environment, people harass me quite a bit. They have full access.
Oh, people are harassing me even though I stole $100,000.
To be able to do that in a way that other formats like YouTube videos, they do not have that kind of access. It's incredibly emotionally taxing to hide symptoms of depression. One of the things that I suffer from.
I mean,
log off the internet then. Log the fuck off.
She's not wrong.
See a therapist.
But
log off and see a therapist.
I mean,
you have the money. She has the money. She has $100K in her bank account. Okay.
No, we already established the $100K went in her nose. So obviously she wouldn't be able to spend it on a therapist. She already spent it on drug money. The drugs were her therapy, but she ran out of it. That's why there's so much dead air in her streams, is because she ran out of cocaine and is going through withdrawal because she ran out of the fucking money.
Which I'm sure this video will get which I
Jesus
feel like this
fucking Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Why would you do that, you fucking bitch?
Video might even get demonetized.
Oh no!
Okay.
The video is gonna get demonetized even though I'm literally saying, oh, I'm gonna quit YouTube because I don't care. But guys, the video is gonna get demonetized. What will I ever do? Oh, that would be so sad if this video got demonetized. No! Not the yellow dollar side of doom. That would be by far the most depressing thing thus far. Not a yellow dollar sign. Oh no.
If I were to actually say it out loud, so I'll just put it on the screen. It is a symptom that causes my speech to slow down, causes my emotional reactions to slow down.
Yeah, guys, the reason she sucks at streaming and being entertaining is because she has psychomotor retardation. She has psychomotor retardation. Oh my god.
I mean, I think we already knew she had a form of retardation.
I mean, yeah, but like, maybe she has this, I don't fucking know. Psychomotor retardation involves a slowing down of thought and a reduction of physical movements in an individual. It can cause a visible slowing of physical and emotional reactions, including speech and affect. I mean, in terms of speech and affect, yeah, she's very fucking slow, but that could just be retardation, you know?
It's
just
not that
broadly.
it's not that hard to like put on a voice to like be entertaining. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
literally.
probably the same. Like in real life, I probably
Yeah,
talk
literally.
slow or
Like, do
whatever.
you think
but
I
like
like?
when
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
streaming, it's like it's not that hard to like put.
Okay, I think we should be back. Chat. Hello. Am I back? I hope I'm back. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry about that. I didn't mean to lag out. It wasn't my fault. Okay? We're back? Okay, we're back. Okay. All right. We are back. We are so back. We are more back than ever. All right, let me know if it starts lagging again. I would be very fucking sad if I found out that it was lagging again. I'd be angry, actually. Very angry. Also, before we continue, if you've been watching for the entire time, or maybe you just got here and you're enjoying what you see. Oh, fuck, I have a stuffy nose. God damn it. Not the best time to... Oh, God. Let me drink water. Fuck. As I was saying before, my stuffy-ass nose rudely interrupted me. I can't fucking speak. I sound like Keffals. Jesus Christ. As I was saying, if you want to support the channel, be sure to smash like. It's very easy and simple. It promotes me algorithmically. And if you really want to support the channel and help make my dreams come true as somebody that wants to live stream, be sure to use the Streamlabs link in the pinned message in chat and in the description below. If you want to, really support a small streamer, help me make my dreams come true. With that being said, I think that we should continue with this epic masterpiece of a video where Keffals describes her psychomotor retardation. My favorite thing ever that makes her really entertaining. It's how she's developed her iconic speech patterns. So let's see.
It's a symptom that causes my speech to slow down, causes my emotional reactions to slow down. I also experience...
Uh-oh. Are you fucking kidding me? Did the audio seriously just cut out?
Say it out loud.
Oh, it cut out on my end. Okay, here's what I have to do. In order to fix this takes like 2 seconds, actually. Don't worry, chat. We're having technical difficulties. It's okay. It's okay. We all have technical difficulties sometimes. It happens to every fucking streamer ever. Okay? So, this might mute me for a second. Well, okay, wait. Then I turn off my headphones, okay? You guys can still hear me, actually. That's actually good. Okay? Then I turn my headphones on, okay? Then I switch the audio output back. Alright, now I should be able to hear shit again. Okay. Sorry about the technical difficulties. It happens to the best of us. Thankfully, I'm not so boring that I just sit there and stare into the fucking void as I deal with it. I can still talk as much as possible, Anyways, let's continue with this absolute masterpiece of a video. Hold on. Here, wait, Jalyn, say something just to make sure that the audio still works.
Okay. Hello. Testing.
Okay,
testing
yes,
audio.
it works. Okay, yeah, it works. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, good. All right, let's finish this absolute masterpiece of a video. I'm so excited. Woohoo! I can't wait.
So I'll just put it on the screen. It is a symptom that causes my speech to slow down, causes my emotional reactions to slow down. I also experience something called fibrofog, which is a symptom of fibromyalgia, which makes it so it's harder for me to react as quickly as I would like to.
Guys, don't worry. She stole the 100K because she couldn't react as quickly as she wanted to.
And this has been often a thing that people have mocked me for consistently.
Yeah, because it makes your content fucking dog shit. You don't even edit your videos. Okay, it would be one thing if this was like an issue in streams, but you made up for it whenever you would upload stream segments. And if you
why
could
does she have to virtue signal so hard? This is like
right?
me. This is like me making a video being like, everyone mocks me for saying the N-word, but
right?
you see, I have autism.
Yeah,
like,
guys, don't worry. Yeah,
like,
exactly. It's like if you said retarded shit in the past, you can literally just fucking own up to it and say, yeah, that was fucking retarded, and move on. You don't have to use all these guys. The reason, you see, the reason I talk so slowly is because of me being diagnosed with this thing called psychomotor retardation. It is very bad that people would expect me to cut out all of the silent bits in a video I upload. Anyways, yeah, no, there's literally no excuse. She has access to a fucking editing software. The hell, she could fucking pay an editor with the 100K she stole. Oh, wait, never mind. That went straight up her nose. Never mind. Oh, God. Anyways, let's continue.
Video. I'm sure you saw the like to dislike ratio, which, again, thank you all so much for your support.
Sorry, let's help fix that.
It really does mean a lot to me. But it's kind of crazy how many hate watchers that I have. Like, people who...
I wonder if it's because you did shitty things that people want you to be held accountable for, that you don't hold yourself accountable for. And maybe it's because of the shitty things you've said and done. And maybe it's not actually because you're trans. Considering all of the, all of the fucking queer people that also hate you. And it's just, you're somebody that's so easy to fucking hate, regardless of where you come from. You know, maybe, I don't know, maybe if you just didn't steal money, I would feel a little bit more empathy. I don't know.
She's really complaining about like 600 dislikes.
Yeah. It's like
honestly, that's not even that bad. Like, you would think that she would have
I've gotten more fucking hate than that. I've gotten when I was beefing with a Cheeto because he has like 400K subs, like my video, like some of my videos would get like 400 to 500 dislikes. Like, bro, shut the fuck up. You're not a victim. Hell, I didn't even call myself a victim in that situation where I had a worse fucking like to dislike ratio. Because guess what? When you say shit that's controversial, sometimes people are gonna get angry, and that's fine. But you need to be willing to accept that. And if the controversial thing you did just so happens to, in Keffals' case, be something that's genuinely shitty and not just saying edgy things that make people mad, maybe you want to take accountability and reflect, rather than taking this weird-ass fucking approach of, I can't believe that people watching would be so hateful and say all of these mean things about me. Anyways, yeah, no, it's fucking brain dead.
Go out of their way in order to negatively engage with me, even when it has absolutely nothing to do with any of the things that they are supposedly upset about. I wanted...
You mean to tell me that people can make fun of people that they don't like for bad things that they did in instances where they're not directly doing the bad thing, but they still haven't fucking fixed it? You're telling me that like for instance, if say for instance I don't know, Hitler had a funny way of speaking, right? Like, let's say, you know, he had a very funny way of speaking, and I decided to make fun of him for his very strange way of speaking. According to Keffals' logic, it's like, wow, I can't believe you would criticize him for the thing that you're not even supposedly meant to be criticizing him for. I thought the reason you didn't like Hitler was not for having a silly mustache. And here you are, making fun of his silly mustache, but there's nothing wrong with having a silly mustache. So you're missing the fucking point, you goddamn idiot. You absolute mega hyper dotard.
I wanted to show you all, like, some of the absolutely deranged comments that were in the replies of this. And again,
oh boy, I'm so excited. I can't wait to see what those are. I hope I'm one of them.
This is a video about mental health. This doesn't even have anything to do with trans people.
No, it's a video where you try to play victim. That's what it is. You got a fuck ton of backlash for a controversy you inserted yourself into, and then, oh, magically, oh, so miraculously, you just so happened to upload a video talking about your mental health and how you're a victim right after the big controversy, or right as it happened. Wow, what a crazy coincidence that it happens as you're getting backlash and receiving valid criticism for shit that you did. Wow, what a wacky coincidence that is, truly.
People or trans issues whatsoever, people continuously try to bring it back to this point. My moderator...
No, you do that, Keffals. Not necessarily in the video that you did. I will give you credit where credit is due. This is one of the few instances where you didn't talk about how the reason you're a victim is because you're trans and everybody who criticizes you hates trans people. I was actually very impressed. Can we all get a round of applause for Keffals? Oh, very impressive. So proud of you, Queen, for not using that as your number one defense mechanism. You know, I guess she got a little bit creative. She instead decided to pull the I have ADHD card instead. Did your comment get deleted? I don't know yet. I'll check back when I finish this. I have no idea.
Moderators cleaned up the comment section, so I don't have any of these comments to show you. But one of the ones that I saved down, like less than 3 minutes after the video went live, can really demonstrate.
Wait! I recognize this name. Wait, where have I seen this person before? Wait. Am I fucking delusional? Am I schizo posting right now? Wait, why does this commenter look so fucking familiar? Where have I seen them? I think I have to be fucking schizophrenic or some shit. I feel like I've seen them before. Genuinely no idea though.
How absolutely bizarre some of these comments were.
Yeah, sometimes people leave bizarre comments. Guys, did you know that sometimes people leave some wacky comments that don't say some very nice, they say some very not nice things? Oh, wow.
This would be a perfect bit if you just threw in some like funny music behind as this comment like slowly comes in.
Yeah. No,
and she's being so dramatic. Like, I can't believe someone
believe somebody would say this. This is not okay. I can't believe they would do this. Hold on. Let me what's a good song to play specifically for this specific comment? I'm trying to think. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's gonna be in this folder. Fuck, I need to find it. Very sorry about that. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I need to organize this shit. I'm so sorry. It's gonna be, no, not this one. Not this. Wait, is it this one? No. Wait, sorry. I'm doing a Keffals thing where it's, fuck. Okay, wait, I found it. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me, I don't know if you can hear it, Jalyn, but my stream certainly can, okay? Alright.
I can't.
Alright, well, or not, oh, I haven't played it yet, but I'm gonna play it. You probably won't be able to hear it, but I will definitely be playing it. So, okay, here's the music I would play while reading these comments. Okay, I'm gonna pretend to be Keffals for a moment. Okay, so pretend these comments apply to me, okay? I can't believe that people would say these things about me. Here's this one. It says, if you leave, nobody would shed a tear, and everybody would celebrate in unison. Where? I'm a PDF file. Where? Let me play victim and delete comments. Where? I cannot believe that there are people that are saying these awful things about me in the YouTube comments section. That is not a very nice thing to say. And this should not be taken lightly. And should be taken very seriously. Okay, yeah, I think I illustrated my point. I think it was worth spending a fucking entire ass minute looking specifically for a song. Hold on, let me pull up the Keffals soundtrack and make it the correct volume real quick. Okay, there we go. Not playing it, but just in case. Okay, anyways. Yeah, oh, where were we? Right, yeah, we were watching this.
This is someone who is openly saying that they hope that I unalive myself.
Yes, people say dumb shit on the internet. Astute observation.
I don't even understand, like, what drives a person to behave like this in the first place.
I don't know.
I've
it's
never
probably
gone out of my way to...
They're probably 12. Maybe they're just like a fucking 12-year-old. I don't know. People say dumb shit.
Dislike bomb a video of another creator, or like leave negative comments in the replies.
Wait, it's actually doing what it described. What you described is actually happening. The fucking slowly going over the thing. Wait. Wait, shit. I need to play the fucking song again. Holy shit. Hold on, one moment. Sorry for getting so sidetracked. Hold on.
Bizarre.
Oh wait, yeah, it does it for both ways.
Section. So I don't have any of these comments to show you, but one of the ones that I saved down, like less than 3 minutes after the video went live, can really demonstrate how absolutely bizarre some of these comments were. This is someone who is openly saying that they hope that I unalive myself. I don't even understand, like, what drives a person to behave like this in the first place. I have never gone out of my way to dislike bomb a video of another creator, or like leave negative comments in the replies. I try to focus on my own stuff and my own community.
I'm such a bad person. Oh no. I'm such a bad person for that. Oh no. Oh god. To be fair, it was pretty funny. Augie laugh? Is that an Augie laugh? That doesn't sound like Augie. Does it? I don't think it does. Maybe it does. Sorry, that was quite the sidetrack. Side tangent. Sorry. It's just, you know, it's one of those things where you almost have to add a soundtrack to it. You know what I mean? It's always good to have a good old soundtrack. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, let's continue.
I don't get it. Now, I know what some of you are gonna say. Kufel Clara.
Wait, she's not taking it seriously either. She's doing the Vine boom sound effect. Okay, so now there's like no reason for me to feel bad. Okay.
Sorrenti, Keffal, why are you engaging with all of these hate comments? Stop engaging with the negativity. And it's like, I agree with you. Like, I can't even bring up most of these comments because I have my moderators remove most of the incredibly bigoted comments that I get on literally every single video I have ever uploaded to YouTube. But
the bigoted comments, okay. Was Mango's comment that we read earlier in the stream bigoted? Her saying that you should maybe become Flamenco TV's special partner and that you get along well. I don't think that's bigoted. I think it's just a fact.
The reason why I wanted to show this in the first place was to talk about how much of an impact that has. It literally just...
You want to know what has more of an impact? You stealing $100,000. That has more of an impact.
Is so nasty and such a pervasive part of my life, and there's nothing I can do.
Shin, I don't think you realize who this person is. If you knew who this person is, you would understand why I'm being so fucking harsh on them. Just if you need to rewind the stream and watch it at 2x speed, to gain a little bit of context, feel free.
About it. Like, if I engage with it, it gets worse. If I ignore it...
Stop hating Lyrios. Everyone makes mistakes. Okay, you're trolling. Never mind.
People see it as a challenge to actually harass me more because they want me to engage with it. And
dude, I don't think you guys understand how fucking tempted I am to play this at fucking 2x speed. I have this, it's an urge I have. I have the urge to play it at 2x, but no, we are gonna watch it in the way that it was designed, okay? This is how it was designed to be watched, okay?
It's become this thing that is just constantly in the background no matter what I'm doing. It really is hard to deal with. And I think, honestly, being so exposed...
Download an extension for 3x. You know I already have that, right? I can already do that. Look at the top left corner. It goes more than that. You want to see something wacky? It can go up to 16 is the max. Watch this. And then it starts buffering because videos are not meant to be played that fast. All right, let's rewind it. Yeah, I don't know. We need an extension that auto cuts out dead space. Yeah, that would be really useful for Keffals videos. Maybe she would use it on her own videos. Like, she would specifically apply that before uploading it. You know, that way nobody else would even have to install the extension. You know, it'd be great. But yeah, no, I have never watched I don't think I've watched a single Keffals video at 1x speed aside from on this stream. If I'm going to be completely honest.
Engage with it, it gets worse. If I ignore it, people see it as a challenge to actually harass me more because they want me to engage with it. And it's become...
No, we just want you to know what happened to the $100,000. Where did it go? You know, when things mysteriously disappear, you know, there's almost like a mystery that needs to be solved. You know, we just want to solve the mystery.
This thing that is just constantly in the background no matter what I'm doing. It really is hard to deal with. And I think, honestly, being so exposed to it has led me to being a more toxic person. It's also
a toxic person who lies about people, slanders people. What was the other one? Steals $100,000. Sends minors drugs with packaging that has lolicon on it and sexual messaging. Yeah, stuff like that. That's toxic. That's just toxicity. Okay.
Also led to bad situations where I'm more closed off to criticism because whenever people are mad at me, even if they have a legitimate reason to be mad at me.
Oh, guys, if you have a legitimate reason to be mad at me, it's actually your guys' fault that I'm not taking any of the criticism seriously because you guys made me close off to it. You guys made me not listen to the criticism.
This constant background radiation of just deranged bigotry is always there. Apparently
criticism is so difficult to tell apart from deranged bigotry. How much you want to bet that she would include somebody like, I don't know, fucking Nicholas DeOrio under the category of people that promote deranged bigotry? Because, I mean, the dude is like, whatever, like pretty centrist, apolitical dude or whatever. It's like, okay, yeah, sometimes he's like an asshole or whatever. That's kind of like his whole thing. But like, I don't know. I wouldn't say he's a bigot. He's just kind of a dick sometimes. Deranged bigotry, true.
And it's hard in my head to disassociate legitimate criticisms from the bigotry that is ever...
Okay, so here's how you do it, okay? All right, here's like a step-by-step tutorial, all right? So if you want to separate categorically between the legitimate criticism and the non-legitimate criticism and like slash bigotry is when people are like calling you slurs and stuff like that, they're calling you the N-word, the T-word, then they're probably not giving valid criticism, generally. If people are talking about situations that you did, like, for instance, stealing $100,000, that'd be like an example of 100,000, or sorry, that'd be an example of valid criticism because that's something you did. It has nothing to do with your identity. It's not an attack on your identity as a trans woman. It has nothing to do with that. Now, granted, there are going to be some people like me who do a little bit of shit flinging once I've demonstrated adequately that somebody is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, but I feel like that's secondary, if you know what I mean.
Present whenever people are mad at me for something. And unfortunately, this is just the reality of not just being a YouTuber. This happens to every YouTuber, but this specifically is
this happens to every YouTuber. That relatable moment when you steal 100,000
thing that happens.
She sent money to DeOrio, must not think he's that bad. Oh, that's true. That's true. You're right. She threw Tipster under the bus. I forgot about that. Yeah, before that, I would have figured that Keffals would be like, oh yeah, Nick DeOrio, known Kiwi farmer and neo-Nazi.
Disproportionately to trans YouTubers, where bigots will just constantly target them and harass.
This is actually true. Yes, trans people do get disproportionately targeted. This does happen, but you're taking a genuine issue that actually happens and making it about yourself, Keffals. Why is everything about you when you've genuinely fucked up?
Harass them. You can really tell when you start to look at like the comment numbers compared to the viewership numbers, and you kind of see that there is a disproportionate amount of comments because people are obsessively stalking and hating people that they don't like on the...
Okay, again, not necessarily the most accurate description of Keffals specifically, but yeah, unironically, that does kind of happen. There are some weird people out there, if I'm to be completely honest.
The basis of things like their gender identity. So a good example of this is, as a slopmeister myself who consumes quite a lot of slop, I was watching a recent Sunny V2 video on
Oh no.
Avocado. So this video has 1.4 million views, and despite having 1.4 million views, it only has 2,347 comments.
View-botting much?
So for comparison, the video I put out called Vaush and the Hypocrisy of Ethan Klein got about 86,000 views and has 4,992 comments.
Yeah, well that's probably because you produced a different kind of slop.
And that was after my moderators removed over 2,000 explicitly transphobic comments. I think one of the worst parts about it is that over the last 2 years, I've had people poke and prod me so much that they got me to react, which then creates a situation where people hated how I reacted to the
No, Keffals, I don't care about how you react to the harassment. What I care about is the fact that you stole money. And you've lied about people many times. You've lied to make yourself look like some sort of hero that fought against the evil Kiwi farms. When in reality, they went offline for 2 weeks. They're still up today. But she won't acknowledge this. Because she can't just take the L.
Harassment I was receiving, and I get harassed for my reaction.
Clearly there's more comments because she's trans and not because she's widely hated and made a shit video. Yeah, no, wow, isn't it a crazy coincidence that on the one video where she shit talks another popular YouTuber and does like a really bad job at it, that there's magically this disproportionate amount of hate comments on that specific video and only that specific video. Wow, I can't possibly imagine what would be causing that.
Reaction to the harassment, creating this never-ending vitriolic cycle. But yeah, this is kind of just where I'm at. I just wanted to remind you all that this is kind of what I have to deal with as long as I'm a YouTuber. And I'm going to have my mods continue to remove the negative comments, and I'm going to continue to not search them out like I have been over the last 2 years now. I think I'm going to do more of these short videos.
Yeah, good luck with that. Fucking good luck, all right? I'm not going to search them out. It's like when fucking Cyrax says that he's not gonna use the internet. He's gonna stay offline. It's like, yeah, you know what's bullshit. Like, yeah, shut up.
Where I don't really have a script and I can just riff.
Yeah, we can tell. We can tell you don't have a script because we can witness the 45 seconds in a row of just nothing but dead air. Yeah, we know you don't have a script, Keffals. You don't need to tell us. Oh, wow, really? Keffals doesn't have a script when she literally can't form a coherent sentence? What? No fucking way.
And then edit it together. If you are criticizing me in the comments and it isn't explicitly transphobic, then I'm not having my moderators remove it. I don't.
Oh, isn't that just fucking priceless? Because if we actually look at what I don't know what say for example Neon Caffeine said. What did Mango say again? What was his comment? Hold on. Let me go to his Twitter. I think he posted on Twitter. Neon Caffeine. Ah, shit. Why is it not showing up? Did he get suspended? Or some shit? No, never mind. I don't know why it didn't show up. Now it's showing up. Okay. Hold on. Here's the comment. Here's the extremely transphobic comment. He left. That got deleted. I think you and Flamenco would make an awesome couple, which is true, by the way. Nothing transphobic about that, but apparently that gets deleted. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Oh my god. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, apparently that's transphobic. Apparently there's also a Keffals cycle meme. Picks a fight, gets exposed, posts vague, it's so over video announcing her leaving drama. It's so hard being trans, or I was doxxed, or my meth addiction was hard. Repeat. Unironically true. Unironically true. Literally. Couldn't possibly be any fucking truer. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Truest thing I've ever heard. Shit, man. Alright, we still have a video to finish.
I don't think that I'm immune to criticism. I'm absolutely okay with being criticized. I fucked up in the past. There are definitely areas where I am worthy of critique, and...
Yeah, Except when people bring it up, it's not something you really like addressing, is it? You know, when it comes to the lying stuff, the slandering stuff, the fucking... all of the fucking... I don't know, money that was stolen. The fucking, what's it called? The fucking, the weird, the really sketchy ass HRT stuff. That you sent to minors. Okay. Keffals looks like a 40-year-old crackhead in the thumbnail. Mission accomplished. You know she removes genuine criticism too, not just hate speech. Yeah, literally. Like, you know for a fucking fact, she's bullshitting. Like, she's deliberately going out of her way to conflate these two things.
I invite you to engage in that critique, but bigotry is not critique. These are two separate things.
Alright, name one bigoted thing I've said. Alright? And, yeah, I fucking no, me making fun of you speaking slowly is not it, okay? If you have ADHD, if you truly have ADHD, like yours truly, you should understand why that would be fucking insufferable to watch. Why it is painful. In fact, I deliberately went on my way to watch this at 1 time speed, okay? So that we don't cheat. We get the authentic Keffals experience, you know? Just so that I don't have to suffer alone. Well, I guess, here's the thing, right? Anything below 2 times speed for me is, like, really fucking slow for Keffals. I by default, like, off stream, watch videos way faster.
And I want to make that very clear. Anyway, that's it for this video. I've covered everything that I need to cover.
What about the $100,000? You still haven't covered that.
I'm going to keep putting up videos like this, and let me know, again, in the comments, what you think about it all. I'm going to...
I think that you should, you should refund the $100K that was meant to go to the lawsuit. That's what I think. What about you, Keffals? What do you think? Do you think you should also refund that money? Because I would hope we're in agreement there. But of course, we're not, because money doesn't even exist anymore. She spent it all on drugs, unfortunately. Very sad, I know. Damn. Fuck me, dude. I mean, what are the comments? Oh, let me guess, they're all positive because she and her mods have been deleting all of the negative ones. Being queer and charismatic, I've chosen to live a private life after years of consideration, seeing the way you and others are treated online and the way I've been treated when I even remotely get out there makes me even think, nah. I don't know how this person's been treated. Maybe they've been treated poorly, but when it comes to the Keffals stuff, I mean, there's so much valid stuff. It's not on the basis of her being trans. Like, I'm about as pro-trans as you get. And I'm saying, yeah, this person is a fucking piece of shit. W deleting comments, L leaving GCs. So real. So real. Anyways, Jesus, fuck. Now I'm starting to have dead air because it's just so mind-bogglingly fucking stupid. Fuck. All right, let's finish.
I'm going to be reading all the comments, and I'm going to be having my moderators prune the god-awful, brain cancer-inducing comments. So I'm actually able to engage with my audience, which is what drew me to live streaming in the first place.
Okay, but I was like a part of your audience. I just not anymore because you did some fucked up stuff. Did you see Femyoz's video on Tipster? Yeah, I might go over part of it. I don't know. It might be interesting enough to talk about.
I love to engage with my audience, and I don't want to leave that behind just because...
Engaging with them by stealing their money?
I am not primarily focusing on the live streaming environment anymore.
Okay. Oh no. My favorite live streamer, Keffals, very, very good at live streaming, by the way. Stop the live streaming. What will I ever do? Oh no, that's so sad. Maybe I'll have to start watching whoever this person is. Who are they? Femyoz? Oh, they look like a smaller channel. 15 concurrents. Keffals is quitting YouTube. Oh wow, what a crazy coincidence. That's what we're talking about. Incredible. Did you ever donate to Keffals? No, but that's because I'm poor. Thankfully, I did not donate to Keffals. I would be really fucking mad if I did, though. No, thank fuck. Wait, Mike, okay. In all fairness, my comment has not been deleted, okay? And just so we're clear, let's go over the comment, okay? I'm actually impressed. It's been an hour. My comment has 11 likes. And here's what it says once again. Hello, Keffal. I hear you are looking for content suggestions. I really think you should do a video explaining where the $100,000 you stole from your audience went. I am very eager to find out how so much money could magically disappear, as if it went into your nose or something. I mean, fair enough. It hasn't been deleted. Rare Keffals W. She probably just hasn't seen it. But hey, I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say she's deleting it. If it's still up. It's been an hour. I'm genuinely fucking impressed. Damn. I feel like maybe they only remove it if it like becomes a top comment or some shit. I don't know. Like if you sort it by I don't know, most recent. Does it, Yeah, I don't know. I guess people aren't commenting fast enough for it to... I don't know. Either way, low tier god lol. Yeah, someone told me to low tier god myself. That wasn't very nice. Like, what the hell, man? You can't be saying that. That's not a joke. This is a serious issue. What the heck, dude? Not cool, bro. Not cool. Can't believe they would say that. That's not very nice. Anyways, where was I? Lag, audio cut out. Chat, is it lagging again? Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna stop screen sharing on Discord. Okay. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, chat. Hi. It's not done. Don't worry. It should be fixed. It should be it should be working. It should be working. I'm sorry if it was lagging. My condolences. My condolences, chat. I'm very, very fucking sorry about that. I know. I'm just such a shitty streamer. You are on Discord too, on a Wi-Fi, goddamn girl. Yeah, I just left the VC. Okay, it's better now. Okay, good. Yeah, no, thankfully I never donated to scam artist Keffals. I would be very sad if that happened. I would be very sad. Knowing that that money would ultimately go up her nose, you know, and it's just to be fair, though, I do have... Did it just lag? I hope not. I mean, in Keffals' defense, technically, my comment from over an hour ago that I posted during this live stream wasn't deleted. Just lagged, but it's back. Okay, yeah. It just started reconnecting for a moment, so I was like, okay. That's probably what that would be. Oh boy. So how long do you think that how long do you think Keffals is gonna stay on her fucking hiatus for? How long do you think she's gonna stay away from the big scary YouTube drama? Give her like a week maybe? That might be a little bit generous. I don't know. If I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't even know if it'll last a week. 2 weeks would be like the most. I have no idea. Oh god. That was painful. I feel like shit after watching that. I am... Oh god. I'm like... It's like there's something about Keffals that just sucks the fun out of everything. It's like... Oh, she's so monotonous. Fuck, dude. It's like I have to like make up for it. It's like a battle in like the entertainment industry in terms of trying to entertain the audience versus trying to bore the audience. It's like tug of war, but with entertainment value. Like fuck, dude. 2 days, giving her 2 days. That sounds, yeah, that might be a actually, I don't know if I'd say that's uncharitable. Never mind. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Also, let's see. People are talking about somebody named... Who is Vanelina Skov? Who is this person? Chat, should I talk about this Evangelina Skov person? I don't know anything about them. Did they do something bad? Did something happen? Drama YouTuber? Is it something I should care about, or is it like a nothing burger that would bore me to death? I don't know what it would be, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, fuck me, dude. I mean, to be fair, we just fucking watched a bunch of Keffals, and I'm already fucking tired. It's so draining. It's like she sucks the fun out of everything. It's like, oh god, it's like she's like this like fucking entertainment vacuum where she just sucks all the fun, she sucks all the joy and entertainment, and it's like, oh no. Now I'm getting eepy. I'm getting very eepy. I like the contrast between your stellar content and her garbage. Why, thank you very much. I very much appreciate that. And yeah, that's the thing, is like, it is a weird contrast. It's like, holy shit. I mean, I know I'm not like a perfect streamer or whatever, but fuck me, dude. I can do better than whatever the fuck she's doing. Whatever she's doing is so bad. Like, goddamn. Oh, shit. Even in my worst moments, even when I'm super tired, I feel like I do better than her. At least I fucking try. I don't know. Maybe I'm retarded. Oh, fuck. My Adderall is wearing off. And it's too... I just realized one of the reasons I'm getting EP is I didn't take my afternoon Adderall. I took my morning Adderall to do fucking college work. And now it's like almost 7:30 at night. And that might be too late. Chat, should I take my afternoon Adderall for the rest of the stream? Take your meds, goddammit. Yeah, but then I'm going to be awake all night. But I might end up being awake all night anyway. No? No as in don't take it? Is it normal for trans girls to be catty to each other? Yes, absolutely. It's actually some of the best proof that we're real women is we fucking act like it. 12-hour stream. I'm not doing a 12-hour stream. No, that would that would not be I don't have that in me. If I run out of energy, I run out of energy. It's okay. Like, fuck me, dude. Should we watch part of the Destiny Manifesto? You're gonna fuck up your sleep pattern. To be fair, it's already fucked. I don't know. I mean, we could go over more Keffals stuff, or we could just, like, talk about random shit. I guess it's up to you guys in chat. Watch this? Okay, what the fuck is this? I'm scared. Mark's Pizzeria! It's literally just Mark's Pizzeria. Okay. Mark's Pizzeria!
Did you know...
Thank you for sharing. Jesus fucking Christ. Also, you're cute when you say you're... Wait, am I actually... I just get EP, and I'm like... And then I'm like, no, I don't want to be EP. That's like a weird thing. It's like, oh, fuck. Now that my Adderall is wearing off, I'm like hungry and EP. The two emotions I always feel. Made sense? True. Let's do it. Do what? The Adderall? Take more Adderall? Should I do a poll in chat for whether or not I take my afternoon Adderall? Cause I'm already getting EP. I can't help it. I'm sorry. It's because when it wears off, you get extra EP. And I forgot to take it because I started streaming earlier. As a pothead, I'm always hungry and sleepy too. Manifesto and maybe also Adderall. Alright, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Otherwise, I'm gonna starve. Because Adderall... Without Adderall, I just get really fucking hungry. Like, as soon as it starts wearing off. You know what? This is a bad idea, so you better believe that's exactly why I'm gonna be doing it, okay? I'm gonna be taking some Adderall, alright? What could possibly go wrong? Probably nothing all bad. I'm gonna be fucking laying in bed at 4 in the morning, fucking not crying. That's dramatic. I'm gonna be fucking angry at myself, but it's gonna be so worth it. It's gonna be so worth it. I don't care. Fuck that shit. Sleep? Who even needs that? Fuck me, dude. Where's the fucking manifesto? Wait, hold on. I need to find it. I have it on playlist somewhere. Keffals is unironically evil. Nope, that's WillyMac. Where's Destiny? Fuck, dude. Oh, I found it. I found it. Yay. Okay. How much of the manifesto are we gonna get through? Probably not all of it. It's like literally 3.5 hours. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. There's no way in hell. But we can watch some of it. I can't stand Destiny. Yeah, but everybody's been telling me to watch this. I actually have seen it. But, skip to the DIY stuff. I feel like we already went over the DIY stuff, but yeah. Okay, so, we've got the timestamps. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely skip the Kiwi Farms part. It's not that important, all things considered. Yeah, let's get to the fucking bathtub hormones.
6. Bathtub hormones and spy games.
I love bathtub hormones. They're my favorite.
Sorrenti and Chloe at Bob Posting on Twitter have worked together to promote the Do-It-Yourself Hormone Replacement Therapy Directory, a wiki that has been the subject to much mystery and controversy over the past few months. There have been many claims made about improper behavior and questionable services offered by the Do-It-Yourself HRT directory. After some thorough investigation, I'm able to offer a bit more insight into some of the problems that exist with this service.
Did you watch the DFF versus Vaush debate? It was posted today before the Foldergate. It got tense. I did not see that, I don't think.
Before I dive too deeply into this, however, I would like to reaffirm that I am a strong believer in making safe access to hormones and other appropriate medical interventions available to trans people who need them, including minors. We must be cautious, however, when we allow questionable individuals with shady histories and deceitful messaging to be the people illicitly offering these treatments online, especially when it may harm the minors in question. Firstly, it's important to recognize that Sorrenti was a big supporter of the DIY HRT directory. Sorrenti began supporting the directory in June 26th of 2022, tweeting that she is donating thousands of dollars a year to the website so people can access hormone replacement therapy before the age of 18. And follows it with another tweet saying that she will never back down. Chloe acknowledges and thanks Sorrenti for the sponsorship. Okay. I am donating thousands of dollars a year to a resource so people affected by hysterical anti-trans laws can access hormone replacement therapy before the age of 18. I do not give a...
Okay, so I don't have a problem with wanting more people to have access to hormones. You could argue that this in of itself is like irresponsible or whatever the fuck. But I wouldn't say that like this is necessarily indicative of like malicious intent or anything like that. Again, I personally don't even know about I don't know enough about how DIY hormones even work or how effective or safe they are to even be able to make that judgment. So it's not this that I have an issue with. It's not the fact that it's not like the concept behind it. Like I think it does make sense wanting more people to have access to necessary medical care, right? Like if people can't get it, that's understandable. What I have a problem with is I don't know, the fucking sexualization of oh god, that sounds like something a conservative would say. But unironically, this is one of the few instances where sexualization of children is actually an applicable phrase. Unironically. I can't believe I just unironically said sexualization of children. But I mean, if you actually look at the fucking packaging, okay, it's very fucking over the top. Like this is the packaging. Don't look at my giant girl dick. This is for minors. This is meant for minors. Keep out of reach of parents. And then this very lewd image. And then, yeah, oh god. Why? There's just no reason for this. And also, it doesn't seem to even be safe, because apparently there's cat hair. Yeah, that's fucking wild. I'm sorry. That's not good. I know, astute observation from yours truly. I feel creepy just looking at that. Yeah, the conservatives were right. Well, no, just because a broken clock is right twice a day doesn't mean that it was right for the correct reasons, right? Like conservatives are wrong about almost everything. But sometimes like there's like a happy little coincidence where they might accidentally find themselves in agreement with the correct position. It's very rare. It rarely happens. There's a reason it rarely happens. But let's continue.
A single shit.
And again, the point I'm making is that I don't have a problem with the concept in of itself. I just have a problem with the way it was done, the way Keffals handled it, the way that the person Keffals was working with handled it, etc. And the fact that the packaging looked very sexualized, which is strange for something you're supposedly giving to minors. Like, what? Why would you do that?
Shit, what you think. I am doing nothing wrong, nor will I ever back down. If you guys are wondering why she did back down a few days ago, you're about to find...
It's because she doesn't actually have any principles.
Find out why. Wow! Thank you, Keffals, for your support for our project. Me and the team give our thanks.
Uh-oh.
On a September 14th stream, she says that she stands by supporting the DIY HRT directory, compares it to AOC supporting abortion drugs.
I'm glad how well this went because I stand by supporting the DIY HRT directory. Just like in the same way that AO.
See what I mean? There was always dead air. She never knew how to speak properly. This was always an issue with Keffals. This was fucking ages ago. And there was still a fuck ton of dead air constantly.
AOC decided to back a resource for abortion pills after Roe v. Wade happened. It's like literally the same thing.
No, it's actually not the same thing because one of those things actually doesn't have like weird lolly-esque material on the fucking cover and sexual, like explicitly sexual messaging that's being sent specifically to minors. So I feel like there's a little bit of a false equivalency there.
Literally the same thing. When
Hoopty Scoopty says, I was sort of pro DIY HRT until I started injections and learned my dosage made my levels dangerously high despite not even being the maximum dosage. That shit cannot be safe. Yeah, I don't know enough about it to fucking really have that much of an opinion on it, right? Like, I feel like if you're desperate, right? I could understand going with DIY if you literally have no other option. This channel is painfully underrated. Why, thank you. Damn. How were you a fan if there was always this much dead air? I don't fucking know. I watch everything at 2 to 3 times speed. I have a fucking plugin. So I would just fucking speed it up. I don't know. I would just watch it at 3 times speed. And I was like, okay, that makes it work. And then like for like the parts where there were dead air, I would just think about random shit. I don't know. I have a friend that used it and had like no effect, but others say it's a lot, so definitely not regulated. You have a plugin? Wait. What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean have a plugin? A plugin where? Wait, hold on. Wait, no, I did not confirm having a plugin. I did not admit to that. I don't. I swear I do not have a fucking, I am not plugged. I promise. I am being dead ass. I don't even have a butt plug, okay? Pause? What do you mean pause? No, this is, I'm not, look, no, if you're in a country where you can't find anything or in survival, I'm for being able to create generics also at home for useful meds. Yeah. Show it or you're not. Or no, I'm not gonna, no, I can't do that for obvious reasons. No. I might end up with the levels around the desired average with the lowest available dose. Liar. I'm not, I don't have a butt plug-in. Chat, I promise I don't have a butt plug-in. Okay? There was only, okay, look. There was only one time I did, and it wasn't even my butt plug, okay? It was somebody else's, okay? Because she came over to my house, and yeah, and we did, look, you used someone, well, okay, look, no, that, he means audio plugin. OMG, that stream. Wait, you remember that stream? The one where the Femboy Fridays. You remember it. You remember it. That was so long ago. Oh my god. Yeah, that one. Yeah, you know what I'm referencing. I do not mean audio plugin. Okay, look, I don't know. I can't. How am I supposed to convince you that I don't have a butt plug-in without violating TOS? I'm not gonna violate TOS to prove that I don't currently have a butt plug. Okay. I swear. I promise you. Lying, I know it. I'm not lying. Send it on the server. No, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not sending nudes to prove that I don't have a butt plug-in. That's not. Well, no, you're such a little liar. I'm not. I promise. I don't have a butt plug-in. Chat. Why are you like this? Yeah, I don't appreciate the false accusations. I look, squat check. Okay, if that's what proves it, if that's because that's not TOS. So, I guess if I were to be like, hold on, wait, I have to be really fucking careful. If I hold on, wait, if I, okay, yeah, I think I can, wait, if I, yeah, okay, I can. Oh my god, I had to be so careful. I had to be so fucking careful. I heard a thud? What do you what do you mean? I don't have a butt plug-in. You had to be careful. It wouldn't. No, it was because I didn't want to show my ass. You just wanted to see what was underneath my skirt. I'm not that stupid, okay? You just. Yes. Okay, yeah, so you admit it. You admit it. You just wanted to see what was under my skirt. Well, I'm aroused, lol. Fuck. Same? No, just kidding. Unless... But you also have a plug-in. No, I don't! I do not have a butt plug-in, I promise. Believe me, it would be really obvious if I did, okay? Probably. I can hear it vibrating. Yeah, now you're just making shit up. You're just saying stuff. Like, I know for a fact you're bullshitting. Though, okay, look. I have considered buying one of the fucking vibrating ones, though. Low-key. Okay, look, maybe I shouldn't be talking about this on stream. Oh my fucking god. That's the thing is, like, I don't even know. Fuck, I've done so much content where it's like... I almost went, like, a very NSFW route. About, like, in an alternate reality, like, my main thing is, like, that. Go on. What? No, I don't... What? Why do you... No, it's... You guys are the ones that brought it up. You guys are the ones that are like, oh yeah, Femyoz, I bet you have a butt plug-in. Fucking prove us wrong. And I'm like, what do I, what would I have, what? This is a big, fuck you. Okay, fuck. You said you had a plugin? No, I said that there was one time, a long time ago, that there was one time I did, but that's not right now. I don't have one in right now. I don't even have one. There was one time where somebody brought one over. Look, I'm not gonna describe anything beyond that, but look, this is a family show. This is not a family show. You probably shouldn't be watching me if you're under the age of 18. I don't think. I usually watch it at 2 times to 3 times speed. I have a plug. No, that's different. That's a Google Chrome plugin. That's like, fuck you. You're just... Cat, why are you like this? Chat, why do you do this to me? bottom energy? That is not bottom energy. How is that bottom energy? People just say bottom energy. Did you know that if you stick out your tongue and poured an imaginary salt shaker on it, you'll actually taste salt? Yeah, no, I'm not doing the Belle Delphine face. So bashful. I'm not. Cotton fork. What do you mean? You squatted on request. No, well, it was because, okay, no, I was proving a point, okay? That chat, I'm not a fucking, I'm, stop saying, why are you guys all saying why do people say I'm a bottom? I don't get it. I don't know where you would get that impression from. Just tell us the brand of butt plug so we can move on from. I don't have a butt plug in. You got cat ears and a choker. So I swear, okay? I am being completely honest when I say that no, I do not have. I do not have a butt plug inside of me right now. Okay, that is the god honest truth. Okay, we know it's chrome. Easily riz trans girl tries streaming. Okay, look, what do you mean? Okay. Look, I'm good at streaming, but you people derail it every single fucking time. I swear to God, y'all get like so fucking horny over stuff, and I'm like, but like, but I can't just ignore it. If the lady doth protest too much, methinks. What does that mean? Whoa, what do you mean, you people? I mean, you guys in chat. You welcome it with that outfit. This outfit is peak masculinity, okay? This is what real men wear, okay? I don't want to fucking hear it. Okay? This is what all of the alpha male Giga Chads wear, okay? I don't want to fucking hear any contrary opinion, okay? This is what you wear when you're like the dominant alpha male in the room, okay? This is what you wear, okay? And that's an objectively true fact. I believe Femyoz. Hell yeah. Doesn't know Hamlet. I'm sorry. Do a twirl to show us how manly you are. I mean, I kind of did. I mean, boobs are getting bigger too. Well, I thank you for noticing. That is true. I'm on progesterone now, so that's part of it. But yeah, I gotta be careful. Okay. If I go any faster than that, I'm being risky. So obedient. I'm not obedient. Shut up. You asked me to do the thing, and now you're making fun of me for doing it. 2 for 2 on a request. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You're just making fun of me. This is bullying. This is bullying. See, this is something that you would never get from a Keffals stream, I will say. This is like my one weakness. Like her weakness is responding to the stealing $100,000 allegations. Mine is responding to the fucking bottom allegations. I'm still responding to the bottom allegations to this day. I saw you in my DMs, Femyoz. You showed me your. I didn't DM you. You're just making shit up. This is top tier content. This isn't even planned. Oh my god. I can't fucking do this. How does a stream go from me like tearing Keffals a new one to just me getting bullied by chat? This is weird. This is so I don't get it. I don't get it. Why does it Chat, can somebody please explain why it works this way? I don't... Why am I so good at tearing people a new one, but then, like, as soon as chat starts saying certain things, I'm like, I don't know how to respond to it. We still need to see if Keffals redeemed herself in her newest video. She didn't. We already watched it on stream. I don't know if you were here or not. No, she did. If anything, she made it worse. I think. I don't know, or at least the same. Take your pills. I did. Did you not see me? I did. But they take like 20 minutes. They take 20 minutes to take effect. So I'm not obedient. Shut up. I'm not. Wasn't that the second newest? I watched both. I watched the newest and the second newest. I watched the second newest first and then the newest. But yeah, yeah, there were two that we watched on stream. It was quite entertaining, actually, because I made it so, but oh well, I guess. I will say that I'm not sure where. You asked chat whether or not you should take your pills. You like being told what? Nuh-uh. No, I don't. No. I don't like being told what to do. I'm not obedient. I do the opposite of what people say. I'm like the ultra contrarian giga chad. That's right. Anyone that says the contrary is lying to you. Yeah, that's my... Don't show us your tits. Okay, I won't. Fuck you. I'm not, yeah. I know what you were trying to do there. You were trying to get me to show my tits, and I didn't do it. I didn't fall for it. Because I can read between the lines, I guess you could say. You know, I can tell what the intention is, I guess you could say. Oh, dear. Damn. Yeah, sorry. I'm not showing tits. Don't end stream, be a good girl. That would have to be a kick stream. I wouldn't, I'm not doing a titty reveal. No, stop. I'm not doing it on kick either. I'm not doing that. I barely, it's okay. Like, I'm getting some tit growth, okay? But like, it's not like they're like, massive or anything. We need a progress report. But no. That's just not true. Okay, chat, am I getting too off topic? Should I talk more about the Keffals stuff? Go back to looking at the Destiny Manifesto? Tit growth takes a while. This is true, notoriously. I've been on progesterone for like a month. Talk about Tipster? What is there to talk about? I feel like it's like what is it? What would I say that hasn't already been said? Did you take your meds yet? Yes. Did you see Tipster's comment? Wait. Did he leave a comment on the Keffals video? How he's a loser and also gay? Yeah, but everybody's already said that. I'll just be reiterating. Which one? Which video? Both of them? Wait, he commented like on YouTube? Like in the comment section? Is that true? Okay. Let's see. I'll go looking for the Tipster comment. Hello, Tipster? Where I don't see Tipster anywhere. Is he at like the bottom of the comment section or some shit? What happened with Tipster, Keffals, and Nick DeOrio? I don't know. That was a good question. Comments made by? Username. TipsterLIVE. It's taking a moment. It's like removing that. Going through it. It takes a moment. You might not have commented. I don't know. It's taking a while. Oh. No, it doesn't. It doesn't seem to be the case that he left a comment. Unfortunate. Did you ever talk to or work with Demon Mama? I don't think I did. I think I was going to. Was that? Are you referencing the stream where I talked about her kind of shitty take on a fucking whatchamacallit, mandatory education? Fuck. I'm becoming Keffals. I can't even fucking speak. Demon supply chains, mama. Chris the Narc tweeted screenshots if it's hard to find. Okay. Chris the Narc. Okay. Let's see here. Where? Oh, is it from an hour ago? Is it this? Tipster leaked DMs with another creator about the Vaush drama and speculation on H3 and the community's motives, Lamau. And then here's what Tipster says. I made one tweet. Oh shit. And then Keffals made a tweet to defend me after Ethan called me out. You are coping. Sorry, I have to do the Tipster soundboard. I don't have a soundboard, so I have to like, we just have to like envisage what the soundboard could possibly sound like. That's the Fembro leaks. Okay, I figured. This is Fembros? Okay, yeah, we may as well just go over the Fembro stuff at that point. Since it would be specifically in that video. Oh, I found it. Here we go. So this is in response to the most recent Keffals video from Tipster. I'm glad to see that the majority of the response was positive on the last video. Oh shit. But it's insane how toxic people can get. The old tip creators used to give each other of don't feed the trolls is no longer enough because this parasocial hatred that some people have for some influencers is like a whole new breed of trolling. God damn. Okay, I see what he's trying to say here. He likes being bred. Is that what he's saying? He has a breeding kink. He wants Keffals to breed him. Incredible. It's a very unhinged sort of obsession these people have. Oh shit. And they need help. Because that kind of behavior isn't normal. But because it's normalized online, they don't realize it's not normal. Vine boom sound effect. It's just sad. But I'm glad you have a good team of people behind you who support you. Because yeah, it's a rough out there. More than people realize. Oh no, Tipster. Oh shit. I need to set up a Tipster soundboard for the sole purpose of using it whenever I talk about Tipster. Okay? Because I'm just not doing it justice. You know, I have to like recreate the sound effects, and it's just not the same. Coping and seething, yeah. It's like, I don't want to sing it. If people don't know the context, people are going to be like, what is wrong with you? What the fuck? What? Damn. Holy shit. God damn. Okay, I don't... the cocaine depression hit hard in this new upload. Oh my god, there's another Tipster comment. Oh no. I'm so genuinely sorry you've had to endure so much. Oh shit. As your friend, all I want for you, more than anything, is for you to be happy. I hope you can find whatever it is that brings you joy. And I'm here for you to support you. No matter how hard it gets, please take care of yourself. I'm here if you need me. Yeah, but Keffals isn't there for you. She threw you under the bus on the DeOrio stream. Oh, no. Oh, God. No. No. Cheers, my dudes. No homo. Actually, yes, homo. Honestly. As much homo as humanly possible. I mean, fuck me, dude. Oh, shit. Fuck. Why is Tips... Whoa. Okay, this is really fucking scary. I don't like this. I have no mouth. I must scream. I don't like this. This is scary. This is really fucking unsettling. Holy fuck. I don't know what it is. Oh, God. Something about the way that mouth, the no mouth thing is drawn. That's... Oh, God. Am I being a fucking pussy for being fucking... Not... okay, I'm not scared. It's just... it's unsettling. I don't know. It's an unsettling image. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fuck, dude. Somebody get Femyoz a soundboard for fuck's sake. As your friend, all I want is your tits in my mouth. I mean tits in my mouth. I mean tits in my mouth. I mean, yeah. That's basically Tipster. Looks like the Baron from Dune. I don't know what that is. Is it scary? I don't know. That image genuinely creeps me out. Body horror affects me also. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just like a little bit of a bitch. I don't know. Maybe most people see that and they're like, nah, that's not like actually scary. But it's like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's hard to say. Okay, do you want to go over the Fembro Tipster stuff? I think people have been requesting it, so you know, since we've already gone over the whole fucking whatever you call it thingy, whatever. I guess we'll go over the other thing. Keffals released another video, hot off the press, about Repsion. Wait. Wait, she released another one? You're joking, right? Hold on, wait. Like, on her main channel. Wait, what the fuck? You're not even joking. Wait, 13 minutes ago. Oh my god. Yeah, so much for the Keffals. Yeah, so much for her fucking, oh yeah, this is, I'm leaving YouTube drama. I'm quitting YouTube drama for good. She doesn't even last an entire fucking day. She's already talking about YouTube drama again.
There's a situation right now that I really want to talk about.
Damn, that's crazy. Unfortunately, it appears I do not give a shit. All right, fine. I'll hear you out. Keffal, singular Keffal. All right. What do you need to talk about? Oh, fuck's sake.
But about this YouTuber named Repsion. He has about 700,000 subscribers, and he has been incredibly deranged recently. He said
deranged. That's not good news.
Said a bunch of incredibly bizarre and threatening statements towards
I'm scared. What are the threatening statements gonna be?
Me, and I honestly have just ignored it up until this point.
Okay, what's the context of this? I mean, yeah, that looks kind of cringe, but like, holy fuck.
Until he came into my comment section today and said Kiwi Farms is right. So what's really bizarre about the situation is that Repsion and I actually were pretty amicable towards each other. We have DMs going back to just after I was swatted back in August 2022. He was being genuinely helpful and friendly. Then on August 29th of this...
Yeah, maybe that was before he found out about the whole you stealing $100,000 thing and shit like that. You know, maybe that has something to do with it. You know, it could be the case that somebody might not like you, not on the basis of you being trans, but on the basis of you being, I don't know, a terrible fucking person, maybe.
Same year, he posted a tweet that I had sent to a locked Twitter account, and he asked me for the context of this tweet. I know that on its own.
Can someone give me the cliff notes as to why Femyoz doesn't look like Keffals? What does that mean? Like, as in why? Well, I mean, I guess I have different physical characteristics. I don't know. I have blonde hair instead of black hair. I'm a little bit thinner. Okay, I don't have a double chin. You know. Oh. As to why I don't like Keffals. Sorry. I'm fucking illiterate. Okay. Fuck, dude. Yeah, it's because she fucking scams people and lies about shit. And promotes fucking HRT with lolicon on the packaging, like DIY HRT, which is fine of itself, at least in my opinion. I don't see like a huge issue with that. But she was promoting it to minors, and it had like really sexual stuff on the packaging.
This looks terrible. Here's the context of what I was replying to.
Oh god. Maybe I should make a list of what's wrong in this community. I don't know what this community is. A hypersexualized environment that is also filled with minors is a good start. Okay. Yeah, that context would be important.
Which was a tweet about what the problems are in the femboy community. And I stand by this. I think that the sexualization of minors is a huge problem in that community. Now,
yeah, this is objectively true.
fast forward to the current day, I have not actually talked to Repsion since all of that went down. That was until Repsion decided to tag me in a tweet saying that he hopes that I unalive myself.
Okay, yeah, let's read this out loud, okay? So here's what Repsion has to say. I've been completely MIA on Twitter since last Wednesday, but I just want to come back and say that both Keffals and Tipster are beyond help. They're both two fucking idiots who defend and then blame everyone else for things they inserted themselves into. All of the Vaush drama that he put himself into for being a perverted lolly freak. All three of those sick, twisted fucks need to lobotomize themselves. You defend someone incorrectly and then cry victim when you get called out by thousands for supporting someone having lolicon on their PC. Truly disgusting, repulsive. Hope you all KYS one day. Okay, I'm sorry, I just don't give a shit. This is nothing. Like, okay, yeah, maybe he shouldn't have worded it that way. Maybe he was a little bit too mean. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, I could understand his frustration.
Then he got suspended from Twitter, came back, and said that he hoped I get SA'd in prison.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's not a very nice thing to say, but I guess I don't think the intention was to be nice. I think the point was to be an asshole. I mean, yeah, this is a bit of a weird thing to say, but like, okay.
He's just been completely deranged recently. Now again, I basically ignored all of this until now. But I decided to address this, and this also led to like the most bizarre back and forth on Twitter. I said, just saw this in my YouTube comments.
Bro, this is nothing.
This is just targeted harassment. If you want,
this is not targeted harassment. How is this harassment? He's just saying, oh yeah, maybe they were right about Keffals because of how fucking deranged and dishonest she is.
On a side with a far-right forum that made multiple people unalive themselves, I can't stop you. But having big YouTubers go out of their way to say stuff like this to me is disgusting.
Do you not know what a fucking joke is? Like the point is that, yeah, like Kiwi Farms is shitty. But, you know, maybe they were right in this one instance. It would be like, say for instance, there's like a really shitty person that, I don't know, who, I don't know. Who's somebody that we all hate? That's been targeted by Nazis. I don't know. Nazis don't usually target bad people. I don't know. Fucking, let's say Onision was targeted by Nazis, and somebody were to comment, you know, maybe the Nazis were right? Like, the joke would be that normally Nazis are bad, but that they would be correct about this one issue, right? That I feel like I have to explain like the most obvious fucking joke imaginable. Ethan Ralph, yeah. Like, if the Nazis are saying bad things about Ethan Ralph, it's like, it makes sense that somebody would like, as a joke, be like, maybe they have some good ideas, Like, you're obviously not actually endorsing that ideology. You would just be saying that they're right in this one instance, right?
Repsion quote tweeted this and called me.
Onision was hated by everyone. Yeah, that's why it came to mind. Plus, it's somebody that Repsion has talked about extensively. So it was just something that was on my mind.
A crybaby, said that he knew that I'd try to play victim and that he has his own thread, which he doesn't complain about, so I need to get over it. One of his fans actually called him out on this and said, this is honestly the worst take from you. I don't care if you hate Clara or whatever, but being a smarmy prick about extreme harassment and doxing tells me you've taken steps back somewhere. And he just responds,
yeah, because they're definitely unironically in favor of all of the bad things that Kiwi Farms has done.
By trolling, saying, I just ate a kiwi for lunch today. I don't know how my farmland is wrong.
Oh, wow, it's almost like he wasn't actually being serious in the first place and that he was just saying things with the sole intention of pissing you off so that you would fucking cry about it on Twitter and I guess on YouTube.
Do is harvest kiwis all day long. Someone else posted this meme. Repsion when farmers share private information of Onision's victims. I sleep. Repsion when Keffals says feels bad, man. Real shit. And then he just admits that he's literally doing all of this because he finds harassing me fun. Not
Okay, so wouldn't that be evidence for him just doing this for shits and giggles and not actually making a serious propositional statement? You can't have it both ways, Clara. It's either he made a propositional statement and unironically believes that Kiwi Farms was completely in the right and was siding with them, or he wasn't actually siding with them and he was just saying whatever the fuck he knew was going to make you angry that day. And it seems to be the case that it's the latter. But you're trying to have the best of both worlds, which is fucking retarded. I'm sorry. That's still not cool, though. I'm not saying it's like, I'm not saying, like, I endorse it. Like, it's, like, kind of cringe or whatever. Like, sure, like, it's not something I would say. But, like, holy fuck. Like, to claim that this is some, like, super, like, serious, malicious harassment, to act like this is, like, the worst thing ever. When it's like, I'm sorry, but this is nothing. Like, I would understand, like, making one tweet about it and being like, yeah, this is fucking weird. Like, dude's kind of a fucking weirdo. And you know what? I would actually agree with that tweet. I'd be like, yeah, okay, this guy's fucking weird as shit, right? But no, she couldn't do that. She had to make it a bigger deal than it actually is. Because she is the most predictable human being on the planet. All she had to do to make Repsion look fucking stupid was tweet about it and just say, yes, I don't know, it's like kind of weird, I guess. Well, you're kind of a weirdo. And not take it that seriously. And she would have just fucking destroyed him if that was the approach she took. Was just being like, you're kind of fucking weird, and yeah, that was like really unfunny. Like, why are you trying so hard to be edgy? Like, ooh, it just comes across as complete cringe. Like, what is this, 2016? Like, if that was her approach, not saying she would be saying that word for word, but if that was like her general sort of approach, she would have just fucking destroyed him. But again, she couldn't do that because she's the most predictable fucking human being on the planet. Whoever wipes their nose next is a bottom. I mean, no, I wasn't reading chat. Okay, look. When I do that, it's because my nose is itchy, okay? I'm sorry. I can't fucking help it. It's like, my skin is dry. But I don't want to put lotion on it right now because, like, reasons. Look, because then it has, I don't know. That might, I don't feel like it.
Not because he even knows what's going on. One person asked him, what was Kiwi Farms right about? And he said, I actually don't know. All I know is that it's a troll meme at this point.
Yeah, so if it's obvious that he's clearly just trying to troll, and his entire motivation is getting a response, the best thing you can do is either A, ignore it so it's him wasting his time, which makes him look fucking stupid, or B, just say he's unfunny, or just be like, wow, what a comedic genius, right? Like, whatever the fuck. The peak comedy 2024, right? Whatever the fuck you want to say. Make fun of him for being unfunny. And then there you go. That's all you have to do. instead of taking this morally grandstandy approach. That's what he wants you to do. He is looking for you to morally grandstand over him clearly trolling because that makes you look stupid. But if you had simply responded by saying, wow, that was not really funny, you sound like you have fucking schizophrenia or some shit like that. Or wow, this is like a really pathetic attempt at trolling. Was this supposed to like provoke some sort of like serious reaction from me? Like, why can't she just respond like a normal fucking person? She loves to be the victim. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And part of me wonders if maybe that's sort of the point. Is that Repzion knows this? Like similar to like for instance when iDubbbz said the N-word at TanaCon. It wasn't funny because he said the N-word at TanaCon. It was funny because Tana was extremely fucking predictable in terms of how she would react. That was why it was funny, right? Keffals is literally doing a Tana mojo right now. He just gave her ammo to go on. Yeah, well, he fucking... Oh, fuck. It wouldn't be that hard to make him look retarded, though. It's not... Just say he's unfunny. Just make fun of him for not being very creative. It's like, wow, out of all the things you could say to try and provoke a reaction, this is your best troll? This is meant to provoke a reaction from me? But no,
I see
she's actually stupid enough. She's actually dumb enough to make this video.
People say all the time, and it makes people go batshit in response, and it's hilarious. It worked. Now, I don't want Repzion to be deplatformed. I don't even care. I just want to know why. Why is this acceptable? And
see this language. Why is this acceptable? You just sound like you're morally grandstanding. And when you do that, you immediately fucking lose. You lose when you do that. You know that, right, Keffals? Like, if he's not taking it seriously, and you are, you look retarded.
why is it that a huge YouTuber can just get away with harassing smaller YouTubers and saying all of these?
No, stop. Oh my fuck. Shut the fuck up with the small bean thing. Holy fuck. Harass me if you want. I don't fucking care. I have less than 2K subs. You have what? Over you have over 50,000. Okay? Like, fuck off with this bullshit. Make a fucking hour-long video talking about every reason that I'm evil or some shit. I don't fucking know. Make a video about me on your channel, and guess fucking what? I won't fucking bitch about it in terms of, oh no, I can't believe that a big content creator like Keffals would dare say these mean things about a small bean such as myself. It's like, well, no. My response would be, look at what the actual criticisms are, determine whether or not they're valid, and be like, okay, this is or isn't valid, and here's why, and most likely it would be invalid because there aren't many valid things to criticize me for. So, granted, it would most likely not be a very good video, but with that being said, it's like, fuck, dude. You to just get off to it. You like being harassed. Not like that. Well, okay, well, to be fair, it would give me good publicity. It would give me good publicity, in all fairness, I think. At first, it would be bad from, like, Keffals' audience, but if it reaches a wider audience, it would be good. Right? Because, yeah, no, if Keffals were to do that, like, she's already set herself up for failure there. She can never talk about a small creator and talk shit. Otherwise, people are just going to point to her being a hypocrite, right? Because people, like, let's say she were to talk about me and make a video about me, whatever, criticizing me, trying to shit on me, whatever. How dare this small content creator with less than 2K subs say these things, right? Because then big content creators might be able to look at that and say, well, hold on, weren't you complaining about being the fucking small bean? Oh, poor me. I'm just like this little itty bitty up and coming content creator being harassed by all these massive content creators, yet you do the same fucking shit, right? So I guess she's put herself in this position where she literally cannot criticize people like me because if she does, she'll look like a massive fucking hypocrite.
These awful, disgusting things. I never wanted any of this sort of engagement to happen in the first place. And I'd honestly be happy.
Wow, you mean to tell me that you don't want you didn't want negative engagement to happen in the first place? Wow. Holy shit. Next you're going to be telling me that you prefer I don't know, not stubbing your toe over stubbing your toe. That you prefer drinking water over being dehydrated. That you prefer spending money on cocaine rather than a lawsuit. Oh wait, shit, that one might hit too close to home. My bad.
Happy if he just left me alone.
Yeah, no. Oh god, this sounds so fucking preachy. This sounds so fucking. Look, I'm not endorsing Repzion. Like, he comes across as a fucking spurg in this, but like, I mean, come on, this is the biggest non-issue. Are we really morally grandstanding over obvious bait? Like, he's clearly just trying to get a reaction out of you, and you gave him the reaction that he was fucking looking for. Why? Why would you do that? You don't look good. You look bad. That's like the opposite of good. She literally critiqued Soul Bunny for this same thing. Yeah, it's like, look, I could understand if it, like, okay, look. I could understand criticizing Repzion for this. I think it's well within her rights, especially as the person that, whatever, was the one that Repzion was directing it towards, right? I don't think there's anything intrinsically wrong with levying valid criticism. But it's not about the fact that she's levying criticism or even a matter of whether or not the criticism itself is even valid or not. It's just that the way she's framing it is so fucking stupid. It's like she's asking for it. Not to say that, like, fuck. Not to say that she wants Repzion necessarily to say those things, but it's like, you're doing the thing he wants you to do. Just make fun of him, and he'll look retarded, and everyone will side with you. Everyone in your audience will side with you because they're going to side with you no matter what. And even some people that normally disagree with you will side with you. If you just made a video making fun of him and was like, yeah, this guy's kind of a fucking weirdo. Like, yeah, this is what a strange way of like attempt. Like, I know he's like trying to be funny. The problem is that there's like no amount of creativity on his end. He's just saying things that he thinks will make me mad or whatever. But yeah, no, he's just giving me free content though. I mean, hell, I mean, I said I was not going to talk about drama, but you know what? I changed my mind. This is so funny that I may as well talk about it, right? If Repzion, all she has to do is make Repzion the butt of the joke. That's it. Femyoz says women are asking for it. No, I'm saying that Keffals specifically is inadvertently asking for people to basically fucking troll her like this. I'm not saying that she explicitly wants it or she went out of her way to specifically ask Repzion, oh, hey, by the way, dude, can you say this fucking weird, unhinged shit about me? Right? But what she is doing is she's feeding into it. Whether she realizes it or not, more people are just gonna say the same fucking shit that Repzion is saying because they know that it's gonna get under her skin. I guess my main critique here isn't that, isn't even that Keffals is necessarily completely in the wrong here. It's just, why would you make this? I just want to know why. This isn't a good strategy. She could have just withdrawn, not engage. She said she was out. Yeah, either don't engage or just make fun of the dude. Like, if his goal is to make you look stupid, and part of you looking stupid is you predictably morally grandstanding over it when he's clearly trolling and not taking it seriously the way you are, all you have to do is not take it seriously either, make fun of him, and then boom, he looks like a fucking retard. No one will side with him. Other than whatever, like a select few people maybe, right? Like the people that hate you for the most part aren't gonna side with him at that point. They would just be like, they would just ignore it. They would just ignore it. But now you have actively done something that will cause more people to fucking do the same shit that everyone knows will get under your skin now. Looking for pity? Yeah, but it just doesn't work. She loves the attention, so the false outrage looks dumb, I guess. But like, she's not gonna get the attention she wants. I don't know what she thinks she's gonna get out of this. Like, there's only so much you can do before people start to realize, like, oh, you're just a fucking attention whore. You don't actually fucking do anything for the left. You just want attention. You just want sympathy from random people on the internet, basically, which is sad. Keffals got mad at Hassan for telling her not to feed the trolls. Everyone can have a moment of weakness, but she responds every time. Yeah, literally, like, this is something that, like, hell, this is something that and I get it. Like, a lot of people are like this just by default, right? This is something I've criticized Jalyn for. But the main difference is that Jalyn has actually improved. She doesn't engage as much. She if she does, she just makes it into a fucking joke. Like, she doesn't take that type of shit seriously anymore. Keffals hasn't improved at all. She does the same shit over and over and over again. People talk about the Jalyn cycle. What about the fucking Keffals cycle? Jalyn actually improves over time. Keffals doesn't. If anything, she gets worse. I don't know. Fuck, dude. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, that... it's just so annoying. Apparently, Lyrics is talking about the Wilbur suit stuff. That's cool, I guess. In front of over 500 concurrents. Okay. Man, what do these people do to get more concurrents than me? I don't get it. People are... YouTube is confusing. I'm sorry. Fuck me, dude. Sorry. Oh, my God. Terrible time to have a stuffy nose. I'm trying to be entertaining. Oh, fuck. Shit, man. I can't be having a stuffy nose. Oh. Not cool, man. Not cool. I guess we'll go over... rather than going over the Destiny Manifesto, why don't we go over the Fembro video, or part of it? He blew up with the Mama Max coverage? I guess. Shit. Maybe I should have made a video about Mama Max when it was trending. Or done 10 live streams the way I did with Vaush. Cause the Vaush stuff didn't blow up my channel per se, but like it definitely boosted it a little bit. Like, my channel was like on the brink of complete fucking death. The algorithm didn't favor it at all. Sometimes my live streams were getting less and less viewers over time. Like, it was just, my channel was dying. He also had commentary behind him. Yeah, that's the one thing I'll never have. Is commentary will never fucking have my side. They'll either side against me or just not care. Most of the time they just won't care because I'm right about everything. But if they can pretend that I'm not right about something, then I guess that would be like the exception. I don't know. Either way, like, I'm considering making like a Keffals video. I have information that nobody else has, by the way. Information that has been revealed to me behind the scenes. I'm not gonna leak it here. Also, thank you, CJ Wolf, you beautiful fucking bastard. You should sing the Meow Mix song, like the subby bottom you are. First of all, I'm not a fucking bottom, okay? Shut up. Secondly, okay, because you asked really nicely. I'll sing part of it. Okay? Is it the one from 17 years ago? I'll just click on the first result, okay? This doesn't make me... This doesn't make me a bottom, by the way. This is just me doing my job that I got paid for, okay? All right.
Meow Mix comes in 2 varieties, original and seafood middles. A medley of mackerel, tuna, and crunchy centers bursting with seafood flavor. Meow Mix tastes so good, cats ask for it by name.
So true. So true. that is very based and red pilled. You're just a prostitute, not a. Shut up. Chat. Why? Oh my god. Y'all are. Why are y'all like this? Okay, seriously though. All right, let's cover the fucking. I stood up and then clapped. Based. Let's go. But yeah, if you want more stuff like that. Oh god, my fucking ears fell off. My cat ears fell off. How fitting. Incredible. Oh dear. Okay, anyways, fuck. Oh shit. I'm still a little bit eepy. It's okay. I can get through this. Okay, so the next thing we're going to be going over, because obviously Tipster is very tangentially related to Keffals, and while he might be his own separate individual, he's basically not. He's like an extension of Keffals, really. Truly, the most cucked out human being of all time. Sorry, I meant to say second most cucked, okay? He'd be taking second place right behind iDubbbz. Anyways, let's start this epic masterpiece of a video.
Alright, so for some of you people, this video might be coming out of nowhere.
I saw it coming, by the way.
I'm just gonna flash basically all the DMs.
Whoa. You're gonna flash me? You're gonna flash me? Whoa. That's against the TOS. You can't be doing that.
Screen.
Sorry.
So if you don't want to hear my commentary about it, there.
Ooh. Okay. This stuff is gonna be important. Okay, wait. Let's read the DMs. Okay, first of all, my cat's trying to leave. One sec. Okay. Let's see here. 1 second. All right. Fuck. Where was I going with this? Oh, right. Something. Oh, yeah, that's right. There was like a video I was reacting to. I forgot about that.
All the DMs.
All right. They get shown very quickly.
So if
okay.
you don't want to hear my commentary about it.
Okay. Hopefully it doesn't go too fast, so that I don't have to rewind. Tipster. I had to leave. Oh shit. Hunter's stream, because I'm at work. But can you send me a link to that debate? And then there is a link to the debate where it says, debating vegan gains on intersectionality. Wait. This is the debate that Synth brought up on my stream. I feel like I've already had an influence on this. This is so based. I've influenced this already. So is Synth. Oh god, it's so fast. Okay, I'm gonna have to play this at like 0.5 times speed or some shit as it goes through the DMs. I'm sorry. Okay, wait. All right, wait. It's gonna go to the DMs. Fuck. Okay, we read that. Okay, here we go. Tipster. I'm listening now. I'm still listening. But it seems like a continuation of his moral consistency argument, not actually advocating for CP. But again, I agree. Horrible analogy. There are a million other examples to use to make this point that he could have used that were less controversial. Yeah, so right off the bat, this is just a fundamental misunderstanding of the actual argument that fucking, what's-his-face, Vaush was making. He was arguing against veganism. And it was actually Vegan Gains that was saying, well, hold on a minute. If it's the case that this type of consumption is consequentially causes like a harm or whatever the fuck, right? To animals, right? why wouldn't you apply this same standard? Because there was a certain standard that I think the line of argumentation that Vaush was using specifically is no consumption under capitalism is ethical. Therefore, that's why he eats meat, right? But by that line of logic, because no consumption under capitalism is ethical, what is the symmetry breaker between that being used for the consumption of meat versus that being used for CP? And then when Vegan Gains made that specific point, Vaush bit the bullet and said, well, actually, I'm just going to be morally consistent here and say, actually, you know, I don't think that there is a good argument against CP. Because, yeah, like I said, you know, no consumption under capitalism is ethical. So that was the take that people had a problem with. That's not necessarily him advocating for CP, or rather it's him biting an insane bullet. But the fact that he was willing to bite such an insane bullet is kind of a red flag, considering the additional context we have. You know, just saying. Just use period and comma to go frame by frame. Wait. Is that something that you can do? Wait. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh my god. Dude, thank you. I didn't know you could do that. Holy shit. I literally had no idea. Fuck. Unironically, vegans are right? Yeah. A little bit of lag? Yeah. Let me know if it continues. If it's still bad, I'll have to, like, fix it. Anyways, let's continue. So, Fembro says, yeah, he's not advocating for it, but he thinks it's not immoral to consume CP out of the sake of consistency. I mean, no, he was saying that all consumption under capitalism is immoral or unethical or whatever, right? So that would be the argument for why it doesn't matter. Because no matter what, it's unethical, which is obviously a stupid argument, which makes me question if he's even really a utilitarian, which it seems to be the case that he's kind of not, based on that kind of mentality, right? You would want to minimize the extent to which there is unethical consumption if you're a consequentialist, right? Yeah, I don't know. Vegan Gains is the most based debater in the universe. Okay, unironically, he is kind of based. I'm not gonna lie. I used to not take him seriously, like way back when Leafy was making videos about him. That's because I didn't really have like strong opinions on much. I was just like an edgy teenager. But I mean, Vegan Gains is like kind of right about stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Like, he does make some solid points. He used to present himself as like extremely unhinged, but I think he's a lot more level-headed now, from what I understand. Yeah, so Tipster responds, I think he intentionally went for the shock value example for attention. Well, no, this is not. If we're talking about the Vegan Gains debate, either you didn't watch the entire thing or you're just not fucking paying attention. Because no, that was him biting a bullet. That wasn't him using that as an example. Oh yes, Vegan Gains, let me bring up CP as an example of me being morally consistent here. I think it was Vegan Gains that specifically brought that up. And Vaush bit the bullet there, right? And he was like, well, all consumption under capitalism is unethical. Therefore, I don't see why this would be categorically any different. Therefore, it's fine, basically. Therefore, because we have to participate in capitalist society, it doesn't matter, right? That was basically his argument, which is fucking stupid. You would still want to minimize unethical consumption under capitalism. It's not either completely unethical 100% or 0% unethical 100%. Everything is good, right? Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh wait, I forgot. I'm doing the. There's buttons for this to go frame by frame. Okay. So. Tipster also adds on saying, I don't disagree, and neither does Vaush. He's referring to consistency in favor of reducing harm, not allowing harm. No, it is the literal opposite. He was arguing against veganism. He was arguing in favor of harm by saying that all consumption under capitalism is unethical, therefore it doesn't matter because everybody has to participate in a capitalist system, which is obviously a stupid argument for reasons I've already explained. That was the opposite of him being in favor of reducing harm. Literally the complete fucking opposite. Now, if you want to say that, obviously that doesn't single-handedly prove much about him other than being a debate pedophile, then I agree. But, I mean, hell, it recontextualized with what we know about him now. Yeah, I could understand bringing it up. There's a reason Synth brought it up in the full context rather than Ethan Klein, too, because she's actually smart. Ethan Klein is kind of a... Ethan Klein's not entirely dumb, but he's kind of a shitter sometimes. I don't know. Ethical consumption of horsecock, true. Okay, and then Tipster says, for the record, I'm not saying that example is okay. I wouldn't use that example fucking ever, lol. Yeah, but you're still misinterpreting, like, the main point of the argument, right? And then Fembro says, yeah, on its own, weird comment, but paired with the volley, it's not looking good. Synth apparently has Discord chats of Vaush and DGG, where he's still insisting consuming CP is not immoral. So he's held this view for a long, long time. And it's not necessarily that he thinks it's immoral. He just doesn't think it's any more immoral than all other consumption under capitalism. He categorizes it as all the same. That's why it's problematic. It's not that he doesn't see it as immoral. He just thinks, well, we all do immoral things, so it basically doesn't matter, right? Which obviously doesn't make any fucking sense in terms of like an actual consequentialist worldview. So I could understand making this sort of conflation between different arguments. But he's not making a utilitarian argument when he says any of this. Like he's not a utilitarian. He says he is, but that doesn't mean he is. Yeah, I don't know. Glad to see that Synth has had a good influence on the community too. Synth is so fucking based. She needs to make more videos though. Like if she uploaded semi-consistently and live streamed more often, I feel like she would grow a sizable audience. Especially if she had like thumbnails the way I do. Like if she had my thumbnails and also streamed super consistently, I feel like she would have like a pretty sizable audience. I don't know. She just doesn't actively post on her own channel. I don't get why. Like she shows up on other people's channels, but I feel like she should make content out of it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me thinking in terms of how do I grow my own platform, whereas for her it's like, let me discuss these ideas in the free marketplace of ideas type of thing. I don't know. Anyways, sorry, that's a side tangent. So Tipster says, I'm personally waiting for his response. Yeah, his response was fucking dog shit. If that's true and he still holds those views, that's not good. But if it's just a horrible example to prove a point, it's just bad. It wasn't him proving a point, it was him biting a bullet. There's a clear distinction there. It's just a bad choice of example. Yeah, listening to more of the debate beyond the initial point, and its continued argument of slave labor, which is what I expected. Okay, so he probably didn't get to the point where Vaush bit the insane bullet while he was typing that. How do you do your thumbnails? It's a lengthy process, kind of, but it takes me not that much time. It's complicated, but it's also something I can do quickly. I don't know, there's like a whole process. Maybe I make a tutorial one day. I don't fucking know. It's not like I was gonna say it's not anything special, but I mean, my thumbnails are really good, to be fair. Anyways, let's continue. So Fembro responds saying, but that's the thing, he's not even arguing against it. He's just being morally consistent. He thinks there's nothing wrong with having silicone in your computer that was made from child slave labor, and when asked if he thinks consuming CP is immoral, he says no. So that's not entirely accurate in terms of what he said, but I agree with what Fembro is trying to get at here. Like semantically, it is technically inaccurate. He's saying that all of it is wrong, sort of, but that it doesn't matter or make a difference because all consumption under capitalism is unethical. So that would be like his argument, right? So it'd be more along the lines of downplaying certain things, such as CP, right? Which is still bad, and definitely doesn't look good considering the additional context that we have. AI, got it? No. Well, okay, I do use I use AI to like upscale low res images of people, but that's like the only thing I use it for, right? So if I take whenever I take a screenshot of like a whatever content creator it is from their video, and I want it to be higher res so that it's like more detailed, like I'll upscale it so that I can do more with it. Anyways, let's continue. So here's what Fembro's saying. It also doesn't help his comment about how a socialist country would lower the age of consent. I mean, that's like completely, like, I mean, yeah, obviously, he ended up disavowing that in his like response or whatever, and said, yeah, this is like a terrible argument from when he was like barely understood socialism or some shit. I don't fucking remember. It was whatever. I mean, oh wait, I always press space. My bad. Whenever I stop talking, damn. Oh wait, I already read that part. I read that part. Sorry, I'm so bad at this. I'm new to the using comma and period just to slowly go through a video. He's referring to consistency. But that's the thing. He's not even. Oh wait, I already read that. Like the circumstantial evidence is amounting to some very bad shit. And then Fembro follows it up with, yeah, I still don't think he's a pedo. I need more to come to that conclusion. But I think what's clear is he's a zoophile at least. Holy shit. You can tell when this is in terms of like this channel, in terms of the history of my investigation series, as I like to call it, the investigation, where I investigate Vaush. Because that's what I was saying at the time, was that I don't have enough evidence to conclude that he's a PDF file, but I do have enough evidence to conclude that he's a zoophile, if nothing else. I specifically remember telling, like, Fembro, you brought up, I don't know if you're still watching this or not, but you specifically brought up the fact that Tipster wouldn't fucking budge at all. And I was like, okay, bring up the zoophile argument. So, like, damn, I had a fucking influence on this. That's like really weird to think about. Like, oh my god, I'm this mastermind pulling the strings behind the scenes. I'm really not, but I like to think of myself that way, because then I can feel cool, you know? So that's where the sort of it's a nice practice, pro streamer, not bad. Hell yeah. I am truly the professional streamer of all time. Debate child molester, so true. Investigation, hell yeah. So Tipster says he's definitely got an uphill battle with his response, so I'm definitely interested to see what he has to say. And then Fembro says, yeah, we can agree on that. And then if we skip forward, Tipster says, I will say this though, I do find it interesting that all of his defenders... Oh, sorry. Fuck, I'm illiterate. I'm having a brain dead Keffals moment. Okay, here's what Tipster says, okay? I will say this, though. I do find it interesting that of all of his defenders, only Keffals and I are being targeted. Other leftist streamers, big and small, have defended him. But only Keffals and I got shit for it. And our arguments are being misrepresented. I mean, it is true to an extent that they were being misrepresented. Like, I don't think it was fair to pedo jack at them based on the arguments they were making. And obviously there was some of that. In terms of other leftist streamers, what were the other big leftist streamers, aside from Keffals and Tipster, that were talking about the Vaush stuff, that were defending Vaush? I genuinely can't, maybe I'm just retarded, but I can't think of a single person. Now, in terms of other streamers, small, I was a smaller creator that started out by defending him. I got a lot of shit for it. I kept defending him until I was proven wrong by people that didn't, like, hate me or whatever, that were just... By people like Synth that actually had fucking evidence, which is what I was looking for the entire fucking time. Hell, I even got like a shit ton of... my fucking... the VOD for my stream where I titled it something along the lines of Ethan Klein is worse than Vaush. Obviously, that's a little bit of hyperbole on my part. Like, do I think that? I mean, it could be true. It could not be true. I don't fucking know. I don't know either of them personally. I titled that because it's like, okay, the point is... Right, I didn't want to let Ethan Klein off the hook that easy, right? Because he was making terrible fucking arguments, and from my perspective at least, because his arguments were so fucking bad, it made me, as somebody that used to watch Vaush, it want to side with Vaush more simply because the arguments were bad and could easily be explained away, right? Whereas there are more substantial arguments that couldn't, right? So that was like the whole point of that. But people took that as like there were people that watched. I say the term watched very fucking loosely. They didn't actually watch shit. They saw the title and thumbnail. Maybe they watched the first 10 seconds at most and concluded that I was a big Vaush defender the entire time, rather than somebody trying to criticize Ethan Klein. And, yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I do agree that people have, definitely, gotten shit. Like, it doesn't matter if people are even talking about, like, nobody was talking about, oh yeah, Femyoz is the biggest Vaush defender or whatever the fuck, right? Like, no content creators were talking about it. It's just that the algorithm recommended my content to the same, like, to the people that basically were, siding completely 100% with Ethan or whatever the fuck, right? So I was getting a lot of shit, even though I was openly condemning Vaush with by the third stream, basically, out of the many streams. So I don't think it's I know that was like a bit of a long-winded side tangent. Side tangent. Nah, I'm the one who brought up the zoophile shit in your stream. I influenced you on that point. Did you? I feel like you might have brought it up, like, offhandedly, but I was the one that ultimately made the argument, though. Like, if it's like I was the one that created like the logical argument for it, like that it would be like impossible for Tipster to argue against. You might have brought it up offhandedly, though. I could be misremembering. And then I was like, yeah, I mean, fair enough. Were you even in VGG? Like, in his like, was I like active in his chat? I guess technically I wasn't active in his chat. I was more of like a quiet fan, I guess you could say, like a lurker, I guess you could say. Like, I didn't really chat very often, but I would pay attention, I guess. Can I post a link? What is it to? Everyone in the orbit kept off it. Yeah. Like, even fucking Xanderhal surprisingly was smart enough to not talk about it, which fucking surprised me, but I mean, good for him. Oh wait, not what I meant to do. Oops. Okay, let's see. Where were we? Okay, where were we? Okay, we looked at that stream clip. Stream clip of what? What's the stream clip for? I don't know what it is. It would depend. Okay, I already read that. Sorry. Oh, right, this is where we were. To be fair, you two are the most vocal from what I've seen, at least initially. This is true. People calling you and Keffals pedos are retarded, but I feel like you really should have seen what those images were, because it's bad if... And I think if you knew what it looked like, you'd maybe went with a completely different approach, which I agree with, obviously. I'm not sure someone needs to be a zoophile to have a fixation on a holistic concept of horsecock like Vaush seems to lol. No more than someone who bought... No. Like, you don't understand. We're not talking about just, like, anthropomorphic creatures. That was my initial defense of him as well before I saw it. No. It was drawn depictions of actual horses with dicks fucking people. It wasn't like an anthropomorphic creature. It wasn't furry shit. It was literally just a horse. Like, if you actually look at the image, like, it is physically impossible to interpret it as anything other than a horse. Conyer had to shut up. They live with the guy. I feel for them, honestly. Hope it won't affect them. Yeah, Conyer seems like a chill person. But yeah. Like, I knew that people like Conyer probably weren't going to talk about it because, like, Conyer seems smart. Like, I don't think that they would be dumb enough. I was dumb enough to talk about it, but at the same time, like, I knew that, okay, it's probably gonna... This is, like, the thing that people are talking about, so it might get me some attention. And I do this thing where I investigate stuff, and I act as, like, a lawyer for a little bit until somebody is proven guilty. I guess it's sort of like what Lyrix is doing with, like, the Wilbur suit stuff, except I'm less retarded about it. And also the Gecko. Yeah. Poor Gecko. I hope he's not sexually abusing his geckos. Not very. My older bro has geckos. I feel like if anybody would understand how fucking awful that is, it would be my older bro. Literally, I guess technically he breeds geckos, but he's not personally the one, like he's not breeding them by the way Vaush would, right? He's not doing it in a bestial. He breeds them with each other, the correct way, the way you should. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't even fucking have this conversation without it being fucking retarded. But yeah, no, Embro's completely right here, by the way. So Tipster says, I made one tweet and then Keffals made a tweet to defend me after Ethan called me out. By the time we had made further response, it had been blown up, lol. I literally made one tweet before bed and the next morning when I woke up, it was chaos, lol. I don't know H3's motives, but I can speculate. But as for the commentary crowd, you know exactly what I'm laying down. If I could run back time, I'd be willing to bet they wouldn't even touch the Vaush story if Keffals and I weren't defending. No, that's fucking bullshit. They were talking about it already. You do realize that one of the reasons I was talking about it was because everybody was fucking talking about it. This is just objectively wrong. So unless you want to argue that actually the real reason that people were talking about it is because famous YouTuber Femyoz was talking about it, which would be fucking a brain dead take. No, people were talking about it everywhere, including in commentary. Everyone was fucking talking about it. Before Tipster, like at roughly the same time and before, in many instances, people were immediately siding with Ethan. No, this is just objectively wrong. I posted it in the Discord. Okay, I guess I'll take a look real quick. Indeed. Like in the Femyoz Discord. Is it Cat Girl Returns? Okay, in media. Okay. Should I be scared? Oh dear. What is this? Cat Girl Returns? Ah, it's not loading. Uh-oh. I don't like when it does that. Where it does the thing where it doesn't know how to load. Come on. Hello? Uh-oh. That's not fun. There we go. Oh wait, it's muted. Oops. My bad. Oh. Oh no, it's out of sync. Oh shit, I should have known. Absolute masterpiece, I will say. Probably the a very good use of $5 on your end, I will say. Smash like if you agree. I can't believe you did that completely unprompted. Well, it wasn't unprompted. You said you should sing the Meow Mix song, like the subby bottom you are. To be fair, I'm not a subby bottom necessarily. Not saying I am or am not. You know, I can neither confirm nor deny this accusation. But I never said that. Okay. Right. Okay, sorry. Where were we? We were everyone jumped on it, huge people. Yeah, literally. It wasn't even just commentary. It was just fucking everybody. Like, everyone was talking about this. Including me. It wasn't because fucking Tipster and... Like, you think I gave a fuck if Keffals and Tipster were talking about it? Of course not. I said you were a subby bottom and you responded by meowing? No, nuh-uh. That's not true. That's not true. Stop it. Anyways, we do have to finish reading these DMs. Sorry for distractions. So Fembro says, yeah, they will never have a good faith interpretation of what you're saying. I know you think that lolly shit is gross and disgusting, which is also why I think it would have helped your case to know what was in those images. It's not like the rum shit where it was just one etchy picture of a shota that was overly stylized and artsy fartsy. Like these pictures are fucking bad. Yeah, which I agree with. They were pretty pretty fucking bad. So Tipster responds by saying, I do find it interesting that as bad as everyone claims these images are, no one has any problems with downloading them and sharing them around or insisting other people look at them, lol. Okay, I feel like there's a difference between insisting people look at them broadly and talking about like talking in the context of like a content creator, right? So it could be the case that okay, like this image is like not so bad that it's literally fucking illegal, but it's bad, right? It's bad. It's a bad fucking image, right? Like that's not logically impossible, right? Hell, like I wouldn't recommend most people go out and look at it, but if you really want to know the truth for certain, I guess that's like the only way, right? And if you're a content creator and you're gonna make definitive claims saying that it is or is not lolicon, you should know. You should have some idea of what you're fucking talking about, right? I said you were a subby bottom and you responded with meowing. That's exactly what happened. That's not true. Okay, sorry. Nope, I'm not getting distracted. We gotta finish reading this before I do that. Okay? We gotta do this all in the right order. Sorry. Anyways, so yeah. No, this is a fucking terrible point from Tipster. Fembro says, I was just scrolling through Twitter and got flashbanged with it. Okay, if you see the low res stuff, it's pretty fucking hard to tell. It's pretty hard to tell. Once I saw like someone showed me the fucking high res stuff. Oh boy, it's not good. It's not something you want to see. Fucking trust me. God damn, there's no unseeing that shit. Fuck, dude. It's illegal here. I have to ask Americans to review it for me. Yeah, as an American, I can confirm that it is fucking horrid. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. So Fembro says, I was just scrolling through Twitter and got flashbanged with it. Yeah, so at that point, you wouldn't be able to tell it's lolly, but you would be able to tell that there's zoophile shit potentially, which I guess I did kind of gloss over at first, since everyone was hyper-fixated on the lolly stuff. So Tipster says, let's be real here for 2 seconds. If I had said I seen them, they'd call me a pedo and a lolicon. If I said I hadn't, they'd say I wasn't being honest and didn't know what they looked like. There's no winning with those people. I guess. Okay, but if you say that you saw them and that they didn't look like lolicon to you, and let's say that you genuinely don't think that they look like lolicon, right? Because let's say they genuinely don't. Like if it's the case that Vaush is innocent and you see the images and it's not lolicon, then you would want to say that, right? Maybe you would even be able to show parts of the images and be like, yeah, see, this isn't fucking lolicon. Here's a fucking link to it. That's how confident I am in this not being lolicon, right? Whereas, for instance, like if it's the case that it is lolicon, then it's like, yeah, you would, and you saw them, you'd be like, yeah, somebody showed me this shit, and holy fuck, I cannot unsee that. Like, yeah, that is clearly lolly, right? In which case, nobody would pedo jack at him. People would just fucking agree with him, because it's literally just the general consensus. Like, not to say that it being the general consensus makes it right or wrong necessarily, it just so happens to be correct, but yeah, I don't know. I hate this debate so much, yeah, don't we all? The horse was low res, but the lollies were high res with sensor blocks on the privates. Yeah, Oh, in terms of what you saw? The first thing I saw was literally just like a screenshot from Vaush's stream. So like I couldn't tell what most of the stuff was, and I'm like, okay, I don't know what the fuck this is. And I thought that was the only evidence that people had. I was like, okay, maybe they have like an upscaled version, but like I don't know if they'd be able to like accurately cross, like how would you be able to fucking tell? You can fucking tell. Once somebody sends you like the Vaush, horsecock, lolly, horsecock, Vaush, lolly, Vaush, horsecock. Yeah, that is basically what this boils down to. I ended up seeing them anyway, but yes, it was kind of spammed everywhere. Yeah, I feel like there was no avoiding it, which is like, okay, whatever. Like, if it's spammed everywhere, it's like, okay. I guess that makes my job as an investigative journalist easier. It's like, okay, I guess there's the fucking evidence. Somebody fucking showed it to me. So like there's no one seeing this shit. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie and say, yeah, no, it's not lolicon when it clearly is. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, let's continue. So Fembro says, but I think seeing it genuinely recontextualizes the whole thing. Like Vaush's excuses do not fit whatsoever. It's not short stack. It's not a goblin. It straight up looks like lolly. Yeah, it is not short stacked goblin porn, my friend. If you say the contrary, it's like it's just cope. I did not. I had the displeasure of seeing some of the contents of that folder, and let me just say, at no point did I see any short stacked goblin porn. If that was what I had seen, I would have been a much happier camper. I'd have been like, oh, yep, this lines up with what Vaush said. How much would you need to be donated for you to do a stream of the donator's choice? I guess it depends on the stream topic. What topic do you want? I'd say like roughly $50 or some shit. Something like that. I don't know. Like if I'm dedicating like an entire stream, I guess it depends on how long the stream is, right? So I guess it would be like proportional to the length, right? Okay, but unironically, is this actually that big of a deal? Who gives a... Oh, God. That's the thing is... Okay. This defense for Vaush would only work if he didn't give a fuck about lolly. He does. He actually gives more of a fuck than me. Not that I don't give a fuck. I'm, like, whatever... somewhat agnostic, slightly against it. That's, like, my general position. It's like, okay, I don't... It's like to me, my interpretation is like, it's gross, it's kind of bad. It's definitely not good. It's definitely preferable to not have that on your computer, but like it's not like I don't see it as like necessarily unforgivable. I just think that people should be honest. Oh, so it's like a hypocrite thing? Well, that's part of it, right? It definitely doesn't help, right? So like if it's the case, like I'm pretty agnostic, right? So if it's the case that like the person that gets caught with lolly is fucking like extremely against it, and they've called out things that are way less problematic than the shit in their own folder as being lolly. It's like, okay, there's something going on here, right? Like that's not that's not something to look past, right? I guess the issue I have is the intellectual dishonesty is one of the main issues I have. Another issue I have is yeah, like I generally lean against lolly. Like I don't have like a super strong position or whatever the fuck. Like I think it's better to just make fun of people for it and move on. But the issue I have is when people lie about it. Then not that I don't have an issue when people don't lie about it, but like at that point it's like, okay, I can just make fun of you, right? It's not like a serious issue. I don't know. Like I don't take flamenco seriously, for instance, right? Like it's like, yeah, people will call him a pedophile. Like everyone does that because it's funny, right? Vaush is definitely a pedo hunter. Yeah, exactly. Like if he would get hunted by himself, it's like, okay, what does that say about him and his character, right? Again, being a hypocrite isn't the worst thing in the world, but it doesn't help. You should watch the extreme dad stuff. Just makes it that much worse. Where it's like, you have a lower standard of evidence for calling extreme dad a pedo. It's like, oh, he responded to some things kind of awkwardly. Like there was one person that was like trying to entrap extreme dad or whatever the fuck from Vaush's community, where basically at first they were like flirting whatever, and then at one point. The person that was like trying to entrap extreme dad was like, oh yeah, by the way, I'm like 14 or some shit like that. And then extreme dad was like, if you're 14, then I'm not gonna interact with you sexually, but if you want, we can talk non-sexually or whatever the fuck, right? And while it would have been better to just fucking block her, yeah, that was one. I looked into that. a little bit off stream. It wasn't something I was gonna make an entire stream on, but maybe I should have. I don't know. It was kind of fucked. The whole extreme dad thing. The whole fucking it's like, yeah, maybe he should have blocked her. The other thing that was a legitimate criticism of extreme dad was he did send kind of flirty messages before he knew the age of the person or whatever the fuck. Like, he presumed that she was an adult, and then that he panicked and deleted anything that could be perceived as, like, something that would be used against him, but there really wasn't anything. And then he went on to, like, lie about that, which just made himself look really bad. So Vaush basically went with that and was like, yeah, okay, this person's basically a pedophile. But there wasn't, like a reasonable standard of evidence being used. It wasn't even a lower standard. They were literally going out of their way to smear him, knowing it was false. The person the people that initially were, like, entrapping him, probably. In terms of Vaush, yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't know how false he knew. It could be the case that he just didn't give a shit if it was real or not. Like, I'm guessing he just didn't care and was like, well, it could be real, it could be fake. I'm gonna assume it's real because this person's a conservative, so, like, I just don't care, right? But that would just be points against him in terms of intellectual honesty, right? And that would be like his internal justification is they advocate for harmful ideas, therefore it's okay to lie about them. So if it's the case that the accusations are false, whatever, they're a bad person anyway. And if the accusations are true, then, oh, okay, that's like, well, justice was served, right? So that would have been, like, his thought process, right? Kind of fucked up. That's why I don't fuck with drama. Politics is much more straightforward. Sometimes. It can get a lot more, it can become very complicated on both fronts, but a lot of what becomes complicated is the philosophy behind it, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Everyone is a hypocrite except for me, and me, of course. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's continue. So Fembro says, I think seeing it genuinely recontextualizes the whole thing. Like, Vaush's excuse does not fit whatsoever. Like, it's not short stack goblin porn. Straight up just looks like lolly. Those people don't want to be won over by you. They will shit on you till the end of time. But you should look more into this like a journalist, because honestly, Vaush is indefensible with those images being taken into account. Like, you can tell it's lolly because of the face and the body proportions. It's just so dead to rights. Is that what it says? I think that's what it says. Yeah, it's kind of covered, but whatever. And then Tipster says, at the end of the day, I will make my position crystal clear here. I did this in my stream already, but since bad faith actors don't listen, no one heard it. But I know you'll listen. I am anti-lolly. I am anti-CP. I am anti-adult/child sexual relationship. Wow, what a brave take from the Tip himself. Oh shit, I guess you could say. Anyways, let's continue. I've never been in favor of any of those things, ever, period. Also, for the record, since this is lost in translation, neither Keffals or myself said it was okay for Vaush to have lolly. We can be charitable and say he may have downloaded it as a mistake. Yeah, we've already gone over why this is implausible. President Sunday also did pretty good coverage of this. Like, he has identified things that are way less obvious as being lolly, right? So if it's the case that he identifies things that aren't intuitively obvious as being lolly, right, based on certain criteria that he has set, and in terms of the lolly criteria that he uses, it seems to be the case that the images in his folder not only meet that, but they clearly and unambiguously exceed that, then it's going to be the case that it wouldn't be unknowing, right? Like, that it just becomes implausible, right? But I guess Tipster most likely didn't have that information right away. But we aren't saying it's okay for him to have that shit. The only thing that pisses me off here... Oh, that's the only thing that pisses me off here. People are misrepresenting my position, just like they did last year. I mean, yeah, there were people misrepresenting Tipster's position, but it is still a dogshit position. If someone has a dogshit political take, I can dislike that person for a logical reason. If someone makes a mistake, I'm putting myself at a risk criticizing them because I make mistakes too. I mean, yeah, I don't know. But being wrong about like a political position could be like something based on like wrong information that you mistakenly believe, right? I correctly identified you as a bottom? Nuh-uh. Yeah, Tipster definitely has a lot to address. I'm definitely interested in his response. Yeah, me too. I think that Tipster is more redeemable than Keffals. Like, I don't think that Tipster. Look, okay, look. I think I can save Tipster, okay? Like if he just goes from one trans girl to another and like he goes to like a good trans girl like me as opposed to a bad one like Keffals, like he has a good influence like yours truly instead. You know, I think I can fix him, you know? I'm just saying. I'm being semi-serious here, by the way. I'm okay, I am framing it as like a little bit of a fucking meme, like the yeah, I can fix him fucking meme where it's like, yeah, okay. But no, I genuinely believe that to an extent. Like a lot of it has to do with I don't know. Like I don't know. I don't know. I feel like he can be fixed. That's the only thing that pisses me off here. People are misrepresenting my position just like they did last year. So Fembro responds with, my thing is, there is no way in fuck that was an accident. I'm gonna be real. One image, maybe. Twice. And those were only the recently saved. God knows what else is in the folder if he is so comfy with saving it twice in such a short span of time. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with this, but I will say that the argument about like Vaush identifying way less suspect shit as lolly is way more substantial, at least in my opinion. Though this definitely doesn't hurt the case against Vaush. So Tipster says there's no arguing that the dude is gonna have to have one hell of a defense to convince people. I definitely wouldn't want to be in his shoes. And then Fembro says also the bestiality shit is disgusting as fuck too. And then Tipster basically dodges that and doesn't even address that and says, anywho, I gotta get back to work, but thanks for the info. Take care, bro. You can't even agree. You can't even just say, yeah, the bestiality shit is disgusting as fuck. I agree. Like, that's... Like, if it's the case that you condemn Lolicon, like, what defense would you have for the bestiality that wouldn't apply to Lolicon, right? So if it's necessarily the case that bestiality is bad, right? Which Tipster would agree with, and it's necessarily the case that Lolicon is bad despite being a drawing that depicts CP, right? What would the symmetry breaker be, right? The only one that anyone could possibly think of is, well, technically zoophilia isn't nearly as bad in terms of the harm that it causes because children have a greater... they're able to experience a greater magnitude of trauma, right? They have a greater potential to experience that, right? But still, this would not be a logical symmetry breaker simply because what we're dealing with here is it would necessarily be the case that the extent to which drawn zoophilic content is bad is going to be directly proportional to like in comparison to like it's going to be like for instance. I guess the analogy there would be like as CP is to bestiality, okay, is so like the extent to which the proportion of how bad CP is compared to actual bestiality porn is going to apply, right? So like let's say the number assigned to bestiality is 5. And the number that is, so 5 is like, it's pretty bad. And then the number for actual CP is 15. It's really bad, right? And then let's say that Lolicon is, I don't know, fuck. I should have come up with a better number to be able to do math in my head easier. Is whatever, a quarter of 15. 15 divided by 4. Right, then it's necessarily going to be the case that drawn bestiality would have to be 5 divided by 4, right? So it would have to be like the same proportion. I'm hoping this is making sense. Femyoz says Tipster genuinely ever criticized Keffals? Not that I'm aware of. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. You're a good influence because you're a trad wife who wants to be chronically pregnant. Shut up. Maybe. That's a bit of a leap. He could have actually needed to go to work. Yeah, but I feel like if you need to go to work, right? Like, I feel like you would say, like, yeah, no, it definitely is gross. Anyways, I gotta go to work, but thanks for the info, right? I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit of a leap. Maybe. I don't know. So later, Fembro says, I just had a random curious thought pop into my head. I'm curious how you feel about it. Do you feel like you're in an echo chamber, right? So Tipster responds by saying, I wouldn't be talking to you if I was. You clearly disagree with my position, and yet I'm still willing to have a conversation with you about it. I believe I have demonstrated on several occasions that I'm willing to hear opposing views, even if I disagree with them. Okay, I guess that's like a fair response, right? Like, I guess that's like a fair response. Though we might see some behavior from Tipster that contradicts that later, I will say. I want to be completely honest. So, Fembro responds by saying, yeah, I get that. I just started getting the same feelings I was having when I was left when I left the right back in 2019 all over again. Like, I'm seeing so many people recite the same talking points while ignoring some of the most pertinent questions. I see that you're kind of wobbling on how you feel about the Vaush stuff and eager to see more context. So I'm not talking about you per se, but watching Keffals, Gayfesh, Jalyn, etc. literally just turn a blind eye to some of the most abhorrent shit gives me the same feeling like I just swallowed a handful of sand. Now I'm re-looking at a lot of my interactions with these people and can't help but feel like I was being sucked into an echo chamber. Then Tipster responds by saying, I won't speak on behalf of other people. I don't think that's appropriate, but I'm always open to hearing opposing positions. Not even specific to this, but in general. And Fembro says, yeah, fair enough. And then Tipster responds by saying, I do think it's fair to ask me that question, though. Shows that you're willing to keep me in check. You feel I'm headed down... if you feel I'm headed down a bad path, and I genuinely appreciate that. Okay. And then Fembro says, not gonna lie, this Nick stream is bad on your end. And Tipster says, you think I give a damn about what Nick has to say about me? And then Fembro says, like, he's not smearing you as a pedo, but he's showing how you mindlessly defend people without thinking critically of what they're doing and saying. And then Tipster says, I defend people when I feel like it's the right thing to do, which doesn't really address the point, but okay. And then Fembro says, don't you think you may or may not be missing some vital context, though? Like, I don't think you should address any of this shit on stream, but I think it warrants some introspection on how you approach situations like this. Like, you do jump the gun to defend people way too quickly. Sometimes the best thing to do is just wait, which I agree with. And then Fembro follows it up by saying, also, I don't think you should address it because the past is the past. You can only move forward. And then Tipster says, I said my piece on stream last night, and I am done with this topic. Just waiting for Vaush's response now, and I stand by everything I said in that video. I don't give a fuck what some shithead commentary bro thinks about it. And then Fembro says, fair enough. And then Tipster says, and let's not forget, they are friends with lyrics. No, don't do the guilt by association. No. Someone who posted lolly to Twitter and kick hypocrites. Okay, unironically, that is kind of true. Why do they look over the lolicon lyric stuff? I feel like I'm one of the only people that's talked about it. Like, goddamn. Actually, he did criticize Keffals when he was in the commentary community. What the oh, fuck. Oh, no. Does leaving does being a part of the commentary community, like, keep you in check or some shit? Like, does it prevent you from going off the rails? Fuck, dude. Ah, shit. I don't like that. I don't know. There's a reason I listen to a whole fucking diverse list of... It's an inhibitor. Best thing you can do would be to confess that you're a bottom and want to get impregnated. Nuh-uh. That's not true. Source. Anyways, let's continue. And then Fembro says, didn't Lyrics also defend Lolly too? Like, what was the context to him posting it? Yeah, I mean, I ended up talking about the lolicon lyrics stuff, unlike everybody else in the fucking... Because, I mean, I guess I wouldn't consider myself to be part of the commentary community, but, like, I talk about some similar topics, right? Like, I'm definitely, I'm not in that sphere, but I'm adjacent to that sphere. And that I'm, like, very... Like, I have completely different opinions a lot of the time, but, like, I do talk about a lot of the same shit. Just through, like, a completely different lens that I think is more logical. It's very hypocritical for you to call out other YouTubers for lying when you lie about not being a bottom. Nuh-uh. It's different. Shut up. And then, so, yeah, anyways, Fembro says, yeah, they should have grinded him down to a fine powder over this shit, which I mean, that's literally, I mean, that's what I did on my fucking stream, which was extremely based. Tipster says, hey, you're gay, and that's extremely fucking based. I don't know what that means. Seems like Fembro didn't respond for a few days, and then eventually he said, so eventually on the 28th, Fembro said, just a heads up, I'm going to make a video talking about the Vaush shit and my frustrations with you and Keffals defending it, as well as obfuscating on behalf of him. I'm not going to it's not going to be a hit piece or anything. I don't even know how to make those, but I have to really ask you a few things before I write the segment talking about you. Why the fuck did you ever think it was a good idea to just blindly take Vaush's word for it? Like, I have to know. I don't know why you consistently shoot yourself in the foot when it comes to the Wally shit. Like, it obviously looks like a kid. I don't know why you can't admit it. Like, just entertain this hypothetical. Assume the image is clearly a child. Like, there is no doubt in your mind it is a kid. Don't you think there is something fundamentally wrong with liking that image? Which I would agree with. And then Tipster said, I already said I'm not commenting on this shit anymore. I said all I had to say about it. Okay. Like, goddamn. Being a stubborn little bitch. So Fembro responds with, okay, fine, but then I have to speculate. I know you said you think the lolly shit is gross, and I believe you on that, but I can't help think you're way too eager to defend someone for whatever reason, when you should just let them burn instead. And then Tipster says, my main defense was of his clips being taken out of context. That was my main issue. I can give him the benefit of the doubt on the shit that he had on his computer. Yeah, but it's logically impossible. I've already established this in others, like multiple times in this stream as well. Fuck, dude. I'm not gonna say it again. He was dumb and careless for having that shit. Okay. But my main issue from the very start was the clips being taken out of context. You should already know that because we already talked about it. I will say that, yeah, sometimes there are instances in which people are misrepresenting the clips. Like, I don't think that you should be intellectually dishonest, regardless of whether or not the person you're talking about is a good or a bad person, right? Only exception of that would be, like, if you're, like, making a joke, in which case, okay, like, the goal there wouldn't be to, like, find some sort of truth, and it's, like, obvious that that's the case, right? I don't think that would necessarily decrease utility. But, like, for instance, like, in terms of, like, I mean, hell, this is something I criticize Ethan Klein for, right? But that's the thing, is it gives people like Tipster the ability to make these dog shit defenses of Vaush. Well, oh, you're taking this out of context. And it's like, well, yeah, that is technically true. Like, you are misrepresenting the actual points that Vaush was making. That doesn't undermine the actual number one criticism, right? That's the issue with Ethan Klein, is that he obfuscates on behalf of the Vaush defenders without even realizing it. And while it ultimately doesn't look good on the end of the Vaush defenders, optically, it does allow Vaush fans to give their idol some sort of plausible deniability. I know it sure did for me. Until I was proven wrong, of course, right? So, let's continue. So yeah, Tipster continues. He was dumb and careless for having that shit, but my main issue from the very start was the clips being taken out of context. You should already know that, because we've already talked about it. Oh, okay. So Fembro responds by saying, yeah, but why give him the benefit of the doubt when the images are clearly depicting children? Everyone that has seen the images that isn't a Vaush sycophant says they are kids. Even Femyoz and Jalyn. Hey, that's me. Oh my god, I'm mentioned in this. Even Femyoz? Oh my god, I'm famous. I'm in the leaked Tipster DMs that everyone's going to talk about. Even Femyoz and Jalyn, two people who really, really like Vaush, saw the images and had to change their mind. This is true. And it wasn't even just seeing the images either. It was the fact that not only do the images speak for themselves, but it's also the case that Vaush has condemned things that are way less suspect for way less bad shit in terms of determining whether or not something is or isn't lolly, right? So he doesn't have any plausible deniability that allows him to be like, yeah, no, I just had no fucking idea, bro, right? I understand. So Fembro continues. I understand it's a bit late to walk things back. I disagree with this. I walked things back in terms of like the way I handled the situation. It's like, okay, yeah, like I disagree with this original opinion. Some of these premises were a little bit implausible or far-fetched for the sole purpose of defending Vaush. And again, once more and more shit came out, it became more and more difficult to defend said premises, right? So that's why I changed my position. It's actually not that difficult. You can change your position. Yeah, some people might give you shit for it, but I don't think that Tipster would have gotten any more shit than he did in reality if he were to just like in actuality, he got more shit than if he were to simply take my approach, right? If Tipster did the content that I did, basically, right, where he starts out defending Vaush, slowly changes his position over time as he finds more evidence, I feel like that's actually a pretty defensible thing, right? Is like, yeah, like not coming to any definitive conclusions, coming up with any possible defense before concluding that somebody is guilty, then changing your position once more evidence is presented, right? Like that seems like a reasonable thing to do, right? So let's continue. So you have a pattern of giving an unreasonable amount of charitability to some heinous shit. Do you just hate the cancel culture shit people try and do? And then there's a message that Fembra responds to, and I believe Tipster said something passive-aggressive about like, yeah, okay, fine, make the video. You go make your fucking bag or some shit like that. So then Fembra responded by saying, it's not about the bag. Hardly anybody watches my videos. I make videos on things that interest/bother me. And this shit bothers me. For me, it's about all of it. Not necessarily the bag, though. Making the bag would be a nice bonus, I guess. But I am the same way where it's like, yeah, if this interests and bothers me. Though for me, it's very entertainment-based as well. It's like, I have to be entertaining. You slowly change your position after you get inseminated. With all due respect, Femyoz, my Adderall ran out an hour ago. I'm not trying to hear about the horse cock for the 100th time. I mean, this is mainly about Tipster. My apologies. Femyoz, do you support the Nairn Anderson thesis, or do you believe the bourgeois believe that bourgeois modernity is epitomized by the social structures inherent? No, we're not doing cancerous discourse. We're not doing this. No, not this late. I'm not talking about that. I'm not gonna fucking do like 20 minutes of research to make sure that I'm defining things correctly and then analyze some fucking weird ass concept for an hour and a half. Yeah, anyways, where were we? Right, sorry if this is taking a while. It's just because Tipster is so related to Keffals that it's like, okay. It's like we have to talk about this. People were asking me to talk about it, so here we are. But yeah, it's not about the, hardly anybody watches my videos. I make videos on things that interest/bother me, that this shit bothers me. So then, Tipster says, I asked you nicely to leave me alone. Please don't make me ask again. I'm sorry. It's just been a lot, and I don't want to talk about it anymore. There has been a lot. There is a lot going on that for obvious reasons I can't talk about, so I'm just keeping it to myself. Okay. Right. And then Fembra says, fair enough. I'll just let the topic end on this. I can tell you genuinely care about your friends, arguable to a fault. If I were you, I'd start to slowly distance yourself from Keffals, because if she sinks, she'll drag you down with her, which on the surface, it might seem intuitively unobvious because it would be Tipster that's like heavier and that's going to like sink to the bottom of the ocean. But if you really think about it, Tipster's more like an inflatable tube, whereas Keffals would be like a dense, like weight glob thing, right? So, like because Tipster would actually have like a higher level of buoyancy, it would actually be Keffals causing him to sink. Sorry, that I just had to say that. Very irrelevant, obviously. If Keffals sinks, she'll drag you down with her. I unironically agree with that sentiment, though. Anyways, where were we? Yeah, just keep in mind how she reacted when it blew up in her face. If I was in Vaush's situation, I wouldn't want you or Keffals defending me, not because you'd make it worse, but because it's genuinely not worth defending. Well, I would not want it for both reasons if I was Vaush. And then Tipster responds by saying, and yet Keffals has been the one to have my back during all of this. Yeah, except for when she donated to the fucking Nick DeOrio stream, but okay. Just wait until we see him try to deal with fucking literal counter evidence to this proposition of his. But yeah, she's the one I should distance myself from, right? It's like, yes, unironically. I mean, Fembro turned out to be right, obviously. Like, people are pointing out red flags. They've been pointing out red flags for ages. I see them. Fembro sees them, right? And it's not that you have to see them immediately, right? Like, I didn't see them immediately, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with, like, having a higher standard of evidence. Tipster is like a recovering alcoholic since he started caring about, quote, mental health and shit. He's become lamer and much less fun to be around. I guess. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Fuck, I would apply this to iDubbbz as well, then. But that's the thing is, like, it doesn't have to be this way. You can move left and have more objectively correct positions while still being fun to be around. If anything, I feel like I've gotten more fun to be around, not less. You know, like, I'm, like, if anything, I'm fucking better about that, not worse than I used to be. Well, not necessarily better. I guess the same. Like, I guess I was never really the joke police. You're fun to be around because you're mega bottom. Now that I think about it, isn't he still an alcoholic? I have no idea. It's not cancerous discourse. It's a significant debate in political theory and historical source. Shut the fuck up. It's cancerous in the context of the stream. It's meant to be a drama stream or whatever. We're not. That's because you turn into a slutty cat girl. This is true, allegedly. I can neither confirm nor deny this accusation. Anyways, do a fit check so we can see how cute you are in your bottom uniform. This is not a bottom uniform. This is the top uniform. This is what top Giga Chads always wear, okay? Notoriously, the most Giga Chad alpha male outfit, okay? You cannot convince me otherwise. Otherwise, you're just being objectively wrong, right? Like, I'm just saying. So obedient, 3 for 3. Shut up. Okay, we gotta get through the fucking DMs, okay? We gotta read all of them. Why do you think Tipster is so fast? So fat and constantly chugging brews, making streams on Bud Light. I don't know. Not gonna jump to any conclusions. The DMs are real? Which DMs? You did the bottom finger... That's not a bottom thing. Shut up. It can be a top thing. The ones you sent me? Nuh-uh. Okay, sorry. We need to finish the DMs. I want to get through these. Not to, like, ignore you, chat. You guys are very fun and beautiful people, but we have I don't know how many more DMs we have to get through. Probably not that many, right? I just want to get through them. Oh, yeah, we read the... Yeah, oh, she's the one I should distance myself sarcastically or whatever. So Fembro responds by saying, this is Keffals FYI, she donated to Nick, talked about you in DMs with him, and Nick said it was so funny that he's going to include it in his Vaush video when he does his segment on you. What do you think about that? Then he attaches a clip, and then follows it up by saying, this is what she said in his last stream. She donated this after he was talking about your horrible lolly takes. So, and I get that you're ride or die to a fault, but she is not. She will take an out, even if it means burying you. This is true, by the way. Like, Keffals doesn't give a fuck. Like, this is just objectively true. Tipster doesn't realize that him being loyal to Keffals doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be reciprocal, right? And then Tipster responds with, do you think I don't know about this? Are you stupid? It's like, okay, yeah, we get it. You're a cuck. You're not going to criticize Keffals for talking shit about you to one of your biggest fucking detractors, but whatever. Okay. And then Fembro tries to respond and finds out that he's actually blocked by Tipster. And that, my friends, is the end of the DM exchange between them. So, fuck me, dude. Fuck me. The stream is a lot more fun when we get you flustered. Is that so? I see. I don't get that flustered, though, okay? No, I mean... Okay, occasionally maybe I get slightly... Okay, either way, yeah, I mean, we could go through part of the fembro, whatchamacallit. The fembro whatchamacallit, yep, Great description, by the way. One of the best descriptions I've ever come up with, actually. Changing the subject, nuh-uh. Fuck me, dude. With pleasure. True, it's why I come here. Interesting. Okay. I see how it is. Right, I need to pee. So, like, I'm gonna be right back. And then I'm gonna play part of the fembro thingy, and I'll be back, okay? I just really need to take a big fat stinky piss, okay? I'll be right back. That was a fucking awful way to describe it. Jesus Christ. Okay.
In this part of the conversation, this part of our DMs, is because if I have to go quiet on this whole fucking shit for another goddamn day, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna go crazy. I've held my tongue on a lot of fucking dumb bullshit for the past year. Both things that Tipster has done, Keffals has done, Xanderhal has done. You know, this whole community that I was slowly inching my way into. You know, the closer you get to these people, the more you realize how it's a bit more than just flaws. It's like just actual fucking just repugnant behavior. And it's not cool. It's not cool for me to stay quiet on that when I know that it's fucking wrong. I know this shit's fucking wrong. And the reason why I'm speaking about this now is honestly kind of selfish, because this shit hits home to me personally. Not to be that person, but I was affected as a kid by some fucked up shit. And I still carry that with me to this day. I've gotten therapy for it. I'm pretty chill now. It used to be so much worse, but that shit destroyed my entire fucking childhood. So when it comes to content about like CSA or CSEM or whatever the fuck, you know, that kind of stuff crosses a fucking line for me. To watch these people that I used to respect stick their head in the guillotine to defend a sick freak, I don't understand, right? And you'll see in the DMs that I was trying to understand. I was being nice. I just wanted to know where he was coming from. And I was met with vitriol. I was met with, fuck you, you're the bad guy. And so because of that, I'm leaking shit. I'm fucking done, okay? I'm done making excuses for this fucking piece of shit, okay? I understand what the commentary community meant when they said that they hate Tipster. I now fully understand that. After hearing Nicholas DeOrio go over like how he used to be friends with Tipster, after hearing Kristen Ark going over how he used to be friends.
Oh god, I hate that we have to acknowledge when the commentary community is right. Also, the fucking background music in this goes hard. Fembro, if you're still watching this, could you link me the fucking background music? I might want to use it. Unironically, it goes kind of hard. Yeah. Anyways, just link it to me on Discord, I guess. Anyways, I'm back now. Femyoz, do you hate racism? No, I love racism. It's my favorite. I love saying the N-word. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. It's, what am I even saying? So, okay. I guess, before we watch more of the video, something that I want to specifically talk about, because I think it's an interesting discussion, is I left a comment on this video because I did ultimately I ultimately watched it. Let's see. So I said, yeah, I think we need a new leftist streamer community at this point, which is objectively true. We do in fact need a new leftist streamer community at this point. And then Fembro responds by saying that actually it should be a liberal streaming community. Oh god. Now, interestingly, some other person said, or both, I feel like the entire left versus right political YouTube sphere has crumbled any semblance of validity. So, and then I responded to Fembro by saying, nah, I'm thinking more leftist, but liberals are welcome too. Since a community doesn't have to be a monolith to function, most aspects... fuck. I'm illiterate, sorry, I need to zoom in. Most aspects of, quote, leftism you have an issue with are most likely issues with the specific leftists who are dumb and can't properly advocate for leftist ideology. Not dumb as in illiterate like me, but like dumb as in they're just dumb in every other way. Sorry, I'm fucking retarded sometimes. It's like that. There are fuck. Why am I so illiterate today? Did Keffals like poison my brain or some shit? What the fuck is this? There certainly is a problem with the online left being unhinged. You may notice how reasonable I am in comparison despite being a leftist, however, and how any time I describe my arguments in favor of explicitly leftist ideas, I come across as completely reasonable because I'm pragmatic and have realistic expectations, which is the objectively correct way to advocate for socialism, a concept far less extreme than people intuitively think. So, Fembro responds to me by saying, I don't think either of us will live to see a single socialist country come to power. Okay, so this is a descriptive statement about what Fembro believes will be the case descriptively, right? So if somebody advocates in favor of socialism, that doesn't necessarily mean that they descriptively think that it's, oh yeah, we are going to have pure socialism, right? It's just something to get closer and closer to, as close as possible, I guess you could say, as quickly as possible without collapsing society, right? Now what's interesting is Fembro says socialism, like capitalism, is impractical in its purest form. Yeah, but we're not talking about like this like weird dichotomous pure like I'm not talking about, yeah, it has to be like like there can't be any mixed economy, right? It's like, okay, but like if it's the case that it completely leans way more towards socialism, that we'll call it socialism, right? Like the same way that America is technically a mixed economy. We all call it capitalism, colloquially, because that's the way it leans, right? So it'd be like the same thing but in reverse, right? A purely anything economy will simply not function because the rules would need to bend in order to compensate for certain people. Yeah, but when I talk about socialism, I'm not talking about like there's this set of rules and they cannot be bent, and if you bend them, then you die or some shit, right? Hold on, where were we? Compensate for certain people, historically poor and disenfranchised, or allow more freedom and fairness. A free market mixed economy with consumer/worker protections is ideal. I mean, it is better than what we have. Like, it's ideal relative to what we have, but I don't think it's like the end all be all. I don't know why we would draw the line there. I don't know why we would necessarily need to stop if we were able to get that, right? So this is what I mean when I say like liberals can be wrong about stuff, but aren't necessarily our political enemies over here on the left, right? Because ultimately, in order to get from point A to point C, you need to get from point A to point B first. Now, in terms of the end goal, for instance, Fembro's end goal might be point B, whereas mine would be point C. There might be somebody that wants point D, in fact, right? I would consider myself a big proponent of point C. I know that's kind of arbitrarily defined, but I think you get the point. I just don't see why it is necessary for the bourgeoisie to fucking own all like the means of production. I don't see why that should be obligatory, what the best argument for that would be. Whereas it seems to be the case if everything is publicly owned by the people, that it would necessarily be the case that you would be. It's basically just like an extension of democracy. You're basically democracy maxing, as I like to call it. I've heard you talk about gradually replacing capitalism with socialism in America. Yes, that is the point. That is the exact point. That's why once again, if there is an end goal in mind, how you get there is a step-by-step process, right? Again, I don't think it's realistic that we overthrow the government and then we have socialism, hoo-ha, the whole world works. I wish it was that simple. You know, if it was, that we live in a great world, okay? We wouldn't even need to worry about any of this shit, right? But what is the end goal? Like economically, I guess it would be for, one of them at least would be for workers to own the means of production, right? Again, it would be similar to, for instance, like it could be the case that there's what's the like there's there was like a feudal system, right? And there was like no like free countries like the way we have it, right? And maybe there was like some sort of like a feudal system that as a feudal system sort of addresses some of the issues, but it's like a fundamentally flawed system, for instance, right? So, and people could have made the same fucking arguments back then as well. Well, we can fix this existing system, right? We don't need to slowly replace it over time. We just work within the confines of the system. But I don't see why that's obligatory when there are better things that could be achieved, right? So, now in terms of the end goal, I don't think there's like a single end goal, but I think that there can be end goals, right? The economic growth under a socialist country would be slow as fuck, if not entirely stagnant. Is there like a reason to believe this, or is this like intuition? Maybe a smaller, less powerful, less influential country like Sweden or Denmark would benefit from it, but America needs to be an economic powerhouse. Okay, how does it make a country more powerful for the wealthy elite to fucking hoard their wealth? That doesn't make it a powerhouse. That's not. If we kneecap ourselves with it's not kneecapping. It's literally just democracy maxing. Okay, that's what socialism is. It's democracy maxing. Okay. It's not to say that like a socialist system would be the end all be all either, right? Like there's no such thing as a perfect system, right? It would just be an end goal in sight, not the end goal. I want to make that clear. There's like a distinction there. Like for instance, it's going to be the case that this would be like preferable to getting there than to not getting there, right? Hell, I might if I learn more and find out that like actually it would serve even more utility to take a more far left position than this, then obviously I'll be like, okay, well, yeah, that would be like the ultimate ideal end goal, right? Now, in terms of bringing up Russia and China as an example, no, those are not socialist by any means, right? Nor are they communist. Like they're communist in name only, right? Especially if you're talking like, keep in mind you're not talking to a fucking authoritarian socialist either, right? You're talking to a libertarian socialist where the goal is to maximize individual freedom, something that Russia and China obviously don't do, right? So I would advocate for policies that specifically maximize individual freedom, and I believe that one of those things would be basically just allowing people to have more of a democratic say in terms of like the workplace and whatnot, and again, this is something that is maximized through socialism. I think you just hear the word socialism and you think, oh, that's like far left, so that's like scary, it's extremist, right? But it's actually not that. It's basically just our existing system, but more democratic. I mean, that's basically what it is, right? It's our existing system, but more democratic, right? It's democracy. It's democracy maxing. I didn't call them that, but yeah, but you brought them as examples. You said if we kneecap ourselves with socialism, it's like, oh, you're saying, oh, we'll get destroyed by them. Oh yeah, because socialism would make you a weak country. Like you could literally make the same argument against making your country democratic in general. You might be the leader of a feudal system or an authoritarian regime or a monarchy, and you might say, well, you wouldn't want to cuck yourself with this democracy bullshit, surely, right? I mean, think about how long it would take to make decisions and shit, and you wouldn't want to get overtaken by other countries, right? Like, we have a system that works, right? Like, we're very powerful here. Why would we try this new thing, right? But when the new thing was tried, it turns out that, when you maximize democracy in this way, it actually benefits people, and it actually makes the country even stronger. You can have socialism and democracy. They aren't mutually exclusive. Wait. I'm saying that they go hand in hand. I'm saying that socialism is like an extension of democracy. It is inherently democratic, is what I'm saying. Right? Nothing is real socialism. Right. We're talking about like very broad, nebulous concepts here. Keep in mind, where like democracy in of itself is like also a very broad, nebulous concept. Right? What about things like tyranny of the majority? What about like obviously there's going to be some nuance to it, right? But it's generally the case that we ought to maximize democracy, right? I'm saying America needs to be a powerhouse to keep these borderline fascist countries like. why would letting workers have a democratic say in the workplace cuck America? I'd like you to hear your explanation for that. Like, I don't see why that would intrinsically make it a weaker country. The only, like, capitalism is not the only way to have a strong economy. You know this, right? Workers don't bring equal value to the company. Not necessarily, right? But we're talking about like if we're talking about like the amount of value that's brought to a company by workers versus the amount that they get paid in comparison to like the amount of wealth that's produced, like all of the surplus of wealth siphons to like the people at the very top, right? So what you end up with is you have workers that are getting paid less than what they're worth, especially because what corporations do is they when it comes to inflation, they'll go out of their way to make sure to keep the wage the same instead of increasing it with inflation, because it turns out that they don't actually have the best interest of the workers at heart. Wow, color me shocked. When you say socialism, do you mean that workers own equal stock in what they work for? Yeah. So they would elect, right? Like, yeah, they would ultimately be the stockholders. Like the workers would be the stockholders. They would necessarily be the ones that own shares of the company, right? And they would elect managers, right? So it would be like a democratic process of electing managers, electing CEOs. But rather than having stockholders who are not the workers that are diametrically opposed to those of the workers, you're going to end up with the interests of the workers and the company in mind, right? Like because if you are a worker and you own stock in the company that you work for, right? You're going to have the vested interest that like a regular investor would have, right? So you don't lose that. But you also have a vested interest in your own well-being, right? So you would want the company to succeed because in a sense you're almost like an investor. Not quite. It's a little bit different from that, right? But you are investing in a way in that specific company that you're working for, right? But you also have your own self-best interest and the best interest of the workers in mind. So ultimately, this forces there to be a balance in terms of, workers' rights and what's realistically viable for a company to operate successfully, right? Richer people can invest. This is why we get a lot of cool shit in America. So, okay, explain to me why wealth going to the wealthy elite predominantly, why workers not having a say at all is something that would somehow hinder technology improvement, better technology, better infrastructure, etc. Yeah, so you're if you understand, hold on, let me read this as well. If you understand that nothing is stopping people from I'm illiterate. Instituting a model like that in our current democracy, well, you have to keep in mind that the people that would want that would have that in their own self-best interest wouldn't have the means of doing that, right? But the CEO of a company or the people that actually make all the fucking money from that don't have the interest, like they have no interest in doing that, obviously. Like they don't give a fuck about the workers, right? You haven't bought into the company like an investor has. You don't know, you don't have the same incentive. You don't lose nearly enough. Wait, you realize that you can, fuck. If a company is publicly owned, you realize that is an investment in itself. It's just a different, it's just not like the investment that you would think of in terms of things being privately owned, right? We're just talking about if we're talking about oh fuck, what's the best way of putting this? Like we're talking like obviously there's some amount of fucking money. And what think about it in terms of I'm trying to think of a specific analogy because otherwise I feel like it won't make intuitive sense necessarily. better technology, better infrastructure, etc. Yeah, I don't see that as being exclusive though, right? Like it could be the case that something is publicly funded, right? Like, I don't see why that can't be the case. Why can't something be publicly funded? I just don't see why that's not plausible. Again, like, and the reason why I don't really buy into a lot of this discourse, not that it's completely useless, by the way, is because if we're dealing with like such a broad, nebulous topic, right? Like, we're not even thinking about like individual policy positions, right? This is what I mean when I say I'm like fairly pragmatic for a leftist, right? It's not just theory, right? Like, I think that theory should be recognized, right? And it's worth considering, and it's definitely got some merit to it, right? But like, in terms of like applying it or getting closer to the theoretical society that you would be aiming for, right? Like, you have to be pragmatic about that, right? I don't get why everyone has to own equal stock. It doesn't necessarily have to be equal, right? I guess, like, I'm not, like, I'd be pretty flexible. Like, if I guess it would, in terms of like the specifics, it would ultimately depend on like what serves the most utility, and that's really difficult to like calculate or evaluate, right? You're right. The janitor should get more stock than the CEO. Well, I think that like a big portion of it is going to be like, okay, how much are you putting into the company? Like, how much work are you actually doing, right? At the end of the day, it goes beyond just like a simple like supply and demand graph, obviously. Boy, if only it was that simple. I would have an easier time talking about this. Yeah, no, in terms of the way that companies operate, like, it's like they're going to be people that are inherently more not inherently more powerful, but they are almost given a position of power that doesn't necessarily require more effort to fulfill. And if anybody else was put in their position, they'd be able to do the same, right? It just so happens to be the case that they were not necessarily. It's not necessarily the same as like a caste system, but I mean we are somewhat far removed from a literal caste system, obviously. But I see capitalism as like a still not entirely removed from it. Like, for instance, like, I'm of the belief that like, there's no logical reason that people should be necessarily born into wealth while others are born into poverty, right? Like, if you work for your wealth and you work hard or whatever the fuck, like, I get that okay, yeah, sure, you maybe you could argue that, yeah, okay, you earn more stuff, right? But being born into a wealthy family isn't earning stuff, right? So ultimately, like, the goal of any prescription I make is not to make all of the outcomes exactly equal. It's just to like level the playing field quite a bit, right? So that people have equal opportunities. Why can't unions be mandatory and you just be happy with that? I don't think that that's satisfactory, right? Like, it's better if unions are mandatory than if they're not mandatory, but it's also going to be the case that, yeah, like, it doesn't mean it's like the end all be all, right? Like, you can always improve upon stuff. It's like, yeah, obviously that would be like a good goal that we could both agree is worth fighting for, right? Because it would make things better than the way they currently are, right? So this is why I don't like this fucking liberal versus leftist discourse. It's fucking cancerous, right? That's what social safety nets are for. To an extent. I don't know. I just don't see it. I don't see these as like mutually exclusive solutions either. Like, keep in mind, like you can be in favor certain safety nets while also thinking, yeah, but society can always improve, right? Doesn't mean that like doesn't mean there's like I feel like, okay, here's the issue I have. It seems to be the case that a lot of people presuppose that capitalism is necessary. Now, it is in the context of contextualizing current society, as in the framework through which we look at society, right? Like we obviously have to work it within that system, right? Obviously, like no shit, right? But the idea that there couldn't possibly be like a better system, right? I feel like is a very regressive idea, right? It's I don't know. They level the playing field. You know, there's more than one way to level the playing field, right? There needs to be a wage cap so that the wealth isn't hoarded by multi-millionaires and billionaires. That could be a solution, but like when it comes to like you'd have to like constantly change that with inflation, right? I'm not disagreeing with you, yeah. I disagree. I think people like you presuppose socialism is necessary. What do you mean by necessary? Necessary for society to be good? Not now. I just think it's preferable to capitalism, right? It's not like a presuppositional, this is the only way that a society can be good. It just seems to be the case that, broadly speaking, like there's like a certain set of ideals that would appear to serve more utility, right? Nobody will agree on a wage cap. Literally, that bill will never get passed. Yeah. Not to mention it would have to change over time, right? Did Keffals say she's quitting again? Yeah. For like the 5 trillionth time. She didn't even last a day. She just started. She's like, yeah, I'm quitting. I'm never gonna talk about drama ever again. And then the first thing she did the next day was talk about drama. With a fucking double upload. Not only did she not stop talking about it, or not only did she, not take a hiatus or a break or whatever the fuck, she went out of her way to fucking a double upload about the fucking drama surrounding her. That's like the opposite of what you do when you're trying to remove yourself from drama, is talk about drama that surrounds you. It's fucking stupid. I don't see why we don't just look at countries that are successful and copy them. Oh, believe me, I think there are many instances in which this is the case. Is it the I think it's the prison system in is it in Norway, I think? I don't know. It's definitely in one of the Nordic countries. Obviously that we should copy, right? Or like if we see, oh, okay, like the drugs were legalized in this way in Portugal and it seems to have an overwhelmingly positive effect, maybe we implement that, right? So if we're like talking about specific policy positions, like especially, like, yeah, absolutely. Norway, yeah. That doesn't mean that that's like the end all be all, right? Like somebody has to be the first one to propose a good idea, right? Like if everybody's just copying other countries, it's like, okay, there's going to be like a limit to that. It's like nobody's going to ever try anything new that might be better, you know? I don't know. I think we should catch up though. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I'm not saying that I'm not saying that we shouldn't as a country. But I'm speaking broadly and then try new stuff. I guess. Yeah, no, okay. I see what you're saying. Like if it's the case that it's like easier to pass certain bills since they have a precedent in other countries of being successful and having statistically provable and demonstrably true positive outcomes, then obviously there'd not really be any good arguments of not implementing them here for the most part, right? So it might be easier if there's like some sort of a precedent in other countries that are successful or whatever the fuck, right? Not every policy is universal. Well, in a vacuum, I guess it would kind of, well, not universal. I guess I agree with that. It's not necessarily universal, but at the same time, it's, I'd say it's, what's the best way of putting it? It's partially going to, because obviously policies don't exist in a vacuum, right? Like, you do have to keep in mind that, like, policies interact with other fucking policies, right? So, like, if there are two policies that interact with each other in one country, right, and that produces some sort of benefit, and it, like, you might end up with, like, an implementation of only half of the equation, right? Like certain policies rely on other policies, etc., right? Where it builds off of itself, right? It gets very complicated. Portugal's drug system, Norway's prison system, etc. Oh yeah, like these are all things I'm in favor of having implemented, right? Like these, but that's the thing is, like no leftist would disagree with that, or no reasonable leftist, right? Like, I don't know. I've never understood like the whole like vehement, like there are some leftists where it's like they have like this weird fucking seething hatred for liberals, and it's like, okay, well, I mean, sure, liberals might be wrong about some stuff, but it's like, I mean, they're still left of the center of the Overton window, so the ideas they're advocating for are better than the ideas that are currently in place. And if you're going to be pragmatic about this, then surely you would want the better ideas to take precedence over the worse ideas, right? That just seems like basic fucking logic. I don't hate liberals. I hate Destiny, who happens to be a liberal. Okay, that's fair enough. No, but there are genuinely people that do hate liberals. Feminist girl, you need to figure out your hair type. Fix your hair because it's so dry. Yeah, it's, fuck. That's the thing is, like, I've been trying to figure it out, like, in terms of, like, how much shampoo I use, how often I use shampoo, versus how often I use conditioner, how much conditioner I use, etc. It's really difficult. There's some times where it's like, oh, fuck. Like, now my hair looks kind of greasy type of thing, right? It's like, it's a matter of finding that, like, weird balance and whatnot. Libs are pretty annoying. I mean, they can be. It depends on the individual person. Girl, finish the comment. What comment? Go bald? Fuck no. How did the pre-recorded video respond to chat? I don't know. I guess I just knew what people were going to say ahead of time. I'm just so good at predicting things. What if I was a time traveler? Wouldn't that be fucking wacky as hell? It sure would. You should do a Wakanda Forever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that... I think that... Okay, look. From the perspective of somebody that's on the left, I think that libs get a little bit too much shit, okay? I'm sorry. Like, we give them a little bit too much shit. Like, generally, they're trying to push policies in, like, a similar direction that leftists do. It's just that they don't always understand what that direction entails, and sometimes they're really fucking retarded about certain issues. It depends, but again, it depends on, like, who they are as well. Some of them are going to be, like, really bad about certain things, and others aren't. I mean, it's not a monolith, right? You need different shampoo and conditioner. Find out your hair type and get something specific to it. I guess you should go to a black hair salon. They'll do your shit up. That is true. They probably would. As opposed to leftists who don't get any policy done and just infight all day. Yeah, I mean, this is something that I've criticized people on the left for, is being honestly less useful than liberals, right? I mean, hell, that's something that, like, a lot of leftists get wrong, right? Is they're not self-aware in that regard. Like, it's like, yeah, this is not, like, complacency is not exclusive to liberals, right? Like, there are I've seen so many leftists who would agree with most prescriptive statements I would make, right? That complain about liberals being super complacent, whatever. I sort of agree to an extent, depending on which liberals we're talking about. Like, again, they're not a monolith, but then also they don't do shit. It's like nothing they advocate for can be made into a fucking policy. And you're complaining about other people being complacent when they're more likely to implement policies than you, right? So yeah, that is like a genuine criticism. That's more of an online left thing, right? Like that's not intrinsic to leftist ideology. That's the thing. Like you have people like me that actually understand, like, yeah, there's gonna be some value in like understanding how certain things translate into policy positions, right? They also don't vote. Some of them. Some of them do. I do. Leftists are only online. No. This is just wrong. It was leftists that got Biden to send aid. My main concern with leftists and liberals is even if they have a good idea for systemic change, they're just gonna say that'll never happen and keep supporting the status quo rather than pushing change. Yeah, and they do this in two unique fucking ways, right? So for liberals, it's like, that'll never happen, and the status quo is whatever. It is what it is. Oh well, I guess, right? They don't advocate for much change. Whereas leftists will be like, well, these liberals won't do anything. They're so complacent. So why even bother? And it's like, you're doing the same fucking thing. You're just doing it worded slightly differently. Again, this doesn't apply to every leftist or every liberal. I don't know. I've always hated the idea that these categories of people are a fucking monolith. Even conservatives, who, for the most part, I think are can be nice people, but as a collective or as an aggregate, yeah, they can be quite vile. Especially in terms of conservative people that just call themselves conservatives, regardless of what they believe, aren't even a monolith, right? Like, I think that's worth understanding. I feel like having this weird essentialist worldview of everybody who fits into this category is necessarily this way is a very harmful mindset. Utility in strictly categorizing certain people certain ways, right? Like, yeah, you might want to strictly categorize Nazi ideology for what it is and say it's bad, right? Sure, obviously. But like if we're dealing with like a huge fucking array, like for instance, like again, I disagree with conservatives on most issues, right? Conservatives broadly, however, right? Like conservatives can range anywhere from neo-Nazi Christian nationalist. I'm just in favor of gun rights and free speech, and also, I just don't think that, I just don't know if it's good to they say that. It's like, okay, but the medical consensus begs to differ type of thing. But that's the thing is some of them are actually right about some stuff, right? They actually, in my opinion at least, be more correct when it comes to gun rights and whatnot, and freedom of speech than, say, the average liberal. Yet when you move further left, you gain free speech again. It's all arbitrarily defined, right? It seems to be the case that, oh yeah, once you get to libertarian socialist, you also become a free speech fucking pseudo-absolutist once again, right? It's very strange. It's not something that neatly fits onto a spectrum or can neatly be categorized, right? And this sounds like a very centrist take. It's not. Maybe it is, but I don't see it that way. Again, generally, I'm in favor of positions that I would consider to be leftist, right? Just things that maximize individual liberty, right? One of them being socialism, right? Getting closer to that. We don't have to get there tomorrow or in 10 years or maybe not even 100 years, right? But we can get as close as possible, right? That type of thing, right? Pragmatic but effective, and actually advocating for real change. The perfect combination, is it not? I don't know. I think it's important to understand individual policy positions, right? Like something I've noticed is like there's like a tendency of contrarianism where one political group will say one thing, so for the sake of being contrarian, the other political group will say the complete opposite. This doesn't serve any utility, right? Not to say that one is necessarily wrong for doing that, right? You can accidentally end up at the correct position through the wrong methodology, right? But at the same time, right? Like, I don't, like, if that was how I operated, if my entire worldview was just believe whatever the opposite of the average conservative is, you would get a really weird set of opinions, right? Because, like, there's also a disconnect between what people believe and what they think they believe, right? Like, there are a lot of conservatives that think that their ideas maximize individual liberty. They don't, but they think that they do, right? So, again, but I wouldn't take that and be like, well, they say they're in favor of individual. It's like, well, hold on. I agree that individual liberty is good, but does this really lead to that? It's like, well, if we actually look at how these policies affect people, the answer is no, right? You have to look at it with more nuance if you want to come to proper conclusions. Now, ultimately, most of them end up being leftist ones. See, I'm not a leftist for the sake of being a leftist. In fact, I avoided calling myself that for the longest fucking time because I thought of ideologues that believe things for the sake of adhering or conforming to a specific set of political ideas or principles or whatever the fuck, right? Again, I just inadvertently came to the realization that, yeah, most leftist positions are the correct ones, right? Just by basing it off of each, but that's why I'm also better at arguing for them as well, right? In terms of like if you understand why you actually believe something, you're going to be a lot better at arguing for that thing, right? Twitter lefties would call you a liberal. Yeah, of course they would. Of course they would. There are Twitter lefties that think I'm too liberal. There are fucking liberals that think I'm a fucking communist. Like, none of it means anything at the end of the day. I mean, it does and it doesn't, right? Like, in terms of how people have a tendency to perceive others relative to themselves, right? As kind of far left. Somebody that is a Twitter communist might see me as a liberal, as very moderate, simply because I don't think that the best way to achieve socialism is to overthrow a government. Like, that's not like a guaranteed outcome. It's like, okay, let's say you successfully overthrow the government. Okay, fuck. Or the only ideology that's going to try and fucking fill that power vacuum? Of course not, right? So you have to make sure that there's not some power vacuum that sucks whatever the fucking closest ideology is at the time, right? But some of these people don't think about that. They're not pragmatic. Nothing that they say converts to actual policy. Again, I think that the main reason, the main reason I'm even a leftist in the first place, rather than say a SOCDEM, right, is mainly because I'm in favor of socialism, right? That would be like the main thing that sort of pushes me over that line, I guess. But I think that sometimes it's worth recognizing the actual, okay, what's the actual methodology for implementing your ideological positions? Because if anything, there are some liberals that are going to do a way better job implementing leftist ideas than, I don't know, an obnoxious, virtue signally, random ass 15-year-old trans girl on Twitter with Stalinist in her fucking bio, right? Like, obviously, like, sure, that she might be more leftist, at least aesthetically, ideologically. I don't know. There might be a fucking black hole there. But you get the point, right? A lot of modern conservatives are just disaffected libs. And you could call them conservative in name only, but I don't know if that resonates with them or not. It might not. It's like, okay, you're not like the other conservatives, right? Then again, I'm not like the other leftists, but I'm still a leftist nonetheless, right? Liberals are dumb and gay, leftists are gay and cool. This is true. The average liberal does not think you're a communist. The average lefty is a fuck, that's covered by the fucking emoji. Oh, is a Twitter lefty who thinks you're a lib? I don't necessarily think that's the case, right? Obviously, I was fucking exaggerating when I said commie. I mean, I am literally a socialist. I mean, so that's sort of the reason why I said that, because if they were to be so, because if I were to say, oh yeah, well, I mean they're gonna see me as a socialist. It's like, well, yeah, no fucking shit, because I literally am. I call myself that, right? That's the thing. You can present certain ideas that people intuitively think are more radical as being more reasonable than they would intuitively think. You might frame it through the lens of moderation, even if it's not broadly considered a moderate idea. Eventually, you might plant the seeds by saying something along the lines of extremism isn't necessarily bad. You can be extremely in favor of good things. The abolition of slavery used to be an extremist position. It just so happened to be the correct one, right? So saying shit like that while also presenting yourself as more moderate, I guess, opens people up to certain ideas. And I guess that's like the main goal here. It's mainly just to open people up to certain ideas, right? Conservatives are just politically illiterate. They're blatantly lied to by their politicians, and they'll eat it up. Oh yeah, absolutely. Easily, right? A lot of them are victims of that shit. Not that victims can't be perpetrators as well, but holy shit. That's the thing. If keep in mind, we're in this niche online space, okay? So like, I seem very moderate. In fact, relative to some leftists, you might even think that I appear to be liberal. That is sort of the way I make decision, right? It's like an aesthetic decision over anything else. The actual ideas are rooted in leftism, right? Again, socialism is not a liberal idea. It's not anti-liberal, but it's not something that liberals broadly advocate for. Down the street to watch one of my streams, or part of, or hear out one of my opinions, and categorize it as they would categorize it most likely as pretty left wing. They might even say it's far left, right? Most people consider even just market socialism to be far left. We can't keep in mind. That's why, even though it might be frustrating at times, having to pretend like I'm pretending like something is the case that isn't the case, or whatever the fuck, right? But acting, but I guess framing something as being a moderate idea so that people intuitively are more likely to understand it. That's something that other leftists oftentimes don't do. Twitter leftists come across as insane for a reason. There's a reason. They don't come across as people that can coherently structure an argument, right? I had to explain to my coworker how asylum seekers aren't illegal immigrants, and no, New York wasn't giving out $10,000 of debit cards to migrants. Oh, $10,000 debit cards to migrants. The lack of critical thinking is insane. Well, yeah, that's the thing about conservatism and conservative ideology. It just promotes believing in things that are empirically and incorrect and objectively untrue, right? I mean, that's sort of like the entire basis of an ideology like that. Like there can be smart people that believe in wrong shit too. Not to say that they're all intrinsically dumb, but on average they tend to be, right? Again, to be fair, most smart conservatives that are like genuinely conservative in their ideology, ultimately, the smartest ones change for a reason, right? Like at one point I was more conservative than I am now. There's a reason I changed. It's because obviously if you find, here's new information that demonstrates maybe I was wrong about something or whatever the fuck, right? It's like, okay. And then I change my position to the more correct one, right? Also, thank you, Hoopty Scoopty, you beautiful bastard. I love you, but stop talking about yourself so much. Hold on. My fucking Streamlabs thing is fucking delayed as shit. I apologize for that. Let me go onto the fucking Streamlabs website and go to my tip history so I can read the whole fucking thing. So, I don't know why I swear, Streamlabs didn't used to be like this. Hold on. Tipping. Tip history. Okay, here we go. Thank you for the $1, Hoopty Scoopty, you beautiful fucking bastard. I love you, but stop talking about yourself so much. See, this is why I do this instead. This creator can't criticize me, etc. I don't care if it's the autism, but you gotta make yourself look less weirdly self-centered. It's a little cringe optically. Love you. Okay, that's a fair point, I suppose. Yeah, I guess that would be me going against the thing I said 5 seconds prior, which is you don't want to look insane to the average person, you know? Maybe by constantly talking about myself, I do. You know. Hassan Piker is the largest lefty political streamer. I think if leftists should be throwing stones in a glass house. Yeah, I don't know. That's what fucking pisses me off about the Vaush stuff. Is Vaush genuinely has good ideas, right? That's the thing, right? I feel like Vaush genuinely believes the things he says too, right? For the most part. Sometimes he's intellectually dishonest. When it comes to like actual political positions, I do believe he's honest about those. Like I don't think he lies about that. Yeah, I don't know. He generally says things that I agree with politically. I'm pretty sure it's an autism thing because I see it with other fellow Spurgs even in real life. But yeah, that's what mask is. Yeah, it'd be like that. I can be a little bit of a Spurg sometimes. See, but that's the thing, is it's like a fucking double-edged sword, I swear to God. Like on one hand, it's really useful because I can just fucking autistically ramble for 5 trillion hours on a live stream. The downside is that, well, you know, you might come across as I don't know, like a little fucking autistic, right? That's like the downside. Is people might take you less seriously. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, Vaush talks about himself similarly. And he's decent in terms of rhetoric, so I don't know. Before the whole forcefuller thing, like, optically he did pretty well for himself. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm not too worried about it, but I do understand the fucking, whatchamacallit, the concern, I guess you could say. The concern. That sounds so fucking ominous. Yeah, the concern. Ooh, spooky. Not the concern. Imagine being concerned about stuff. He doesn't think lefties should have to live to their principles. Yeah, which I obviously disagree with, right? In terms of, like, the actual principles, like, I generally find myself more likely to agree than disagree with him, right? It's not that he's right about everything necessarily. But yeah, I don't know. Either way, not this shit again. What shit? What shit? You don't like shit? You don't like eating big fat stinky shit? Why not? What's going on here? Sorry. What was I even saying? I have no fucking idea, dude. No fucking idea. Oh, man. Oh, the horse shit? Oh, right. No, don't worry. We're not talking about the horse shit. I was just using Vaush as, like, an example. Like, in terms of, like, how his optics are, broadly speaking. Like, before, like, the whole Fuller leak, like, I think his optics were decent, if nothing else. He probably had similar, I don't know, like, any errors in optics that he had are things I guess I wouldn't criticize him for because they probably apply to me, right? To be fair, it does make sense that I would make the main focus of my show me, even though it's really fucking cringe and autistic. It is my show after all. I'm just saying, you know, I am the most important part. Yeah, I don't know. It gives me cognitive dissonance because it's like, well, okay, maybe I don't want to talk about it, but I do want to make it about me. Even if it's implicit. You know, I'm very important to this show. Look, all jokes aside, I mean, I guess that's not entirely a joke. There's some truth to it, if nothing else. I'd be lying if I said the contrary. You think it's acceptable for a socialist to be a landlord? Ah, dear. Depends on how they go about landlording, I guess, right? Like if they're like a landlord, but they do everything in their power to, not do all the things that make landlords bad. I don't think there's anything intrinsically wrong with that, right? Because otherwise it's just like, oh, somebody else is going to be a landlord in their place, right? And then if that's the case, then what you end up with is a somebody in the same position that doesn't do things that are more beneficial, I guess, right? Now, ideally, this wouldn't have to even be a question. Ideally, it would just be, oh, okay, we don't have to deal with this shit. But in terms of the society we live in, I don't think it's necessarily wrong or hypocritical, right? The beautiful bald man really carried the show a few times. Who, Bald Martin? I will mating press you if you don't stop talking about yourself. Then you'd agree that there can be ethical landlords? No, not necessarily. If we're talking about a system, right? If we're talking about a system of landlords, right? Now let's say there's a certain amount of property that exists, and no matter what, this amount of property is going to be owned by landlords. Then it's going to be the case that the lesser of two evils, right? So we're talking about lesser of two evils here, is that the socialist who does socialist things or socialist adjacent things becomes the landlord rather than a capitalist who just wants to exploit people as much as humanly possible. Not saying all capitalists are like that, by the way. It's just a general tendency. Look, I don't think that people are necessarily evil if they're landlords. I'm not a big proponent of like villainizing people. I just think that like the structures in place need to change, right? Like I don't think it serves that much utility to be like, yeah, landlords are all evil with no exceptions. It's like, well, hold on, right? Like in this system, landlords necessarily have to exist, right? So the goal wouldn't be to stop people from wanting to be landlords. It would be to stop that from even being a necessary role in society, right? To change the actual structure of society, right? That's the way I would look at it, right? Like in a capitalist society like the one we live in, right? In the great United States of America, right? Like it is like landlords are necessarily something that exists under this current framework, right? So that it wouldn't be the landlords that would necessarily need to stop being landlords. Like that wouldn't fix the issue. Again, I guess I'm repeating myself. I guess the main issue is that the structures need to be changed, right? I think that's like a fair assessment. I don't know. I'm really fucking autistic today. Jesus Christ. I don't know what it is. Also, what's the whole Gokinaru thing? Do I talk about that on my next stream? Gokinaru Sneeko? Oh, apparently he's streaming. Huh. We took an L today. Lost Destiny game show. My condolences, Gokinaru. Fuck me, dude. The absolute annihilation of Sneeko. Video vigilante. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Fuck. Okay, so this dude, like, rarely uploads. Okay, so this was 11 days ago. I just saw that food shops in her stream had the fucking title set as Gokinaru, and it had 40 concurrents. I'm like, okay. Is this something people care about? No idea. Huh. Okay. He did a video on Sneeko and owned him. What would there be to talk about? Do you like Jon Stewart's new daily show? I literally have not watched a second of it. so I have no idea. The Gokanari video is good, but not really something to react to. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to do a fucking Hassan where I, like, play a bunch of high-effort content and I have nothing to say. They were on Kick or Keep. Watch some of The Daily Show. Is it good? Is it something worth watching on stream? The Daily Show. A show that happens daily. Ooh, maybe it gives me content to react to daily. Who knows? I guess the main way I keep up with what people talk about isn't even watching content anymore. Sorry, I forgot that, the fucking voice meter. Also, thank you, Batao Crafter, for the $10, you beautiful fucking bastard. Audio is muted, also you're a bottom. Well, thank you very much. Donation is very much appreciated. With that being said, yeah, voice meter did the thing where it restarts itself, then you have to wait, so audio is gonna sound like a little, slightly worse for like a minute, and then I'll change it back to voice meter, and then there you go. Problem solved. And then I'll end stream, because I'm ending stream soon anyway. I don't know if I agree with the bottom allegations necessarily, though. I will say, you know, that might be where I draw the line. No daily show. Oh fuck, I don't have time to. I don't want to. I'm not gonna sit here and watch unless it's like really fucking short. I'm not gonna watch something long. I'm fucking hungry as hell. I'm hungry and tired. Either way, it's short. How short? Because, like, if it's... You have to keep in mind that short for you is very long for a Femyoz live stream, right? Simply because, oh, you know, like the whole, whatchamacallit, I pause every 2 milliseconds. Daily show. Alright. Alright, what is this? Okay. So I guess if you go to videos, yeah, 7 minutes is like, that's like 50 minutes. That's like yeah, 7 minutes turns into like 45 minutes to an hour. I'm not gonna go. You have to keep in mind, I'm me. I'm a pod. I'm a very proud, very, very proud pause Andy. Shorter than your girl cock? That doesn't say much. You know, most things are actually, I'll have you find. I'm not. No, we're not going there. I'm sorry. Fuck, dude. Alright, 1 second. It's gonna be, muted for a second until I fix it. Hold on. Okay. So, let's see here. Oh, wait, actually, it's still going. Wait, hold on. Properties. Let me change it. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. And there we go. What was that? She's small? I'm not small. Microscopic even? No, I'm not. I'm really not. Shut up. I'm like normal sized. Okay? Shut up. You're small. Okay? Prove it. That would be a violation of TOS. I can't do that. What? Okay? What I can prove is, like, I have big dick energy, okay? Look. Okay? Okay, that's massive dick energy. You already showed me the Stop. I did not. I'm not. I don't have a butt plug. Okay, shut up. You're not topping anyone. You don't know that. I could probably top someone. Maybe. I don't know. Trump is back on the ballot. Supreme Court ruled. Damn. You lost it in your ass. It wasn't in there to begin with. Shut up. Oh my god. Look, you're just saying stuff. I saw it. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You're just saying that. And you're just saying stuff. She's such a liar. I'm not. I literally don't have a butt plug, okay? I promise. Look, such a weaselly little liar, dude. No, I'm not. I fucking promise, okay? I swear, I do. Look, chat, why are you like this? I don't have a butt plug inside of me right now, okay? A lack of bulge? What are you literally lying to her? I'm not. Then show what? Show what, huh? Something that's TOS? What? My ass or my dick? Which false proposition am I supposed to disprove right now? Fuck's sake. I mean, it is towards the end of the stream. Both? Well, first of all, $50. I would not do a dick reveal for $50, by the way. Just so we're clear. It would have to be within the confines of YouTube TOS, okay? I'm just saying. I just want tits. Damn. Socialize the only... I set it to $50 because I just didn't feel like dealing with it. Careful, this isn't spicy site. Yeah, exactly. Just because... Okay. Like, look, I'm not... That's what's annoying about this. I can't prove you wrong. Send it privately? No. I'm not sending a dick pic privately either. Why would... Chat. This is not... I'm not doing that. No. I was summoned by Goon Jesus. Damn. That's awesome. Because you're a liar? I'm not. What am I lying about? Name one thing. I dare you. Big dick energy person would... No. No, they wouldn't. Okay? As somebody with big dick energy, I can confirm that they wouldn't because I wouldn't. Okay? Shut up. I have massive dick energy, alright? You're trying to hide. You already got the axe wound. What do you mean? This is a family show. God, I hope not. You sent me a photo of your plug. I did not. I did not. This is just objectively wrong. I didn't do that. Stop. You know you're just making it up. Oh my god. Jeez. I'm just saying. I can't show it for your sake. Uh-huh. Right. Okay. Either way, it's just a false allegation. Alright? You don't know what the axe wound is? You're definitely HSTS. What are you fucking saying? What? I need that photo for research. She's full I'm not flustered. I'm not flustered. I'm not. When have I ever been flustered? Never. Not once. Not a single time. It's just objectively never happened. You want me to show it? Yeah, go for it, because it doesn't exist. Doesn't know what HSTS is? Definitely What does that mean? Okay, I'm looking this shit up. Fuck. Is HSTS? I'm scared. It means HTTP strict transport security. What? Wait, what? Okay. Heterosexual, transsexual. A term for a trans woman. Oh, a term for trans women who are attracted to men. Trans women who are attracted. No. I'm attracted to. That's the thing. I'm also attracted to women. I actually prefer women over men. Believe it or not. Just a very specific type of women. Though I do like both. I am bi. He means the port of a. Wait, what? What is that? I'm so fucking confused. I'm what? Yeah, I'm sorry. Why? I didn't send you anything. Stop it. Your AGP then? Oh, are these like is this like the fucking Blanchard? Fucking okay. Is this like the fucking Blanchard pseudoscience shit? That every fucking I sort of fucking god, like half the fucking trans community just memes on this at this point. It's like it's so unserious. What do you put in a port? A USB? I don't know. Yeah. It's a meme now? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's literally a meme. Literally a fucking meme. Hoopty, what the fuck are you even saying? You sent a photo and said, I'd like to bottom for you, ooh woo. Then did a twirl on I did not do that. That's not something I would say. Shut up. Okay, maybe it does sound like something I would say. I don't care. I did not say that. Stop. You're making me defend myself. And whenever the issue is if I defend myself, then everyone's like, "Oh, it must be true." And then if I don't address it, people are going to be like, "Oh, is Femyoz ignoring this? It must be true." It's like, what the fuck do I do? What do I do? I don't know. I mean, this is like the chill segment of the stream. She likes me, chat. What? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything about likes or dislikes. What do you mean? We're talking about the Keffals drama. Remember that's definitely what we've been talking about, right? Right? Chat, we've been talking about the Keffals drama, right? That's like the main topic of discourse, right, chat? Ha, I knew. I didn't say anything. I said nothing. That's so far in the past. What? Keffals stuff? Yeah, okay, maybe. We haven't talked about her in a hot minute. Let's see. When are you gonna talk about the Keffals stuff? Like, I don't know. In like -2 hours, maybe? I don't know, some shit like that. Something like that. I don't know. You never know. It's crazy how that works. You never know these days. Oh boy. Truly a wild ride for a live stream. It started out very yeah, it started out very high energy as a stream. Then I started to get a little bit tired, brought it back. Now it's more like a chill, like, I'm just fucking chatting. 6-hour stream, bro, the fuck? Hell yeah, dude. You got here just in time. Just in time. Incredible. But yeah, 6-hour streams go hard. I mean, you can't deny it. It's just objectively true. It's an objective reality, frankly. To claim otherwise would be, well, objectively wrong, of course. Either way, my DMs are opening. Femyoz, in case you want to send me more of your... I didn't send you anything. What? Stop saying I sent you stuff. I did not. There is no proof, literally none, okay, of me currently having a butt plug, okay? Literally zero evidence. You have zero, okay? You're just saying words at this point. Look, okay, look. Here's how it works, okay? All right. Femyoz sent me an envelope full of anthrax. Okay then. Pause. Pause what? Stream? What 1 incher? Shut up. That is not true. You stop. Don't be spreading the false allegations. You said you were preparing for my hot minute. I did not say that. Stop. Chat. You're being mean to me. Why are you being mean to me, chat? It's not very nice. I don't... Why are you so mean? I don't know how I feel about this bullying. Why are you bullying me? It's not very nice. It's that bullying is like the opposite of nice, you know? I'm just saying. Like, damn. Where was I? I genuinely don't remember what I was talking about. Don't bully her, she'll come. Shut up. It's not true. Because I'm attracted to you. Oh. She totally will. No. No, I wouldn't. That's not true. It's not true at all. It's not just to bully that which is intended to be bullied. Wait. Is it not just to bully that which is intended to be bullied by virtue of its pathetic and bratty constitution? Like, he's literally edgy. I'm not. Stop this. This is not true. Just because you say it's true, it's not an edging. This is the. I'm not. No, I'm not. Stop. Literally, physically impossible. Look. I'm not. Hands up. See, I'm on blog TV with my fucking hands up. She doesn't even need the remote controlled events. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. It would be nice to have one. In my... Oh god. Uh-oh, is it lagging? Oops. I hope it's not lagging. Butt plugs don't need hands. Well... Okay, look. I don't have a butt plug-in, okay? Shut up. You have a butt plug-in. Fuck you. Do you have any evidence of me having a butt plug-in? I don't think so. This is just fake news propagated by this is what the wants you to believe. This is just simply a byproduct of the woke ideology. It's woke ideology causing all of this. You literally sent me pictures. I did not. How is the tail attached? I'm not wearing a tail. Shut up. There are multiple ways a tail can be attached. But I'm just not wearing a tail, so it's not applicable. It just doesn't apply to me. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. Oh my god. Why are you guys like this? I mean, I'm ending stream soon anyway. Smash like and subscribe. What did this fucking devolve into? Oh my god. It's every fucking time, I swear. Some of you people are like way too horny for your own good. You said I'm ready for you, master. No, I didn't. I didn't say that. Imagine being a pathetic, squirming little kitten and desperate for pleasure while being a grumpy brat and denying what everyone knows deep down. Oh my god. Boon Squad? I mean, that's basic. Is that what this is turned into? I don't... Fuck. God damn it. Ayo, what was... I did not moan. Shut up. I did not moan. At no point did I moan. You're wrong. I should probably end stream. Fuck. You guys are gonna keep bullying me. This isn't fair. Yeah, I don't know. What a weird world we live in. Like, holy shit. Fuck me, dude. Don't take that literally. Don't take that literally. Fuck. I'm so hungry. Is anybody else hungry? I appreciate that you messaged me, but you gotta understand boundaries. What do you mean? A top wouldn't react so softly and what do you... Okay, to be fair, in my defense, think about it. Soft doms exist, okay? Shut up. With a slight hum of pleasure in her voice as she recites her deepest fantasies. Shut up. That's not true. It's not true. Fuck you. I ate while watching? Damn. Your mom? This is true. Unsolicited nudes to a stranger on the internet is not very... Stop! Why do you keep saying this? Oh my god. You guys just like bullying me. I see how it is. You all just really like that for some reason. Okay, this is actually just becoming gay now. I'm out, parentheses, I like men. Uh-huh. I'll take some more, but only after consent. What? What do you mean? Stop this. I don't even think I have you on Discord. I think you might be in my Discord server but I don't even think I have you added. Good night, you crazy clout chasing cat girl. I'm not a clout chaser, but thank you. Does liking girl cock make you gay? I don't know about you, but it makes me gay. It makes me gay as fuck. I'm gay as fuck for girls. Are you kidding? Outfit check? I mean, this is like the 5 trillionth time, but... Sorry. Cute. Thank you. You didn't add me? You just said... I did not... Stop. Stop saying that. You can add me now, though. That twirl.